So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful Good morning, the time is 8 o'clock and thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. And now to the headlines. National grid collapses again. Power supply drops to net zero nationwide. Zulu present 890 billion naira for 2026 budget to Borno Assembly. How to retrieve your tax ID using NIN CAC number from January 2026. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. We begin the news talking about the electricity. As Nigeria's national electricity grid collapsed yesterday afternoon, leaving power supply across most of the country at near zero levels. Distribution load figures released at 3:12 p.m. yesterday afternoon showed only the minimal electricity was reaching consumers. The data from the distribution companies revealed that only Badon Electricity Distribution Company and Abuja Electricity Distribution Company received power at the time, recording 30 megawatt and 20 megawatt respectively. All other operators, including Benin, Eko, Enugu, Ikeja, Jos, Kaduna, Kano, Port Harcourt and Yola discos were allocated 0 megawatt. And nationwide electricity distribution stood at just 50 megawatts, far below the normal operating levels, leaving homes, businesses and critical services without adequate power. Efforts to restore the grid were reported to be ongoing by the Nigerian National Grid as of yesterday evening. And now to Borno State, where the executive governor of the state, Babagana Zulum, has presented a budget proposal of about 890 billion naira for the 2026 fiscal year, with the budget of sustained recovery and growth. The governor made a presentation to the State House of Assembly in Maiduguri yesterday. While speaking during the presentation, he detailed the budget composition, announcing a total recurrent expenditure of 353 billion naira and a higher capital expenditure of 536 billion naira. According to him, the budget structure underscored his administration commitment to long-term development and infrastructure renewal, describing it as a crucial for a state on a sustained path of recovery from insurgency. Away from Borno State, now the Joint Revenue Board, formerly known as the Joint Tax Board, and the Nigerian Revenue Services, formerly known as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, have announced the launch of the Nigerian Tax ID portal. According to the organizations, the portal, which goes live from the 4th of January 2026, and the platform will allow individual Nigerians and businesses to retrieve their tax identification number using either the National Identification Number for individuals and the Corporate Affairs Commission registration number for businesses. The FIRS had earlier announced that the NIN issued by the National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, has now automatically become a tax ID for individual, while the CAC registration number is used for businesses. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is commiserated with Nigerian British heavyweight boxing champion Anthony Joshua over a tragic road accident in Ogun State, in which the boxer was injured and lost 2 of his associates. According to a statement issued yesterday by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Nonuga, the President said he personally reached out to Joshua via telephone call to express his condolences and offer prayers following the incident. The President said he spoke to him on the phone to personally convey his condolences over the death of his 2 associates. The President also said they wished him well and prayed for him. The President said he assured that he is receiving the best care in the hospital. And the President also extended his concern to Joshua's family, noting that he contacted the boxer's mother to offer prayers and support. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, the bond, claims that the rise in domestic airfares recorded in December was caused by government taxes. Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection of the NCAA, Michael Achimugu, clarified in a post on his X handle. on Sunday over the weekend, and according to him, market forces driven by high demand had caused the rise in airfares. He also noted that the December fare increases were limited to certain high traffic routes and are recurring the annual trend linked to the festive travel demand. He also maintained that the situation was not unique to aviation, pointing out that the transportation fares, accommodation prices, and food costs also rise during the festive season. Away from there, the minority caucus of the House of Representatives has asked the federal government to halt implementation of the planned tax law following alleged alteration controversies rocking the country. The call for suspension followed the insistence by Chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, last week that the date for the implementation of the Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act was sacrosanct. They said the plan to commence the new law on the 4th of January 2026 will go ahead as planned on schedule because these reforms are designed to provide a relief to the Nigerian people. Made this known after the meeting, which was attended by the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Services, Mr. Zacchaeus Adedeji, and the chairman of the National Tax Policy Implementation Committee, Mr. Joseph Tegbe. Report says that it was made known that the 98% of workers will see either no pay as you earn tax or lower taxes to be paid, and the small businesses will also have about 97% of them which will be exempted from the corporate income taxes and the value-added tax, and also with all tax and large businesses will see a drop in the taxes that they pay. They made it known that the whole idea is to try and promote the economic growth, inclusivity, as well as share the prosperity in the nation. We're talking business where Femi Tedola has exited the Geriu Power PLC in a landmark of about 70 million, in a landmark about $750 million. I beg your pardon there. The report says this is according to a filing by the Geriu Power PLC on the Nigerian Exchange website and sources familiar with the matter. The transaction was executed through the scale of Tedola's 95% stake in Amperian Power Distribution Company Limited to MAM Energy Limited, a Nigerian firm marking one of the largest private power divestment in Nigeria's history. A new report has shown that Vitafoam may be on the watch list after an eye-catching rally in 2025, buoyed by strong revenue and profit growth. Statistics says Vitafoam set a new 52-week high of 94.60 naira on December 24, 2025, capping off a stellar year for the stock. We're still talking on the news. Having started 2025 at 23 naira, the share price is now up by 311%, ranking Vitafoam as the 10th best performing stock on the Nigeria exchange year to date. And over the past 4 weeks alone, the stock has gained 13%, placing it 28 in the short-term performance. And the kind of momentum paired with the sharp earnings rebound and a triple dividend is most likely to keep investors having the stock and on an analyst watch list. The Vitafoam growth story in 2025 is powered not just by top-line expansion, but by what it didn't lose at the foreign exchange market. The chairman of the Nigerian Exchange Group PLC, Dr. Umaru Kwiranga, has set an ambitious agenda for the Nigerian capital market in 2026, emphasizing the stronger competitiveness, deeper liquidity, and enhanced international alignment as cooperatives. In a detailed review titled 2025 Capital Market Review and a Forward-Looking Agenda for 2026, he outlined the strategic pillars expected to guide investors, regulators, and operators into the new year. He also highlighted the total market capitalization at 149 trillion naira, comprising the equities, bonds, and exchange-traded products as of December 2024. He also identified the regulatory and policy reforms as well as the ongoing recapitalization realignment in the financial sector and increased the participation across investor classes as three key drivers of market historic performance. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Before we end the news, Funke Akindele has once again rewritten the Nollywood playbook. Our latest feature behind the scene has surged past 1.1 billion at the West African box office just 17 days after release, becoming the fastest film in the region history to cross the billion-naira mark. The milestone extends the staring of record-breaking feast for Funke Akindele, who now stands as the only filmmaker to surpass $1 billion 3 separate times, and the first to deliver 3 consecutive 1 billion plus each within a single calendar year. The project also locked on the highest single-day theater gross on Boxing Day with 129.5 million. Film One Entertainment, the film distributor, confirmed the figures and celebrated the moment across social platforms, calling the turnout another history made, while thanking audiences for showing up, filling the cinemas and carrying the story with love. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. I am Iri Ayomikunle, aka Compliment of the Season, and Happy New Year in advance.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience, It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, in some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. We're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had comparing them, I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. It was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that in that aircraft, you probably for the sake of forgiving them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years in Nigeria. All right. So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, "Oh, flight has been cancelled." So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
It is a few
days to Christmas, and you can feel it in the air, the color, and the energy. And suddenly, everything feels better again. Welcome back, consumers. It's my favorite day of the week, and you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Today, we are at Dosumu Market in Idumota to ask about the prices of Christmas clothes, Christmas shoes, gift items, Christmas decorations, and every other accessory that you need for this Christmas to be better and more colorful. My name is Nwoke Peace. Come with me. Let's go shopping for Christmas in Dosumu Market. Hello, good morning, ma.
I'm fine.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Dosumu Market?
Yes, my name is Shakirat Salahuddin Najoke. I'm selling Christmas something like cap, balloon, banga, toy.
So anything Christmas decoration, we can find it in your shop.
Yeah, no, yes, if you need it, yes. I have it like lights, decoration, like Christmas tree. Yes.
Okay, ma, so can you tell me how much you sell them for?
Yes, like which one? Many design. Which one there?
Tell me the ones you can remember, the caps. Tell me about the balloons.
It's 9,000 for 12.
Is that cap?
Yes. Something like this.
The caps? Okay.
Yes, 9,000, 10,000, 12,000. Like this one now, 18,000. Or this one, this arts, 22 days there. 18,000, 10,000. Many. I have glass where they show you light.
Okay.
Yes.
So these
glass.
caps, the prices, are they because they're in pack or?
Yes, they in pack. 12 is inside.
Okay, 12,000.
Yes, 12,000, 9,000, 10,000 for 12.
So if I want to buy a single one
of this one,
like
25.
Sorry. Single one like this,
25.
How much is it? It's
25. Yes.
Okay. So how much do you sell the banga, the
I have
balloons?
many banga. One sand 3,500, two sand 4,000, three sand 4,800. Balloon Christmas 3,500. Balloon this one, that one way they up 2,500. One pack 144 is there.
Okay. So where do you get all this? Where do you get your products from? Where do you buy them from?
China.
From China?
Yes.
Okay. So how long have you been in this business?
Like, don't tell.
How long have you been in this market?
Don't tell. I can't remember that one.
You can't remember? Okay, but how has business been for you?
I'm thank God she has fine.
Okay, let's say during normal season, when there's no Christmas, when it's not Christmas, the festive season has passed, do you still sell Christmas?
No, I'm selling stationery.
Sell stationery?
Yes.
Okay, so but now you do not have the stationery available?
No.
Because
that one don't
Christmas
pack.
time.
Yes, that one is Christmas time. That one now, if January now, you see that one. Don't pack that one, come out now.
Alright, ma. So if your customers, when you sell during December, do you have people that buy and they come back from you?
Yes.
So what makes them come? What keep them coming back?
They are coming back, come buy. And if you don't sell finish, you are coming back, come and buy another one.
So the people that buy from you are people that want to go and resell?
Yes.
Okay. That's understandable. So is there any challenge you face in this market?
Like
that
what?
affects how you sell, that affects how you make profits? And also, are your customers really shopping for Christmas this season?
Yes.
They are. So market is booming right now.
Yes, but now that market is dull. Maybe starting for next weekend now, before Christmas, the market will change.
So do you have anything you want to say to the government to make this market more better for you?
I think I want the government. Government go need nothing.
So if I wanted to buy something now and I don't have much money, what is the cheapest item I can get here?
You can get many type now. Many things way they cheaper.
So if I have 1,000 naira, what can 1,000 naira get me?
You buy bisco now.
I buy bisco?
Yes.
Okay. So what item do your customers buy the most during this season? What do they come here and they like? What's that recurring item that they buy every time?
Like cap,
Okay.
banga,
Okay.
balu.
Okay. So every time they come, they are sure that
Yes.
they will get this.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Okay. Thank God.
Hello. Good morning, ma.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, can you tell me your name and what you came to do in the supermarket?
My name is Mrs. Onyene Angel. I'm here to buy Christmas decorations and getting ready for my children's resumption in school by January. I came to buy books, stationeries, and other things.
So you're not only shopping for Christmas, you're shopping ahead for school, for resumption.
Because I know that by January, if I should come for stationaries, it's not what an ordinary man can pay. That is it. Okay.
So, do you visit this market often? During the season, do you come to this market often, or this is the first time visit for you?
No, it's not my first time. Anyway, coming to buy Christmas decorations, I think it's my first time, but I buy in other markets, not here in this one. Okay.
So how are you finding the market today? Is it pricey? Is it quite cheap? Is it affordable?
Yeah. This one question is what is cheap in Nigeria today? There's nothing cheap in Nigeria again. Everything is skyrocketing. The prices of what I bought last year, the prices now, I couldn't compare it with what I bought last year. So it was so high. Everything is so high now.
So can you mention some of the Christmas decor you came to buy?
I came to buy the hats, lights, Christmas lights, Christmas, what is it called? This, I call it shine. I don't know what.
We call it shine there.
That is it. And other things, the balls of different colors I came to buy. Then I came to buy other things, books too.
So if you're buying the light, is it going on a Christmas tree?
Yeah, because I have this year I will not buy Christmas tree because I bought last year, so it's still it's still available, it's still good. So there is sense in some whatever you used before, you try to keep it. I'm here because my children spoiled some of them. That's why I'm here to buy what. If not, I will still reuse and reuse.
So this particular store that you are at right now, have you known the person before? Do you regularly buy from this person before, or this is your first time visiting this?
It's not. I've been buying, but it's not. I think I've bought 2 times from her this Christmas decor.
Okay, so why did you come back here? Is it because she's a familiar face?
It's not because I know in Dosumu that's where they sell it cheap. If you go outside, apart from this area where they call Dosumu in Lagos, where they sell all this, if you buy it in another market, this is where other markets come to buy to sell. So you can't compare the price they will give you here with that of other places.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
And one more thing, if you could say one thing that could make this market better, more, I should say enjoyable, more affordable for the consumers, the people that are buying, what would you say?
There is nothing that the buyers and the sellers will do, apart from the government listening to us. The tax placed on all these things, if they can reduce the price on it, I think the poor person will come and buy and have merry during Christmas. So I'm begging the government to come low in their tax, the value-added tax they put on things, so that the poor masses will enjoy what the rich ones are enjoying.
All right. Thank you so much for your time today.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Please, can you tell me your name and what you sell in the Sumo market?
My name is Deknes Bemi from Olayomi, the CEO of El Shaddai Decoration Stores. I'm into decorations. In this season, I'm basically here on Christmas sales, but off season, I sell decoration items, party items. For example, I sell flowers, artificial plants, charger plate, chandelier, as many beautiful things that we need to fill your space and to give it a meaning, especially the party venues. That is what I basically deal on.
So right now, I see that you have a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
So if I were to get a Christmas tree from you, what is the price range I can get?
The Christmas tree in my shop this year, the smallest price is 12,000 naira. The smallest is 12,000. We are moving from 12,000 to as big as 1.52 million naira for each one, because they have different sizes, height, and quality.
So I see that you also have balloons, you have different types of balls, you have lights. So what is the price range for this product?
Yeah, we have a Christmas ball. You know, there is nothing, Christmas is not complete. Your Christmas tree is just a tree without decoration on it. And to give you that specific beauty that you need to add up, you need to twist it up with a Christmas ball. And the smallest Christmas ball in my shop is 1,000 naira. You can get from 1,000 naira to 50,000 naira a box. It depends on the size, the quality, and the content. And likewise, the tree, the Christmas light, I have different type of Christmas lights here. The cheapest one goes for 1,500, and we have as much as 100,000 naira for a particular light. It depends on what you need and what you are using it for. And I equally sell ceiling lights for all sort of decorations to fill your space. I have net light, fairy light, waterfall, icicle, pipe light, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so this product, do you have a specific company or factory that you buy from? Where do you get them from?
Yeah, I buy some. I shop all over the world. I shop in China. I have partners I've been dealing with, because I've been in this line of business for about 35 years now.
Wow.
So I have partners that I deal with in China. I have some in UK, and I have in America.
Okay. So you mentioned that you've been in this business for over 35 years.
Yeah.
Have you also been in this market for that same amount of time?
No, I've been in the market for about a century now. I've been operating in the East before coming to Lagos.
Okay. You also mentioned, due to the fact that you've been so long in this business and you know so much about it, do you have customers that keep on buying from you, that always come back to buy from you?
Yeah. You know, trustworthiness is the key.
Yes.
Whatever you are doing, just try to let the customers believe and trust in you. When they believe and trust in you, I didn't open business basically for profit. I opened this business to solve problems. When you solve problems, the profit will come. All what you need is just for the customer to trust and believe in you. I have thousands of them because I have an online page. I have thousands of them that I don't even know physically, and they've been dealing with me for years. Wow. Because they know what you buy in yesterday, what you pay for is the value of what you get. I don't marginalize and I don't compromise. I don't reduce your quality or reduce your quantity by the one reason or the other. I don't do it.
So, in the spirit of festivities, in the spirit of the season, what should your customers expect when they come into this shop?
They expect us to meet their demand. Number one, you know, when you want to run business and want to succeed in it, your character is very, very important. You must have a right attitude, a right place, right atmosphere. Right atmosphere, right attitude, right price, and right quality. When you put those things together, then you now ask God to help, because God is the basic of everything, and that is why my business name is El Shaddai. That name doesn't just come; it's a revelation given to me by God a long time ago, when I don't even know that God can take me so far.
Okay, I mean, and it's been working well for you.
Yeah, it has been working. God never failed.
Yes,
He never failed.
All right, Ma. One more question. Is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell to your customer?
Yeah, we face a lot of challenges. You know, Nigeria doesn't have a price control. Yeah. Everybody can sell what they want, and not even only that, we have some challenges in this market. For example, 2023. Fire disaster raised down my business, and this worth over 300 million naira was consumed by fire. So it gave me a very big setback. If not for my cash officer and my banks that were able to help me, and maybe I wouldn't have been here by now. I have to go sell everything sellable to raise funds and to raise loan, because to trade in this business and this magnitude, it costs money. Yeah. So, but we'll be happy if the government can at least help us by putting fire service in the market, so that we'll be within the reach of everybody. In case disaster will come, it's part of the evidence of a living being. But at the same time, let there be a quick attention, a quick response, where solution can be gotten immediately. It will help to reduce this disaster.
Thank you so much for your time. I really enjoyed speaking to you.
Thank you very much.
In the spirit of Christmas, what should your customers expect when they walk into the store?
I think they should expect a lot of that. They should expect and feel very comfortable. That I know that when I get here, I'm supposed to get this in high quality, because we know we serve customer high quality parties, like the boxes 10 in 1. We have the single ones too. So many. We have store upstairs too, but we are waiting for the Valentine.
Oh, okay. So in the Valentine season,
yes. So the Valentine period will be more okay than this, because this place is now very small for us to display. So we have up now. So we are setting it up, so we can get that lit up.
In this market, do you think that you face any challenge that hinders how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell. Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell, because you have to sacrifice something sometimes. So sometimes you have to sell it. But I don't think we face challenges, because the challenges have to be personal things.
Yeah. Okay, one last thing. Do you curate gift items for your customers, or you only sell the gift boxes and the other essentials?
In Valentine package we create.
Okay.
It's only in Valentine, but other aspects we don't create. We only sell gift items package. But in Valentine we have more gifts.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, what is your name, please, and what do you sell in this
My
moment?
name is Ahmed and I sell children wears. We have different varieties of wear. We have gown, we have top and leggings, we have so many varieties. As you can see, we have polo, we have for kids and we have for adolescents also, and we have for young adults too.
Okay. So, can you tell me the price range?
We have prices depending on what you want. We have as low as 10,000 naira and we have as high as 60,000 naira too.
Okay, so Ahmed, can you tell me what is the cheapest item I can get in this
Cheapest
in your
item you
store?
can get in our store is going for as low as 10,000 naira. That's for boys wear, kids,
Okay.
ranging from like newborn to 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how long have you been in this business? How long have you been selling in the supermarket?
Yeah, I've been in business for about 4 years now, since 2021 till I'm still active.
So, how sustainable has it been for you?
It's cool, sha, but you know, they are seasonal markets. Sometimes they come and sometimes they are not good.
So, speaking of seasonal markets, how is the market this season? It's the festive period, and we know people are coming to shop. So, how has it been for you this Christmas season?
Compared to previous years, this year is just too low. The turn up is not as it should be. On a normal day, this season is meant to be bubbling, but as you can see, everywhere is still dry.
And okay, but I mean, it's still a few days to Christmas. Do you think your customers could turn up?
Sure, now that's why I'm here every day. I'm always here. Anytime they are, I'll be here for them.
Okay, if they walk into your store right now, what should your customers expect for this Christmas?
They will surely have discounts when they come at the right time.
Okay, and what is the right time?
The right time is this week, few days before Christmas.
Okay. All right. So, where do you get your products from? Where do you buy your items from?
We do mainly with Turkey wear, so we order our wares from Turkey.
And do you do wholesales or retail?
We are wholesaler, but we do retail too sometimes, depending on the season of the market, but we are majorly wholesaler.
Okay, so let's go back to May, June, July of this year. If we compare that time frame to this present time frame, your profit margin, how would you rate it? What do you have to say about it?
I would still say poor. On a normal day, it's a little bit higher than this period, but compared to past years, I would say poor because the market is not encouraging at all.
And then, what age grade do you sell for right now?
Right now, from newborn till 3 years, 4 years too, but that's the main age I deal with. But during this festive period, I have up to 12 years.
12 years. So, who are your customers? Who are the type of people that buy from you? Are they nursing mothers? Are they students? Who are the people that buy from
We
you?
have other traders and nursing mothers too, but major customers, they are retailers.
They're retailers.
Yes, because we do supply people. That's the main goal. So any other customer is just side hustle.
Mr. Ahmed, tell me, is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you sell and how you buy to your
Yeah,
customers?
sure, there are challenges everywhere.
I mean, tell me some of them.
The customers sometimes they are annoying, but you just have to deal with them. And sometimes the market people themselves, we find it hard to accommodate each other, but we find ways to sort them out at the end of the day.
So, do you think you have a loyal customer base?
Sure, I do have loyal customers because for the past 4 years I've started now. I have customers that they must always show face every year.
So, why do they come back? Why do they always
No,
come
they
here?
still come, just that the sales has reduced. They don't buy like they do buy before. That's just the difference, but they still come around.
They still come back.
Yeah.
Even though the sales is not as encouraging as it is, they still come back. Why do they keep coming back? What is that
Because
special thing you do that keeps them coming back?
We are truthful with them, and they just love our integrity, and we are always selling quality wares. No matter the time they come, they never come and complain about our products. So we always sell them good quality. That's why they keep coming back to us, even when the time is still hot.
So, if you could say one thing to the government to make this market more profitable, more, accessible for you and your customers, what would you say?
Yeah, I would tell them to fix most of our roads. For they are working on that already, and they should help us with the exchange rates because the exchange rate is affecting our currency. Our currency made it feel like the clothes are so expensive. Meanwhile, in the normal range, they are not really expensive. But we don't have good exchange rates with the naira. That's why it's always seen like the products are expensive, but they are not really expensive.
So, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, thank you for sticking with us on this episode of Christmas Shopping on Market Today. Today we have toured Dosumu Market at Idumota, and we have seen what you can get based on your budget, based on the brand, based on the quality. Anything you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, ranging from Christmas decorations to gift items to clothing and accessories, whatever it is that you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, you can find it here at Dosumu Market. It is not over, but until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and YouTube. My name is Nwoke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next time, see you on the next episode. Bye for now.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This
okay.
is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kick start. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be metal decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge, which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, that
the
we call in
chemist.
Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get
Medication.
anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza. And also look at, compare that with person comes through this and gives you the slap. What would it be? Person comes through this and gives you the slap. What would it be your response? You might want to close the door.
Yeah.
To be your response. You might want to close the door.
Yeah.
To prevent that kind of assault. Antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she's been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better, she leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use
continuously use it,
yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug,
so I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you are supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why. And when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes,
okay.
yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the the effect of the drug
would
continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are the medical laboratory care professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR.
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that.
There is that.
And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about they will do surgeries for people, and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for. Any little thing, we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it. Because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease. Whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. You know, those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. You know, we are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. You know, the first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, you know, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. You know, I called my father, like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard that Flagyl has 400 milligrams. I only know that Flagyl, don't use Flagyl. She'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father, was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong. Because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine. Make sure you finish the whole bottle and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was. And when I told her, I was like, "Are you sure it's gone?" Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the. Just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of the Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for. And I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that Flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how they're using it for a whole. And she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So they're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating. So that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other. Resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug. It can be to many kind of medications. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one, and people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI. The body has good microorganisms. That actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for this bad. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things. And then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal?
I wanted to ask you about agricultural livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say it? Will I say the owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Jack of all trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultry, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those,
just before anything happens.
Before
they
anything
do it
happen
every
and all
morning.
that. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook, is still going to be
it's still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving it
does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then the last consumers of this thing are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals.
It does. It does. And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans. So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that new researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 247. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are earth behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like, I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She tell me, like, you know all those. They are very funny that there are things that, and I now explain to her that, do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped? Because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There's a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used
for
testing.
How
Guess
much
how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is it
Ilera
just for
Eco.
elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace. It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you go, because I know we are almost at the end of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people that are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things that I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I was talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective. Will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV
If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Jabbar Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you.
The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning and thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHalla TV News at 10. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. We start the news at 10 this morning talking about electricity as Nigeria's national electricity grid collapsed yesterday afternoon, leaving power supply across most of the country at near zero levels. The distribution load figure released at about 3:12 p.m. yesterday showed only minimal electricity was reaching consumers. And the data from the distribution companies revealed that only Ibadan Electricity Distribution Company and Abuja Electricity Distribution Company received power at the time, recording 30 megawatts and 20 megawatts respectively. All other operators including Benin, Eko, Enugu, Ikeja, Jos, Kaduna, Kano, Port Harcourt and Yola Discos were allocated 0 megawatt. The nationwide electricity distribution stood at just 50 megawatts, far below the normal operating levels, leaving homes, businesses and critical services without adequate power. An effort to restore the grid were reported to be ongoing by the Nigerian National Grid as of yesterday evening. And then the latest from that news we'll give to you, Ernest. Let's move to the north in Borno State, to be precise, where the executive governor of the state, Babagana Zulum, has presented a budget proposal of about 890 billion naira for the 2026 fiscal year, tacked the budget of sustained recovery and growth. The governor made a presentation to the State House of Assembly in Maiduguri yesterday. While he was speaking during the presentation, he detailed the budget composition, announcing a total recurrent expenditure of 353 billion naira and a higher capital expenditure of 536 billion naira. According to him, the budget structure underscored his administration's commitment to long-term development and infrastructure renewal, describing it as crucial for a state on a sustained path of recovery from insurgency. And we'll move away from Borno State. The Joint Revenue Board, formerly known as the Joint Tax Board and the Nigerian Revenue Services, formerly known as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, have announced the launch of the Nigerian Tax ID portal. According to the organization, the portal, which goes live from the 1st of January 2026, it was made that the platform will allow individual Nigerians and businesses to retrieve their tax identification number using either the National Identification Number for individuals and the Corporate Affairs Commission registration number for businesses. The FIRS had earlier announced that the NIN issued by the National Identity Management Commission has now automatically become a tax ID for individual Nigerians, while the CAC registration number is issued for businesses. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commiserated with the Nigerian British heavyweight boxing champion Anthony Joshua over a tragic road accident that occurred in Ogun State, in which the boxer was injured and lost two of his associates. According to a statement issued yesterday by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Nonuga, made it known that the President personally reached out to Anthony Joshua via a telephone call to express his condolences and offer prayers following the incident. The President said he spoke with him on phone personally and conveyed his condolences over the death of his two associates, and the President said he wished him well and prayed for him. The President said that Tony Joshua assured him that he is receiving the best care in the hospital. And the President also extended his concern to Anthony Joshua's family, noting that he contacted the boxer's mother to offer prayers and support. Away from there, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, as the bond claims that the rise in domestic airfares recorded in December was caused by government taxes. The Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection of the NCAA, Mr. Michael Achimogu, clarified this in a post on his X handle on Sunday over the weekend. According to him, it made it known that the market forces driven by high demand had caused the rise in airfares. Mr. Michael Achimogu noted that the December fare increases were limited to certain high-traffic routes and a recurring annual trend linked to festive travel demand. He maintained that the situation was not unique to aviation, pointing out that the transport fares, accommodation prices, and food costs also rise during the festive season. And now the Minority Caucus of the House of Representatives has asked the federal government to halt implementation of the plant tax law following the alleged alteration controversies rocking the country. The call for suspension followed the insistence by the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Mr. Oyedele Taiwo, last week that the date for the implementation of the Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act was sacrosanct. It made it known that the plan to commence the new law on the 4th of January 2026 will go ahead as planned on schedule because these reforms are designed to provide relief to the Nigerian people. And he said after the meeting, which was attended by the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Mr. Zacchaeus Adedeji, and the chairman of the National Tax Policy Implementation Committee, Mr. Joseph Tegbe. The statement says the bottom 98% of workers will see either no pay as you earn tax or lower taxes to be paid, and the small businesses, which are about 97% of them, will be exempted from the corporate income taxes, the value-added tax, and also they will withhold the tax, and large businesses will see a drop in the taxes that they pay. They made it known that the whole idea is to try and promote economic growth, inclusivity, and as well as to share prosperity to all the people of the nation. A new report has shown that billionaire investor Femi Otedola has exited the Geregu Power PLC in a landmark of about $750 million transaction that sees him divest a 77% controlling stake in the power company. This is according to a filing by the Power PLC on the Nigerian Exchange website and sources familiar with the matter. The transaction was executed through the sale of Femi Otedola's 95% stake in Amperian Power Distribution Company Limited to MAM Energy Limited, a Nigerian firm, marking one of the largest private power divestment in Nigeria's history. And now experts have made it known that Vitafoam may be on water list after an eye-catching rally in 2025, buoyed by a strong revenue and profit growth. Vitafoam set a new 52-week high of 94 Naira 60 Kobo on December 24, 2025, clapping off a stellar year for the stock. And having stated in 2025 at 23 Naira, the share price is now up to about 311%, ranking Vitafoam as the 10th best performing stock on the Nigerian exchange year to date. Over the past 4 weeks alone, the stock had gained 13%, placing it 28th in the short-term performance. The kind of momentum paired with a sharp earning rebound and a triple dividend is most likely to keep investors having the stock and on analysis watch list. The Vitafoam growth story in 2025 was powered not just by top-line expansion, but by what it didn't lose at the foreign exchange. We're talking about the chairman of the Nigerian Exchange Group PLC, Dr. Umaru Kwaranga, as they set an ambitious agenda for the Nigerian capital market in 2026, as he emphasized a stronger competitiveness, deeper liquidity, and also enacted international alignment as core priorities. In a detailed review titled 2025 Capital Market Review and a forward-looking agenda for 2026, he outlined the strategic pillars expected to guide investors, regulators, and operators into the new year. He highlighted the total market capitalization at about 149 trillion naira, comprising equities, bonds, and exchange-traded products as of December 24. Mr. Umaru identified the regulatory and policy reforms as the ongoing recapitalization realignment in the financial sector and increased participation across the investor classes as three key drivers of market historic performance. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. Before we end the news, Funke Akindele has once again rewritten the Nollywood playbook. A latest feature behind the scenes surged past 1.1 billion naira at the West African box office just 17 days after release, becoming the first film in the region history to cross the billion naira mark. The milestone extends a string of record-breaking feats of Funke Akindele, who now stands as the only filmmaker to surpass $1 billion naira 3 separate times, and the first to deliver 3 consecutive $1 billion naira hits within a single calendar year. Reports say the project also locked the highest single-day theatrical gross on Boxing Day with about 129.5 million naira. Film One Entertainment, the film distributor, confirmed the figures and celebrated the moment across social media platforms, calling it out another history made, while thanking audiences for showing up, filling the cinemas, and carrying the story with love. And on the news highlight, we say a big congratulations to actress Funke Akindele. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. For my update, follow us on all our social media platforms: Instagram, TikTok, X, and Facebook ConsumerHallaTV, and do subscribe to YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, and thank you so much for joining us on the news once again.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. Yes, today will be different because the festive period is upon us. Why should we wait? It's time to celebrate. I was to say, our king was born. Yes, the festive period is upon us, and we will be asking you consumers, what does this special day mean to you? From 30th December to festive celebration, this moment means something special to you. How do you celebrate Christmas? Come with me, let's go straight into the video. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, madam. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very fine, yeah.
Okay, so what does festive period mean to you?
Well, festive, eh? Okay, let me just use it this way. I remember a few years ago, because some of us as workers now as big boys, you're working on your own now. You left your mom and dad years back. All right, so I remember one particular year, it was getting to Christmas, and I just posted on my start to say, I'm going to see my mom.
Okay.
All right, and my friend, a lady said, "Oh, are you going to your mom?" I said, "I know." He said, "I know." So why? He said, "Because," I said, "Do you know what it is for you to leave your mom, for your parents, from January to the end of the year? Is so that time moment you spend with your family, it's a big thing. Actually, so the festive moment or time is actually this good time that you can bond together as family. So sometimes maybe you're working in Lagos and your mom is somewhere outside, so you can have time, maybe with your children or with your wife or with your siblings or something, you move around. And one thing I also like is like festive season, either by Easter, by December, I like the fact that all siblings, all my elder brother and would like to come together under a family and spend and share what we have brought together and enjoy. So you have this time, because Lagos is busy. You every Monday to Saturday, even to Sunday, you say very busy. So you don't have time for families. You don't have time for yourself. So Lagos people are not too accepting. So it's always a very good time. So people, and that's why you see that people don't always look forward to that festival. So festival is the time to bond and to share with your family, time, memories, and all that. So it's always a good time to look at.
Okay, so how colorful would this year be? This festive period season, how colorful will it be?
Yeah, well, the only thing I know, so no matter what, let me just say, 3 years ago, somebody said that, Presido, they call me Presido by way of what I do. All right, so the person said that, no, everywhere is not looking, but already we are seeing a sign. Even as of yesterday, we said that a lot of people are now lighting up their offices, companies, churches, the red and white and all that. So the environment is going to be red and white. And the good thing is, like, you will see more of people coming out this time around, no matter, because people have not resolved to come to understand that no matter the economy, no matter the situation of the country, let's celebrate, let's have fun. So every event, even these days now, where you did not invite somebody, you see somebody will go and catch fun. So there'll be a lot of mubomoyas this time around. So people are coming out in their fashionistic dresses, in their colorful, whatever they have. It's not like you have to buy billions of naira dresses. So the simple dress, the simple colored dress you have, especially white, touch of red, touch of white, touch of black. And these days people are creative. Even look at your camera person, look at, people are coming up with good stuff now, all right? And so, but you see the environment colorful.
Okay,
and,
so in one word, describe or differentiate between your childhood experience with Christmas and adulthood. Differentiate it.
So the difference is like you are responding for yourself now, all right? But in those days, we'll go to, I think it used to be a Papa, maybe many years back, you go to this amusement park, there's one in Papa then, years back. So we'll go to that place, you will see that your parent will carry you, we'll go to another house, and the childhood experience, in fact, that time is more fun than now. Because I remember those days, almost everybody in that your streets, almost everybody will bring you a pot of, a plate. This plate will cover of rice and chicken. Nobody do that again now. People are even saying that if you give me now, you give it to you, they'll poison it. I don't know why people are weak. So there's no this love again in the country. When we are small, in front of our house, you see one grandma puts this tray of orange or something. You are passing, you take what you are buying and drop your money and go. That money is safe. Try it outside today now. So childhood experience, fun, those times are more, it's memorable, it's sweeter than now. Now there's no, it's you and your family, no neighbor, no, everybody just doing to themselves and all that. You don't know who is, in fact, some people don't even know their neighbor and all that. So we enjoy more than now. In fact, now we're just managing the.
Okay, so in one word, what word do you have to say to your loved ones during the festive period?
Okay, so I want to reach out to everybody I know. Maybe by video online, you probably watch, oh, this is okay, something and all that. So, but really, I want to say everybody, even those some we have not spoken to in the last maybe months, year or something, that maybe by extended family or so now. All right, so I just say happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody and to my friends, my family, my loved ones, and to ConsumerHalla TV. All right, happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Kiton.
So what does festive period mean to you?
To me, okay, festive period means coming together, reunion, enjoyment, omble.
So what's our favorite thing you're going to miss about Christmas?
That I'll miss about Christmas. I mean the atmosphere. There's this there's something about the atmosphere every Christmas. You have the Amatan, right? So the atmosphere itself, the change of atmosphere, the people you get to meet. We have the IJG. I just got back. Yes. Some people you don't get to see them for the whole year. Christmas is the time you get to see them. And weddings, yeah.
So how colorful will this year festive period be to you?
How colorful? I mean, I'm spending it to my family, so it is very colorful. Yes.
Okay, so what's the favorite thing you miss about childhood Christmas period? What do you miss about childhood Christmas period?
Throwing my responsibilities to somebody else. I mean, I don't have to source for my clothes and my shoe. But this time around, I have to be intentional about looking for my happiness, looking for what I put on and all of that. Yeah, I just miss throwing my responsibility on people. Yeah.
Okay, now I want to ask you this. This Christmas period now, what is your plan? What's favorite food? What's that food you're cooking? What food are you anticipating to eat?
My plan is omble.
Omble?
Yeah. Yeah, so favorite food. Rice, jollof rice, fried rice.
Okay,
Nigeria jollof rice.
Okay, in terms of this Nigeria jollof rice, what's that groundnut oil that is going to do the magic for you this?
I use power oil.
Okay.
Power oil.
Okay. Yes. What's that Christmas speech you have to give to your loved ones?
Enjoy yourself, oh. You only live once. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
But remember, January is just around the corner.
Whatever happens in December stays in December. You enjoy January. January will come and go.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Daniel.
So what does festive period mean to you?
Like a period for you to spend with your family members and loved ones.
Okay, what does 30 December also mean to you?
Like partying and that. Just partying, clubbing, enjoying yourself in general.
So do you do 30 December?
Not yet.
Why?
No phones.
Okay, so how do you celebrate your Christmas?
I hang around my family and my loved ones, like I said earlier.
Okay, so what will you miss about Christmas? What's your favorite part in Christmas? What's that favorite thing about Christmas that you enjoy, that you love?
Probably the food and the parties.
Okay. Talking about childhood experience when we're growing up compared to now, how will you differentiate them?
I think now, because I'm older, they send you less. When you're younger, they get you more gifts. They take you out more. Those kind. It was more enjoyable. You feel the festive period more.
So what do you miss about growing up then?
The gifts, going to Mr. Biggs, all those things.
Okay, so now no more God taking you to Mr. Biggs.
Yeah.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how colorful would this year Christmas be?
Like an 8 or a 7.
I was expecting 10. Why an 8?
Because you're older now you have to work.
You have to work, so no partying, just being at home.
Not as much as when you were younger.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning to you.
How are you?
I'm very fine, and you?
I'm fine. You look good, by the way.
Oh, you too.
Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name is Kenneth.
Okay, so what does festive period mean to you?
It's a time of celebration, time of happiness, in one word, yeah.
Okay, so how then are you going to be celebrating this period?
Normally, I was supposed to travel, but because of the insurgency in Nigeria, you know how things are like insecurity.
Okay.
So I decided to pipe low and celebrate here in Lagos State with my family.
Okay, so how then will you be celebrating it? Just to me.
Maybe I'll just have a walkout with my family, maybe come to this point. This is where I normally do my festivity sometimes. This shop right Ikeja more to be precise. So that's all. Then let her go back. Maybe probably have 1 or 2 visitations with my families, other extended and maybe neighbors and friends around, just within Lagos State.
Okay, so how colorful will this year be? This season period, how colorful will it be?
Talking about how colorful it will be, that would be my heart. But in reality, I don't know what it would look like.
So what's that favorite thing you enjoy most in Christmas? What's that favorite thing?
Okay, something that's the environment. There's these changes in the environment to say. This kind of people be the business, people preparation, people trying to look good, people getting new stuffs and all that. Trying to look good, just new appearance and eating new food.
Okay, so in one word, I want you to differentiate between this adulthood celebration of Christmas and when you were much younger, this childhood period. Tell me.
Oh, man, I think I enjoyed it more when I was a child.
Okay, give us that memory. Take us through that memory lane.
You know, during those days, I can remember rice is always a food that we eat once. It's like once in a year food. So during that time, whenever it is period like this, festivity like this, wow, rice and Fanta. Then Fanta has a better taste than, I don't know what Fanta we are doing, but that time Fanta, oh my God, it's a drink that you will dream before you drink it.
Are you serious? Okay, now let's talk about the Christmas outfits back then too.
Okay, oh my God, I think whatever comes to your mind. I don't know. Now we have style. That time we don't have style. Whatever mommy gets for you, whether it's bongo or agbada, just wear it. Just eat the rice and drink Fanta.
We remember back then we are always showing off to our neighbor. My mommy has bought
Yes, of course. We'll be singing that song. I have a new clothes, or we have chicken, or we have rice, or this meal. That memory is gone. I think now it's a different thing. I think we have grown up. We are now mature. We are now the providers, and very unlucky or unfortunate, things are not that easy, but we still manage our life.
So what's that favorite food you love to eat during festive period?
I don't really have favorite food, but anything goes. But if I want to choose one food that I can eat at any time, that food will be swallow with white soup. Igbo people call it ofensala. Calabar people call it afiafere. You know, that soup, white soup and pounded yam is fine for me.
Okay, any word of advice to your loved ones this festive period?
Yeah, they should stay safe. They should, I wouldn't say they should not travel, but they should consider traveling before embarking because of the insecurity, and they should stay happy. They should also share what you have, show love. This is a period of love, season of love. Whatever you have is not too small. Just carry somebody along, someone you know that you are better off, or it's lacking. Show them love. I think a family or one is okay.
Any Christmas song that comes to your mind right now?
Joel, this Noel, the first Noel, yeah. Noel. That's the song, I love it. One is the King of Kings. That's it.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. What about you as well?
I'm fine. I can see that. What is your name?
My name is Solomon, but I'm known as Solo1 or the dog blogger from GH Dog TV.
Are you serious? CH the dance from Ghana.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So what are you coming here to do in Nigeria?
Oh, okay. So we actually came for a dog show, which was called the Koba Dog Show, and after that, GH Dog TV came for a tour. Mostly on our channel, we interview dog breeders and all of that. So we said, why don't we come to Nigeria and then check out some of the beautiful dogs? And the experience has been marvelous.
Dogs, that's so sweet. So how has been the experience so far? In one word, how do you enjoy Nigeria? How was the tour?
Splendid. Fantastic. What word again can I use? Extraordinary. I think I can use all the adjectives in my vocab. The experience has been awesome. I love it. I love it.
So where are the places you visited? When you came around?
So far I've been to Igondo. I've been to Egbeda. That's within Lagos.
Yeah.
I've been to Ikotun.
Are you serious?
I've been to Ipaja. I've been to Yano Ipaja. I've been to Ibadan.
You not everywhere.
I've even been to Abeokuta.
Are you serious? So did you enjoy? What are the meals you've eaten so far?
So far, there's been this topic about Ghanaian jollof, Nigerian jollof. So right from the day that we came, before coming, I actually ate Ghanaian jollof just to start. When I got here, I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day I ate Nigerian jollof. Until I paused and then I ate amala once. But aside the amala, I've ate Nigerian jollof.
So now, judge for yourself. What's the difference between Ghana and Nigerian jollof? Which one will you rate now?
I think Ghana and Nigeria we're more like we're a family. I think one Ikechukwu is a brother to one Mr. Kofi. Because honestly speaking, when I'm coming with a biased mindset. I'm going to say that but Nigeria jollof also tastes good. I can't really tell the difference. I think jollof is jollof, but we just love banter. That's why.
Yes, we love banter. Okay, what does this festive period mean to you? What does festive period mean to you?
So being a Christian, I would say that it's a day that the Christmas is more like commemorating the birth of Jesus Christ. And then we also have the 26th, which is the Boxing Day, which is used as a gift. And I think the New Year as well, which we also celebrate. If you go into it, people say that it's actually used to commemorate the naming of Jesus. That's what I've also heard. So that's from the religious point of view. But then from the personal point of view as well, I would say it's a time where families come together. Because I don't know about Nigeria, but in Ghana it's a time where people actually go back to their homes. People in the city go back to their villages. So on the 24th, you see that people will have their bags, So there's even a song in Ghana, shout outs to Kechi Kwame Appiah. It says Obin Kase 24th Ko Chrome, which means that nobody is going to tell you that go to your hometown on the 24th. So on 24th, you know that
it's time to go home.
The time has come, so you go home. So it's a festive season where people come together to join family, enjoy. So it's more like
celebrate together.
Exactly.
Okay, how colorful will this year Christmas be?
Looking at it, I think it's going to be nice. I think it's going to be splendid. Looking at the things, because even this is my first time being in Nigeria, and looking at so far the enthusiasm and how even at the mall here, how people are really geared up for it. I think it's going to be a wonderful experience. Unfortunately, very soon I'll be in Ghana. I'll be spending most of it in Ghana. But I'm hoping that it's going to be very, very colorful.
Okay, so in one word, differentiate your childhood experience to adulthood experience in terms of Christmas. How has it been? How do you celebrate Christmas when you were young and now that is adulthood that you have to fend for yourself? Did you miss those days when parents do buy us stuff?
I will definitely miss those days, because those times, no responsibilities. The money is not coming from your pocket. So when it's Christmas time, you get the rice, you get the chicken. And those times too, you are young, you don't have the money to buy those things. So it's more like you enjoy, even before the Christmas comes, you want it to come. Even before you vacate on school. I don't know how Nigerians call it. In Ghana, we call it our day, the final day that we vacate. Everybody will bring their food from their homes. the teachers will bring a tape where they play music for you to dance. So they play that. When you hear, one thing I loved about Christmas is when it's approaching, you switch on the TV station and you hear the song Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell, Jingle all the way. You're making me miss my childhood. Those
days are memorable, right?
But right now, if I hear Merry Christmas, it will just come back. Even right now, this Christmas, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work for us to do. So comparing the two,
Okay, so what delicacy do you enjoy the most during festive period?
Let me go for a local food. Since I'm in Nigeria, let me represent. You know, there's a food we call in Ghana called fufu. I know Nigerians also have their fufu, but Ghana's own is more like pounded plantain with cassava. You can also add yam as well with soup. So fufu with goat soup or chicken soup or turkey.
Okay, so in Ghana, how do you celebrate Christmas?
Okay, I think it's more of, just like I mentioned earlier, it's more of the families gathering together. Family, some will take their kids out, their family outside, the extended family will come over. It's also oh, you should see it. It's very, very, even times when they say that the system is hard, you can see that people are still chilling. You see people in the streets gathered. So
sing us Christmas song in Ghana.
Okay, in Ghana. Magnificent. Which song should I sing? Christmas song in Chi. Okay, let me sing this one. I don't know the lyrics of that song much, but let me sing this one. Ya mama fish ya po, afia to ya ye dine pe. Afia to ya ye dine fe. Ya mama fish ya po, afia to ya ye dine pe.
What does it mean?
It means that Afishapa is more like how do I even put it? It's like Merry Christmas it's Afishapa, like we have met each other again after a year, and it's a good one. So Afishapa, so it's more like the Merry Christmas in Chi. And it says Afia Tuye, like we've come to meet another new year. We're still in life. So we're going to celebrate it. That's the meaning.
Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Thank you very much. Yes, and that is all on today's edition of Festive Period. And I must say, if there is one thing people have to say, is the reason why they have to meet up, they have to catch some moment with their loved ones this festive period. And I must say that is so thoughtful and loving. Family comes first in this festive period. So no matter you do, no matter where you are, you know that have it here on today's edition of Festive Period on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow on all our social media. And on that up, I will be leaving you with Happy Christmas from ConsumerHalla TV to our consumer, because it is festive period. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV It's actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. "Madam, what happened?" She said, "Her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen." So I said, "Well, I've also been waiting for my own." She said, "You better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them." And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce, They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, you know, will be forming part of that our overall vision, you know, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Nigeria, fellow consumers. A beautiful morning to you all. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV. On the program, we dissect and we break down consumer right, consumer protection, and consumer safety. We advocate consumer right every single day on this program. So if you want to stay informed, grab your breakfast, sit back and enjoy the program. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. We're focusing on consumer rights on today's edition of Consumer Watchdog. And consumers have a range of rights depending on a country's law, but the commonly recognized rights include the right to safety, the right to information, the right to choose, and the right to redress. Some legal framework also include right to consumer education, representation, satisfaction of basic needs, and a healthy environment. But today we're taking a deeper look into safety. We all know safety is protection from harm, danger, and risk, and making sure people and assets are well secured. And this is why the consumer right to safety is extremely important. If you're talking about the consumer right to safety, the right to safety absolutely protects consumer from production processes and services that could harm their health or life. As well, it requires business to test their product to meet safety and quality standard, and it definitely provide clear instructions and warning labels where necessary. Consumer safety also prevents harmful products from entering into the market and places full responsibility on manufacturers to ensure safety before anything reaches consumer. The key aspect of the right to safety include the protection from harm, compliance with safety standards, proper labeling and instructions, the manufacturer responsibility through testing, a proper legal enforcement and avenue for redress. And to help us dissect the conversation better this beautiful morning, to help us break it down clearly, I have with me Barrister Alex Folalu. Good morning, Barrister. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Emeka.
I have to give you a handshake. Good morning, Barrister.
Good morning.
Let me give you a handshake once again, because honestly, I wanted to study law.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I finished my secondary school, but I later knew my strength, so that is why I went into mass communication.
You're doing wonderful work.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Thank you for joining us.
All the pleasure is mine.
Barrister, the name Afolalu, the name is, to the Yorubas, it sounds mighty and it has a very beautiful meaning. You're from which state?
Thank you. I'm from Ekiti State.
Ekiti State. Wow, interesting. My mom is from Ekiti State.
Oh, really?
A beautiful one. So we're family members. All right, Barrister, let's get into the conversation proper. Barrister, how does Nigeria's Consumer Protection Council Act of 2003 define safety, especially in the context of emerging technology?
Okay, the Nigeria's Consumer Protection Act, Council of 2003, how it defines safety. Primarily, it emphasizes on products and service safety. And it talks about avoidable danger. That safety starts from avoidable danger to a consumer's health, property, and all sorts. As a way that when you're releasing a product or service into the market, it must be the case that the product or service must actually ensure that there is actually avoidable danger when a consumer is actually using that product in the course, in the ordinary course of life. So that's actually how it actually talks about safety. But the act has already been enacted before the emergence of these technologies that we actually have today. Like AI tools, like crypto platforms and the likes. But then the core principle still holds sway, which is actually the fact that it is the duty of the producer or the service provider to actually ensure that their product or service is not hazardous to consumers, and they actually have the duty to declare every limitation that a product or service actually has, or whatever may actually cause harm to the consumer. So it primarily defines safety in the aspect of avoidable danger to the consumer, which the producer is actually meant to take caution of that, provided that the consumer uses that product or service in the ordinary course of life, like under normal circumstances. So that's actually how it defines safety primarily.
All right, interesting. Now to get you well, what you're trying to say is that one of the major role of a manufacturer when producing or bringing out products or services to make sure that the consumers are safe.
Primarily.
All right. As a consumer, Barrister, let's talk about it. What is the fastest way, to report a safety issue in Nigeria?
Okay, so if you're trying to report safety issue in Nigeria, the fastest way is actually by lodging a complaint with the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. Just go to their website, file a complaint. That's about the fastest way. You can also, put a phone call through. You can also chat to them on WhatsApp. Actually, that's about the fastest way. But then there could be instances where it's maybe there's a fire situation. As a way. Now, in that instance, you can actually call it 112. You call it an emergency number. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead and actually file your complaint. More often than not, they always follow through on complaints filed.
All right, Barrister, let us be realistic here. We've seen a whole lot of situations whereby a lot of consumers, they've come across videos like that on the media, whereby they will come saying when they were in issue, they had to call all these FCCPC, they called all the rights commissions, but they were not yielded to their call. And if at all they attend to where the emergency situation is, they come late. What are the factors making the FCCPC and all other commissions related to consumer lacking behind in the aspect of making sure they get to the consumer at the time when the consumer needs their help?
Well, we must actually come to the realization of the fact that the job of the FCCPC is not that of emergency, in honesty. Now, when you file a complaint, the first thing they will do is investigate the complaint you filed. It's going to take a process, primarily. Actually, now, I mentioned something earlier that in the event where it is actually an emergency situation, what you want to do is to reach out to an emergency agency, an agency that can actually respond to you swiftly. Now, let's say a fire got out in a particular building by the use of a particular product. That's not the time to reach out to FCCPC. You want to recall the fire service, and you want to gather evidence of the fire gotten out. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead to file a complaint against that product, against that service, or against that complaint as a way, So it is important for us to actually put our priorities in order as a way, So when you file a complaint, it's just a matter of time. I've never had the opportunity of filing a complaint before, but I can tell you categorically that more often than not, they will actually get back to you.
All right, interesting. Barrister, when we're talking about consumers, and we're talking about what they consume is a two side of a coin.
Okay, beautiful.
Either it's product or services.
Yeah.
And now we're still talking about safety, but let's look at safety in a different angle. Talking about services this time around. On November 18, there was a news that went viral, and it was reported that the social media activist, a very dark man and comedian, Mr. Jollof, may face criminal prosecution after a clash abroad United Nigeria Airlines flight on Monday, November 17. And there was commotion on their Sabah Lagos flight after an argument escalated, which definitely led into a physical fight. And there was a viral video that showed crew members and passengers rushing to intervene as both men exchange blows and the altercations in the plane. I'm very sure you came across that video, and Very Dark Man himself confirmed the video on Facebook, because there were a lot of speculation, maybe it's AI or something, and Mr. Jollof himself came out to tender an apology. Yes. Now, let's still on safety, especially the legal angle here. Under Nigerian law, can disruptive passengers be persecuted, and what specific legal sections can be applied in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Okay, yeah, that's a very robust question. And I must actually say that when it comes to safety in Nigeria, we have a robust legal framework that actually protects consumer in every aspect. Whether we are looking at products or we're looking at services, or whether we're looking at health and safety, the consumers are protected, in different ways primarily. So with respect to the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof, let's start with the Civil Aviation Act of 2022. Now, Section 85, subsection 1 of that act actually talks about interference. When a passenger interferes, with a crew member or any or other flight attendants in such a way that they'll be unable to carry out their duty, it constitutes an offense. Now, Section 85, subsection 2 goes on to state that interference with flight attendant and crew members constitutes an offense, and unruly behavior also constitutes an offense, and also goes on to state that the penalty for that is going to be 200,000 naira in fine, or 2 years imprisonment, or both. And now, Section 85, subsection 3 also went on to actually state that the pilot in command So it's 85 section 3 and 4. Which says that the pilot in command has the authority or the right to deboard them and actually hand them over to appropriate authorities, appropriate law enforcement agents, you know, and all. And also, you know, the Nigerian civil aviation regulations also, you know, even expanded, the legal implications of a disruptive passenger. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 1, states categorically that unruly behavior actually constitutes an offense. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 2 of the same regulation goes on to state that unruly behavior includes fighting, using of the vice without permission, lawfully disobeying orders that will actually endanger the life of other passengers as a way. And so if we're going to look at the provisions of this law, we can see very clearly that VDM and Mr. Joseph have clearly violated this. Because, I mean,
absolutely.
Yeah, the faults on playing, right? You know, and similarly, you know, the criminal law, if you want to take it criminally now, that's halfway. And there was also a breach of public peace, which actually makes them criminally liable. Now, not to even talk about some other civil implications, right? Now, if that fight has actually occasioned a cancellation of flights, and there's actually occasioned other passengers maybe to lose business deals, you know, or maybe some physical harm was actually caused to them, maybe in the course of the fight, they also have a right in tort. You know, they can pursue a civil action against them, and also join the flight, you know, the airline as a party.
All right, interesting, Barrister. Now let's look about this. Don't you think it's high time the right authorities, the NCAA and all of that should come together and make sure that there is a proper implementation of the rules, or let me say, if a crime is committed, the proper offenses, because you know when there is fine, most of the time people are quicker to pay the fine, and you know the severe punishment that is meant for the crime which is being committed will just, you know, be
swept under the carpet.
Swept under the carpet, instead of them, you know, instead of them making sure that they go through the punishment. Don't you think it's high time for the right authorities to make sure that, okay, when you commit this offense, no, this is, you are not paying fine, you pass through this punishment, this is your punishment, this is your punishment, because you know we've seen a lot of cases. We had the issue of Quam 1, Quam 2, and there was the Quam 3 too. I guess that was with Enugu and all of that. And now it's now becoming a recurring issue that is happening every now and then. So don't you think it's the right time that the right authorities make sure that when you commit an offense, the next thing is you have to do is you have to be punished, no any sort of paying fine at all?
Well, I get your question, but the principle of legality actually demands that when an offense is actually committed, the punishment has to be in accordance to the laws defining that particular offense. Now, if the law defining that particular offense actually states that the punishment for that offense is 20,000 naira fine, there's nothing anybody can actually do, right? You know. So the only solution will be to go and change the laws. That will actually be the only solution. But be that as it may, the laws has made enough provision to deter future offenders by punishing the current offenders. Now, I'm going to give you the instances where the law, you know, actually states where the law states that a person can actually be punished. For instance, now there are many punishments that can actually be meted out to them. Now they can be suspended. They can be put on no flight what's the word now? They can be disallowed from flying for a while.
They'll be banned from flying.
Yeah, it is that. Thank you. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be arrested and prosecuted for breach of public peace, which is actually a criminal offense. Now, the provisions of the Civil Aviation Act, Section 85 to Section 2 of the Civil Aviation Act 2022 states that it is either 2,000 fine or 2 years imprisonment or both. depending on the gravity of the offense. And so 2 years imprisonment, I think, is enough is enough punishment for disruption, primarily, actually, as a way, So I think everything now boils down to the law enforcement agencies to now enforce the law, because it is the duty of the airline or the pilot in command is to hand them over to the law enforcement. So if there is a gap, if there's a lacuna in the enforcement of the law, I don't think the airline is actually responsible. I think it's more of a systemic issue, with the law enforcement that we actually have in Nigeria.
All right, interesting. If you are just joining us on the conversation, it is Consumer Watchdog, and we're talking about consumer right to safety, and we have Barrister Alex on the program. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. When we're back from the conversation, from the break rather, we get on the conversation. Please go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Thank you so much for still watching. If you're just joining us this beautiful Tuesday morning, it is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV, and this is where we talk about consumer rights. We advocate for consumer rights, and we're talking about consumer right to safety on the program. And on the conversation, I have Barrister Alex Afolalu. Barrister, now let's get on the conversation. We're still talking about consumer safety, but we are looking at it from the perspective of the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof. Now, let's talk about passengers' right. As a co-passenger, can someone claim compensation for emotional distress, inconvenience, or medical bills? for example, the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof, had it been there is a sick patient there, can that patient definitely, seek and inconvenient or, claim compensation for emotional distress?
Okay. The provisions of the Civil Aviation Act of 2022 makes room for compensation, right? But then compensation, a passenger cannot just be compensated because he was emotionally distressed, or because the claim was emotionally distressed.
Okay, in the case whereby maybe it has to do with medical conditions and was given an appropriate time, or he or she was given an appropriate time, that okay, and he has done all his calculations that okay, I will land there,
okay,
go see my doctor and all of that, okay, and this issue happened.
Okay.
So are you saying he or she does not have a right to?
Okay. So what I'm actually saying is this: that in the event where the passenger, where the fight or whatever actually happened, actually occasioned a delay, like a flight delay, and as a result, it's actually occasioned a loss. Maybe it's maybe in a business deal or in something. Now, that passenger has a right to compensation. Now, if he can actually prove that a loss actually occurred as a result of the delay in flight, and the delay actually occurred as a result of the fight that actually happened, now he can actually go on to get compensation. Now, the second thing is with respect to emotional distress, you must be able to prove that emotional distress. The court is not Father Christmas. We need to be clear on that, right? So you must be able to prove that emotional distress. You must be able to tender, your psychological evaluation, your therapy bills. You must be able to show the court proof of that emotional distress. And if you have suffered any loss, let's say you have to book extra days in your hotel or extra transportation costs and all of those things, you must be able to show and prove this loss that you've actually suffered. So the burden is on the person claiming the loss to actually prove the loss he or she has suffered. So if you are unable to prove this loss, there may be very little that very little you can actually do in such circumstance. So as long as you are able to prove the loss, definitely you can actually get compensation for the loss you've actually suffered.
All right, interesting, Barrister Alex. The conversation is getting more beautiful. Let's talk about it. Can the airline remove any disruptive passenger, maybe in a fight scene, just like what happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof? Do they have the right to, remove disruptive passengers from the fight scene?
Yeah. The provisions of Civil Aviation Act 2022, primarily Section 805, subsection 4, talks about the power of the and the removal of any passenger that is disrupting the safety, of other passengers through fighting or refusal to obey safety instructions. The Civil Aviation Act of 2022, primarily Section 85, subsection 4, states that categorically. Now, to go further, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Regulations, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 3, paragraph C, states categorically that the pilot in command also has the right to order for the restrainment of any passenger who is being disruptive and the removal of such passenger, to deport such passenger. And in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof, they were actually deported, which was the right thing to do. As a matter of fact, I think they were handed over to the law enforcement, which is actually the right thing to do. So so a passenger who has been disruptive can actually be deported and can be restrained and removed from the plane, because is actually a safety risk to other passengers on board.
Barrister, can you please tell us, as a legal practitioner, what are the penalties for offenders, especially flight passengers who get into confrontations like the issue of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Yeah, so one thing we need to first of all realize is that fighting, in a plane, on board, is more than a social misconduct. It's not just a social misconduct, it is a criminal offense. It's a criminal offense, So, apart from it being a criminal offense, there are still other civil penalties that can actually be meted out to offenders as such. Now, both parties can actually be charged without free. They can be charged with breach of public peace, which is which makes them criminally liable. Now, with rest, now come to the civil side of the coin. They can be deported instantly. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be suspended from flying for a while. Actually, then if other passengers have actually suffered any loss as a result of what they've done, they can actually sue them for that and get compensation for the loss that they have actually suffered as well. But we need to realize that fighting on board is more than a social misconduct. It's actually a criminal offense because it's actually a breach of public peace, and it's actually free.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister, for that beautiful insight. Now let's look into the aspect and angle of safety and liability. Does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence, and how damage is calculated for injuries, emotional distress, or financial losses? I know you said that, but now does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence?
Okay, yes, I'm going to say an emphatic yes. Because we need to understand that the law is not out there to get the producer or service provider. The law is out there to actually ensure that the producers and the service providers, carry out their responsibility of putting out safe products, safe service out there. Nevertheless, the consumer also has a right to also has the duty to make sure that he uses those products or those services according to instructions. He has to use those products and services according under normal circumstances. He has to pay attention to instructions provided by the producer or the service provider. Now, in the instance where the consumer decides to overlook the instructions on how to use a particular product or service, and in the event it suffers a loss, it might be difficult for such a consumer to actually shout "whoa," and claim compensation and say he has suffered the loss because he was negligent. There's this mathematics that says violating non-fit injuria, which means that no injury is done to a consenting party. So the consumer has to make sure that he was not a contributor to his own damage as a result of his negligence. So while the producer or the service provider has a duty to put out a safe product and safe service, the consumer also has a responsibility to also not be negligent in the use of that particular service or product. Now, whenever a consumer is negligent in the use of that service or product, they can no longer claim compensation for any loss or damage he has actually suffered. Yeah.
All right, Barrister, I know when talking about safety, there is accountability on the left hand and there is liability on the right hand. So if a product defect causes after the warranty expires, who becomes liable? Is it the manufacturer, the seller, or the platform?
Okay, so that's like a three-way question. Yeah. So to get it correctly, there is a manufacturer in the mix. There's a retailer in the mix, and then there's a platform in the mix.
Yeah.
So in the ordinary course of things, the bulk of the responsibility lies with the manufacturer. Now, he's the one who is actually meant to ensure that he's producing safe products, out there as a way. But also, the retailer also has the responsibility to ensure that he's selling safe products as well, or safe service, so to speak. Now, in the event where the retailer is aware that this product or service is not actually safe, and still goes on to, to sell this product or service, to consumers, is also going to be liable as well. Now, talking about a platform. Now, let's say for Jumia, for instance. Now, okay, let me not mention any particular platform in particular, but let's say a platform where people can actually go buy and sell, for instance, it could be a crypto exchange, it could be whatever. And a product or service is not safe. Once a consumer has informed the platform that, sir, this product or service is not actually safe, they have the responsibility to remove that product or service from that platform. And if they fail to do so, after being notified that this product or service is not actually safe, and consumers to go on to purchase that product or service from the platform, they will also be liable as well too. So what I can actually advise is that the consumer who has who has suffered loss or damage should just sue the manufacturer, the retailer, and the platform altogether. And so it's not going to be left to the court, depending on the circumstances of each case, to apportion the level of each party's responsibility to them, primarily. But the bulk of the responsibility of liability rests with the manufacturer. But if the retailer fails to do due diligence on the product or service he or she is selling, it also becomes liable. Now, if the platform also turns a deaf ear on the complaints of the consumers regarding a particular product or service, they also become liable as well. Yeah, so it's primarily a three-way street.
Barrister Alex, let's now talk about the primary role of agencies like the Consumer Product Safety Commission or the Federal Trade Commission in proactive safety enforcement versus reacting after incidents. What is their primary role when the safety of consumer is at stake?
Yeah, so the thing was the first one was actually realized as the fact that their role is first of all preventive. It's not all reactive. It should not be when a damage has actually been done. That is when they're now trying to react to the damage, right? So their first responsibility is to actually prevent such damage from actually occurring in the first instance. And how do they do this? By setting safety standards for certain products and services. It is their responsibility to set safety standards for certain products and services. They also have to conduct market inspection and surveillance. They have to review product designs and labels. They even have to review advertising claims. So if a product is claiming A and A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and it can only do A, B, they would have been able to correct that. Correct the manufacturers before they even get to the markets, and as such, the consumers don't get burned. In the cost of purchase. Now, but then there could be times when they have to react. The consumer has already suffered loss, and so they can only react. So in this instance, they can impose fine on the manufacturer. They can actually impose impose fine. They could actually file a lawsuit against the manufacturer. And they can investigate the company's practices and services. That have they been? Was this just a one-time occurrence, or have they always been like this?
Barrister, let's get to this part. I want your general overview about this. What major challenges do consumers face when using the legal system to resolve issues with unsafe products, especially when the case ends up in the court? Because most of the time when we're talking about consumers and rights, we know that there are some consumers who know their rights so well, but when it comes to taking legal actions and all of that, consumers, they get up they get fed up easily, saying no, this is Nigeria, everything and anything goes, I will not get the justice, how it goes, how it will later end. We can even predict the case at court and all of that. So let's have your overview about it.
Yeah, I want to categorically state that Nigeria is not a lawless country. You can actually get justice if you go to the right channel. I tell you that.
And how can we go through the right channel?
Now, the first thing is this, to answer your question, what are the issues that they actually face? Now, one of the issues they face is that the burden of proof is always on the consumer. You said you suffered loss. Then come and prove to the court that you actually suffered loss. So the court actually wants to see the proof of the loss you've actually suffered. And sometimes, even all of the time, so it's very difficult to actually gather that evidence. Because it's not like you expect that you're going to suffer loss. So it's always difficult to actually gather that particular evidence. Because it's not that you expect that you're going to suffer any loss. So the burden of proof is always on the consumer. And that can actually be, it can be difficult to actually gather evidence in many instances. Now the second thing is also cost of litigation. To go to court and enforce your rights is not cheap. It's not cheap. You need to employ the cost the service of a lawyer. It's not cheap. So the cost of litigation sometimes discourages consumers. If it's okay, I bought this product for just 50K, but now I have to pay lawyer about ₦1 million, depending on the nature of the level of practice of that lawyer, or maybe I pay lawyer about over ₦1 million. I've just bought this product for 50K. What if I lose? So I will lose my ₦1 million and my 50K.
Okay.
As well, so sometimes the cost of litigation discourages the consumer, and also many of the time the consumers are not really aware of their rights. As a matter of fact, that is even the main challenge. They're not really aware of their rights. So if they were aware of their rights, it would be actually easy to enforce those rights. And also some of the issues that also that they also have is that our justice system is such that you can't just rush things through. Before you can, in the course of this period, the consumer can actually be tired. The witness may relocate. Many things can actually happen, over the course of prolonged trial. So all of those things and even many more actually discourages the consumer. And another thing is also getting technical evidence, because there are some cases where you have to get an expert evidence. It's always difficult to get, and it's usually expensive. As well, and sometimes because they also fear retaliation. Imagine going after Nestle, for instance, or going after the big names, for instance. They might fear retaliation, even if those companies will not do anything to them. They might actually fear retaliation. That okay, what if they counter sue me? What if I lose and then they now counter sue me, and say I have to pay this and pay that for wasting their time as a way. So all of this put together, are actually, the bottleneck.
Barrister, sorry to cut you short. You said quite a lot of things, but right here I had to jot one or two down.
Okay.
You're talking about consumers are not aware of the right, and you also spoke about the justice system, that it takes time. Now, let me put it to you. How can consumers be aware of their rights from a legal standpoint, from your own end, and what factors make the justice system takes time?
Okay. In response to your first question, for them to be aware, they need to watch programs like ConsumerHalla TV.
Thank you.
To start with, right? That's the first thing. Now the second thing is this: many a time when we buy a product, we just buy the product and we just use the product. We don't even take time to look at the manual, to read the instruction. Of course, that does not apply to all services, but many a time we don't even take time to even go through the manual, or the instruction how to use that particular product as a way. So talking about awareness, it is the responsibility of the consumer to get information regarding any particular service or product that they actually want to buy, or any service they actually want to use. As a way, so now with respect to the justice system, when it comes to justice, it is important that it's not rushed, because when it is rushed, it can actually occasion injustice. At the same time, it is not meant to take forever. There have to be a balance between justice being rushed and justice being being swift. That could have to be a balance, between that. But many times, the things that actually makes justice slow are usually endless adjournments. Endless adjournments, as a way. Many things actually contribute to this. But one of the contributing factors is actually endless adjournments, as a way, So if we have a way of swiftly attending to matters in courts, it can actually have a ripple effect on how fast consumers actually get justice, and in consequence, encourage them to actually pursue actions like this.
Okay, and when the justice system is slow, is it that there is a foul play somewhere, or maybe there are some statistics that are not going well? That is one of the factors that makes the justice system very slow.
Well, when the system is actually slow, it's not because there's actually a foul play somewhere.
Because that's what most people
believe.
Consumers believe. So
that's not the truth, actually. Now, for instance, you've taken a case to court. On the day of trial, the lawyer on the other side did not actually show up. For instance, he didn't show up. Now, the consumer lawyer is actually in court. In the interest of justice, the court may want to wait or stand down or even adjourn the case to a better time, be more suitable for the opponent's lawyer or for the product of service lawyer. And when the case is actually adjourned, the court want to pick a date that's going to be convenient for both lawyers or for both parties, so to speak. Now, you may say next week is actually convenient for you. I may have many other cases next week. I may not be able to show up. Now, if the court actually puts this case next week, and I can't, and I don't get to show up, it's gonna work injustice towards my clients. So the court wants to find a middle ground when both parties will actually be available, for their matters in courts. Now, these factors are actually what elongates the timeline of a case. And there are times when the answer of the court is actually field, because the judge, the judges they're not machines, they're not AI, they're humans. Imagine a judge having about 200 cases, 40 cases in a day.
That's a whole lot.
So after a while, if your judgment might start becoming blurry, right? So there's actually only something that they can actually take. So as such, we have to look at the time that we have, the resources that we have. We have to provide justice within the ambit and orbit of that of the resources that we actually have.
In 2 minutes, let's talk about this because of time. Time is not on our side again. Now, apologies, taking you back when we spoke about liability and accountability, whereby we spoke about if a product defect causes after the warranty expires, who becomes liable? Is it the manufacturer, the seller, or the platform? You spoke about it so well, but you said the manufacturer, the retailer, and the platform as their duty. Now, to be fast about it, what is the duty of the manufacturer to ensure safety to the consumer? What is the duty of the retailer to ensure safety to the consumer? And what is the duty of the platform itself to make sure consumers are safe?
Yeah, awesome question. Now, the duty of the manufacturer is to actually ensure that any product is actually putting out there is then as the doors to the consumer. That's the first duty. That there can be avoidable damage to the consumer in the course of use of his products. Now, he also has the duty to also state categorically the limitations that goes to the use of the service. He also has to, also mention also give precautions to the use of spiritual service, if there's any need for that, and if he's sure that his spiritual service is actually risky to consumers, it's better for him not to put it out there. And with the rest of the duties of the retailer, is actually meant to ensure that the product that he or she is selling will not cause harm to the final consumer.
Interesting. That's a very beautiful insight. Barrister, now we have to wrap things up. Let's have your parting shot about the program. Let's have your concluding remark. What do you have to say?
Yeah, so thank you for having me. I'm just going to conclude by saying that we need to understand that our legal framework is actually robust with respect to consumer safety. Where should we start from? Is it from NAFDAC Act or SON Act or Civil Aviation Acts? You know, we can actually go on and on, right? So when consumers, you know, are aggrieved about or they've suffered loss or damage in respect in the course of use of a product, they should feel free. They should be courageous enough to come out and say, I've suffered loss in the use of this product, and I'm also going to pursue an action against the producer or the service provider. And as such, is actually going to prevent, you know, it's going to deter, manufacturers from releasing harmful products into the markets, and it can also fight compliance, you know, with FCC PC.
All right, Barrister Alex Afolalo, thank you so much for joining us. Those insights are very beautiful, and
thank you for having me.
Well said. I appreciate your analysis on the program. I hope I hope to see more of you on Consumer Watchdog, because those insights are very, very beautiful. Thank you so much. It's still Consumer Watchdog. Let's go on a short break. Then when we come back, we end the conversation. Thank you, beautiful people, for joining us on Consumer Watchdog. That was a very insightful one and a well-educated program. I know you have a whole lot to ponder and to act on as a consumer. Briefly, I learned that as a manufacturer, there is a duty that is expected of you as a retailer, as a service provider, and as a consumer. We all have our duties, and I can say that our duties should be acted accordingly if we want everything to go on well in reference to consumer rights and safety. That was a very beautiful one. Thank you, Barrister Alex Afolalo. Till I come your way on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. I am Ire Ayomi Kunleke. Please stay well to enjoy the rest of your day. And after this program, we have ConsumerHallaTV News at 12. Keep streaming. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Goodbye, Nigeria. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, may go make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issue related. Yo, welcome to the Midday News. The time is 12 o'clock. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. We'll start the news talking about the federal government approval to write off about $5 billion in debt owed by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, which is part of a move to prepare the state-owned energy firm for a potential initial public offering in 2028. A new report by Hagos revealed this. Meanwhile, the energy intelligence firm and Hagos yesterday quoted the industry sources as saying the government is cleaning up NNPC balance sheet to position the company for a public listing as Nigeria pursues reform aimed at attracting the foreign investment and boosting transparency in the oil and gas sector. The presidency also confirmed that this yesterday, where it had approved the write-off of the NNPC dollar-dominated debt totaling about $1.42 billion, alongside the local currency liabilities amounting to 5.57 trillion, bringing the total cleared obligations to about $5 billion, rather the current exchange rate. According to the government, the debt relates to production sharing contract under which NNPC acts as concessionaire on behalf of the Federation, domestic crude supply obligations, repayment agreement, modified carrier arrangement, and unpaid royalties. We move away from that news. The newly appointed Custom Area Controller in charge of the Federation Operations Unit Zone A, Ikeja, Aliyu Gambo, stated that his administration and the command will focus on attitudinal reorientation rather than the mere policy declarations. According to a press release, he made a statement as they unveiled the reform-driven leadership agenda anchored on a three-point framework of change management, compliance management, and reputational management. He also explained that his priority is to institutionalize accountability through a motivated workforce, professionalism alongside transparency while pursuing operational excellence in line with the mission, vision, and leadership philosophy of the Comptroller General of Customs, Mr. Adewale Adeniyi, whose administration emphasizes the competence-based human resource management with the NCS. The Nigeria's national electricity grid collapsed yesterday, leaving power supply across most of the country at near zero levels. The distribution load figures released at about 12 minutes after 3 yesterday showed only the minimal electricity that was reaching to the consumers. And the data from the distribution companies revealed that only Ibadan Electricity Distribution Company and Abuja Electricity Distribution Company received power at the time, recording 30 megawatts and 20 megawatts respectively. All other operators, including Benin, Eko, Enugu, Ikeja, Jos, Kaduna, Kano, Port Harcourt, and Yola Discos were allocated 0 megawatt. The nationwide electricity distribution stood at just 50 megawatts, far below the normal operating levels, leaving homes, businesses, and critical services without adequate power. An effort to restore the grid were reported to be ongoing by the Nigerian National Grid as of yesterday evening. We're reporting from the north in Borno State, to be precise, where the executive governor of the state, Babagana Zulum, has presented a budget proposal of about 890 billion naira for the 2026 fiscal year. That's a budget of sustained recovery and growth. The governor made a presentation to the State House of Assembly in Maiduguri yesterday. It's made this known during the presentation. It detailed the budget composition, announcing a total recurrent expenditure of about 353 billion naira and a higher capital expenditure of 536 billion naira. According to him, the budget structure underscored his administration's commitment to long-term development and infrastructure renewal, describing it as crucial for a state and sustained path of recovery from insurgency. Away from Borno State, the Joint Revenue Board, formerly known as the Joint Tax Board, and the Nigerian Revenue Services, formerly known as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, have announced the launch of the Nigeria Tax ID portal. According to the organization, the portal, which goes live from the 1st of January 2026, and the platform will allow individual Nigerians and businesses to retrieve the tax identification number using either the National Identification Number for individuals and the Corporate Affairs Commission registration number for businesses. The FIRS said earlier announced that the NIN issued by the National Identity Management Commission has now automatically become a tax ID for individual Nigerians, while CAC registration number is used for business. In regard to the incident that happened yesterday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was commiserated with the Nigerian British heavyweight boxing champion Anthony Joshua over a tragic road accident in Ogun State, in which the boxer was injured and lost 2 of his associates. According to a statement issued yesterday by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Nonuga, the President personally reached out to Anthony Joshua via a telephone call to express his condolences and offer prayers following the incident. The President said he spoke with him on the phone to personally convey his condolences over the death of his 2 associates. And the President said he wished him a very fast recovery, and Anthony Joshua assured him that he is receiving the best care in the hospital. The President, however, extended his concern to Anthony Joshua's family, noting that he contacted Anthony Joshua's mother to offer prayers and support. Away from there, the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority has debunked claims that the rise in domestic airfares recorded in December was caused by government taxes. Michael Achimugu, the Director of Press Affairs and Consumer Protection of the NCAA, clarified this in a post on his X handle on Sunday over the weekend. It said the market forces are driven by high demand had caused the rises in airfares, and he noted that December fares increases were limited to certain high traffic routes and are a recurring annual trend linked to the festive travel demand. Mr. Michael maintained that the situation was not unique to aviation, pointing out the transport fares, accommodation prices and food costs also rising during the festive season. The Minority Caucus of the House of Representatives has asked the federal government to halt implementation of the planned tax law following alleged alteration controversies rocking the country. The call for suspension followed the insistence by the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, last week, that the date for the implementation of the Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act was sacrosanct. Report says the plan is to commence the new law on the 1st of January 2026, as it will go ahead as planned on schedule because those reforms are designed to provide relief to the Nigerian people. It made this known during the meeting, which was attended by the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Mr. Zakios Adediji, and the chairman of the National Tax Policy Implementation Committee, Mr. Joseph Tegbe. Another billionaire investment firm, Tedola, has exited the Grego Power PLC in a landmark of about $750 million transaction that sees him divest a 77% controlling stake in the power company. This is according to a filing by the Power PLC on the Nigerian Exchange website and sources familiar with the matter. According to Newsman, it was made known that the transaction was executed through the sale of Femi Otedola's 95% stake in Amperian Power Distribution Company Limited to MAM Energy Limited, a Nigerian firm marking one of the largest private power divestment in Nigeria's history. But still not yet away from business news, as Vitafoam may be on the watch list after an eye-catching rally in 2025, buoyed by a strong revenue and profit growth. Vitafoam set a new 52-week high of 94.60 naira on December 24, 2025, capping off a stellar year for the stock. Having started 2025 at about 23 naira, the share price is now up to 311%, ranking the Vitafoam as the 10th best performing stock on the Nigerian exchange year to date. And over the past 4 weeks alone, the stock has gained 13%, placing its 28th in short-term performance. The kind of momentum paired with a sharp earning rebound and a triple dividend, which is most likely to keep investors having the stock and on the analyst watch list. The Vitafoam growth story in 2025 was powered not just by top-line expansion, but by what it doesn't lose on the foreign exchange. Thank you so much for joining us on the Media News. I am Ire Ayomikoli, aka. Do well to enjoy the rest of your day. Up next is Kamalat.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, welcome to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. You already know how it is when we bring you news behind the news, what exactly happened in the marketplace. But then today will be different because it is the festive season, and in Nigeria, celebration has a signature. Fashion, that is from lace to Ankara, sequins, jewelries, shoes, accessories. Nigerians love to look good when it is time to celebrate. Today on In the Marketplace, we are at the ever-busy Oshodi Market to explore festive shopping, to speak with sellers and buyers, and to understand how Christmas preparation is shaping up this year. If you see the crowd in Oshodi, you will think people are already trooping out to buy for Christmas. The roads are busy, the walkways are packed, movement is constant. But inside the market, the sellers tells a different story. Oshodi is one of Lagos' oldest commercial environments. The area takes its name from Chief Oshodi Tapa, a 19th century war chief and influential figure in Lagos history. Because of its strategic location, linking Lagos Island, Apapa, Mushin, Agege, and Ikeja, Oshodi naturally became a meeting point for movement. And where movement goes, trade follows. If you are conversant with our In the Marketplace, you will notice we've discussed or we'll bring you news about Oshodi Market. But then, it is the festive period, so this is a little reminder of the history. By the 1960s and early 1970s, roadside trading had evolved into a full-blown market. Textiles, second-hand clothes, shoes, food items, spare parts, all found a home here. Oshodi was never built on luxury. It was built on access, speed, and volume. As Oshodi grew, so did its struggles: overcrowding, traffic congestion, insecurity, poor infrastructure. The market survived repeated demolitions and several fire outbreaks that destroyed goods worth millions of naira. Clothes, lace, shoes, jewelries, livelihood went up in flames. Yet, every time the traders returned, because Oshodi was not just a market, it was a survival. A major turning point came with the reorganization of Oshodi and the push to transform it into a more structured commercial center. At the heart of this transition was Alhaji Mogaji, the Baba Lodger of Oshodi Market. Under his leadership, the market began to change from disorder to structure, from makeshift stores to modern trading spaces. Today, Oshodi attracts buyers from across Nigeria and beyond its border. It is no longer just a local market, it is an international trading hub. Like I said, if you remember, In the Marketplace has been here before. We explored Oshodi beyond the surface, the science behind how this market works, but this time, we are back because it is the festive season and we want to find out, is Oshodi already feeling Christmas? Fabrics, ready to wear, baby clothes, shoes, jewelries, decorations, everything that defines celebration is on display. But seller says the crowd can be misleading. Let's move on and hear from a market seller who sells jewelries and decoration, what she has to say concerning sales even when the Christmas is here.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Ṣé dáadáa la bá yín?
A dúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni mò ń jẹ́ Alájà ní Màmá Olúwafúnmikẹ́.
Kí ni Alájà ní kẹ́ ń tà nínú ọjà Oṣòdì?
Jewelries ni à ń ta gold, à ń ta yarin, à ń ta bag, à ń ta chain.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú òwò yìí?
Mo ti wà nínú òwò tí lé ní 30 years.
30 years.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Kí lẹ wá lè sọ nípa ọjà Òṣòdì?
Òṣòdì jẹ́ ìlú tó dáa, ó jẹ́ ìlú tó tòrò, ó jẹ́ ìlú ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀. Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ náà máa ń fa wàhálà, ní ìsìn kò sí wàhálà kankan. Ọkàn wa balẹ̀, wọn ò jáwó mọ́, wọn ò ṣe nǹkan kan. Ọjà wa dùn rí, ó dùn wò, gbogbo everything ló wà ńbẹ̀. Gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ bá fẹ́ lẹ máa rí. Owó kan sí níta kíjọba jọ kó bá wa fowó síta. Nítorí pé kò rí báyìí tẹ́lẹ̀, gbogbo inú ọdún àráyè ṣe gbogbo ilé. A máa lé yín dànù ní a máa bò wá ni. Wọ́n ṣe máa bò wá nídìí gábáàgì náà máa bò wá nídìí ṣe. Àmọ́ ní ìsìn adúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run. Kíjọba jọ, kán jẹ́ kí ìlú ìtòrò kán jẹ́ kó dáa. Kó ṣàánú àwa náà, kó ṣàánú àwọn ọmọ náà wà, àwọn ọmọ wa náà. Àwọn ọmọ wa tí wọ́n ríṣẹ́ wọ́n ń tajà, ọjà yẹn náà ò yá. Nígbà tí ò sówó níta, kán jọ kán ṣàánú wa. Kán bá wa dáwọ́ síta tẹ́lẹ̀ ààrẹ lè ṣe, a máa lé yín dá. Màá ti lé yín pé ó yá bọ́lẹ̀. Àmọ́ tó adúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run, kò sọ́jà o, kò sówó, àmọ́ lu Òṣòdì ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀ wà ńbẹ̀. Kò sí wàhálà, kò sí jàgídíjàgan, kò sí pé wọ́n ń jáwó, kò sí pé wọ́n ń jalè.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ bèrè lọ́wọ́ yín pé àsìkò ọdún ti ń súnmọ́lé o. Ṣé àwọn èèyàn ti ń wọlé wá tí wàá máa ra rẹ̀? Ṣùgbọ́n ẹ sọ fún mi pé gbogbo ẹ̀rí bákan bó ṣe wà báyìí. So ní báyìí ní ọdún tó kọjá lọ àti ọdún báyìí, kí ni ìyàtọ̀ tó wà láàárín ẹ̀? Ṣé ọdún tó kọjá èrò ti ń wọlé wá láti wá máa rajà?
Ọdún tó kọjá lèrò ti ń wọlé wá. Ṣé wọn náà rí látàrọ̀ tó ti dé ìbàyìí nìsín? Kò sẹ́nibọ̀dì tó wà níbà. Adé lọ́jà gbogbo ọjà lára sígbà yìí, kò sówó kò sọ́jà. Kíjọba jọ kán bá wa fowó síta káwọn èèyàn lè ra nǹkan tó wù wọ́n sára, kán lè jẹ nǹkan tó wù wọ́n, kán lè ṣọdún àlàáfíà. Ìgbà tí nǹkan ti wọ́n jù kò jẹ́ káwọn èèyàn lè wọlé láti rajà. Ẹlòmíì tẹ́ bá pe aago fún wọn ní 20,000, wọ́n máa họ́ lọ ni. Wọ́n máa họ́ lọ ni, wọ́n wà nǹkan tó ṣíp. Àmọ́ ó ti wọ́n jù, táwọn náà bá ṣàrà la máa tà, kò jẹ́ kọjá ìyá. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá wa bá wọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì.
Ṣé rò bóyá àwọn èèyàn ń dúró pé kí kó di ọdún kọ̀ọ̀la kó tó wọnú ọjà wàá rajà?
Àwọn èèyàn ń wọlé, wọ́n wá nǹkan tó kéré ni, kò sówó ń ta ni. Ok, nǹkan mi tó yẹ ká tà ní 7,000, nígbà tá a bá pè fún wọn ní 15,000, ṣé mọ̀ pọ́n máa họ́ lọ? Táwa náà ò dé rà bẹ́ẹ̀, tó yẹ pé nǹkan tá a bá rà ní 15,000, a fẹ́ tà ní 15,500. Nígbà tá a rí rà bẹ́ẹ̀, a ṣáà tà náà ni wọ́n máa lọ. Àwọn èèyàn ń wà, nǹkan kéékèèké náà ń wá, kò dẹ̀ sówó ń ta. Kán jọ kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì bá tún lù yìí ṣe dáadáa, là ń gbàdúrà fún wọn. Kò sí wàhálà kankan náà, kò sí pé wọ́n ń já mi lówó lélẹ́lẹ́, kò sí yẹn lóṣòdì. Ọkànbalẹ̀ wà fún wa. Inú ọjà wa yàtọ̀ láti mọ̀ gàjì, ọjà adẹrun ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà ni. Àwọn èèyàn ń wọlé, wọ́n ń rajà tí ò sí ìyọnu àdẹ̀ kí ń jà nínú ọjà wa. Àwa òkè, gbogbo wa ládùn rí, ládùn gbò, gbogbo wa la fine.
Ok, báwo ni ọjọ́ ọdún gangan ṣe máa ń rí lọ́jà Òṣòdì? Ṣó ní ayẹyẹ kan tẹ́ máa ń ṣe fún?
A máa ń ṣe ọ̀dọ̀ fìyà pàtì, a dẹ̀ máa ń ṣe tó máa ń dùn gan. A máa ń ra Àǹkárá, gbogbo wa máa wọ ìlú, a máa jó, a máa jẹun, a máa dáwó, inú wa máa dùn pé ẹ̀mí wa tún rọdún tó ń bọ̀, kọ́ẹ̀mí wa rọdún tó ń bọ̀. Gbogbo ohun tá a ti ṣe dáadáa láti January 1st, kẹ́mi wa bá dẹ̀ ní parí ẹ̀ náà, ṣe mọ̀ pé a máa jubilate fún rẹ̀ dúpẹ́ fọlọ́run pé Ọlọ́run ò ṣe o, Ọlọ́run ò ṣe o, tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So báwo lẹ̀yin gangan ṣe ń pinnu láti ṣọdún báyìí?
Alihamdulilayi, Ọlọ́run ló lọ́dún lọ́dọ̀, Ọlọ́run ló dẹ̀ lẹ̀mí wa lọ́dọ̀, Ọlọ́run ọba ló dẹ̀ lè ṣe ohun gbogbo, àfi ká máa bẹ̀ ọbẹ̀ ẹ̀bẹ̀ lọ́lọ́. A lè sọ Ọlọ́run kó jí wa dáadáa ni, ajítẹ̀ ni ni wa. Àwa lè sọ fún wa pé báyìí náà la ṣe máa rí. Ọlọ́run la máa bẹ̀ kó jọ kó jẹ́ kí ẹ̀mí wa tó rí January 1st kó rí parí ẹ̀. Àmì lè sọ Ọlọ́run ló nìyẹn lọ́dọ̀.
Ẹ ṣé ma.
Olúwa ló ṣe. Ẹ ṣé gan, a dúpẹ́ fún mi.
Sellers lamenting that by this time last year there was no confusion. By now they already knew Christmas was here. But this year people are watching, calculating and waiting. From another man who sells his clothes on a wheelbarrow has something unique to say about the inflation of prices, how price goes up. Let's hear him out.
Kí ni nǹkan tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Òṣòdì?
Ẹ wo, gbogbo wa la mọ̀ pé ní this time around báyìí ká ṣáà máa dúpẹ́ ṣá. Téèyàn bá ọjà téèyàn bá ti ń tẹ̀ tó ti bá ti ń rọ́wọ́ lọ sẹ́nu tó ti ń jẹ tó dẹ̀ ń bọ́ fámìlì, ìyókù ọpẹ́ ló kù. Ó ti yé yín, nǹkan tèmi rí sí i.
Ẹ mọ̀ pé festive period la wà yìí, ṣáwọn èèyàn ti wọlé wá tí wàá máa ra ọjà ọdún?
Díẹ̀ àwọn èèyàn máa wọlé tára máa rí bí next week náà, ó sì tún máa yàtọ̀ sí ti tọ̀sẹ̀ yìí náà.
ó máa yàtọ̀.
Báwo ni ọjà last year ṣe rí compare? Báwo lẹ ṣe lè?
Ṣé ẹ mọ̀ pé ọdún ò tí ì kolẹ̀ kápọ̀ ọdún máa ti parí ìsìnlẹ̀ máa mọ different thing ọ̀bẹ sọ pé ti ọdún yìí ó yàtọ̀ sí ti season tó lọ ó ti yé yín.
But season yìí bí àsìkò tá a wà yìí sí tí mo wà lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ yìí sí tẹ́ bá lè rántí ní ọdún tó kọjá lọ ṣé ẹ lè sọ ìyàtọ̀ méjèèjì? Ṣé ọdún tó kọjá làwọn èèyàn ti ń wọlé wá ọjà ti ń yá?
Last year by this time èrò ti ń wọjà dáadáa èrò ti ń wọlé dáadáa gidi gan ní last year by this time àwọn èrò ti ń wọlé dáadáa.
Mo ní ìsìn báyìí.
Aṣáà ń dúpẹ́ náà báyìí náà àmọ́ kò dàbí ti last year yẹn.
So kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ìgbà tí èèyàn lè máa wọlé wá láti wá máa rajà?
Èmi wò tẹ́mi inú mélòó mi ò àmọ́ ní ọjà títí wa téèyàn máa ṣe tètè jí déta sí ó ti yé yín bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣe máa tó láwọn kọ́sọ́mà kan jẹ́ pé ìdajì náà máa ń wọlé bí something like 6-7 ẹlòmídẹ̀ ti máa padà títí 8 padà ó ti yé yín báyẹn mi ò sọ ọjà ìlòmí àmọ́ títí ti wà bẹ́ẹ̀ tó bá yẹ ṣe tètè gbé ní ìdajì.
Ok, nísìnyí báwo ni ọjà Òṣòdì ṣe máa ń rí nígbà tí ọdún bá dé gangan?
Èrò máa ń pọ̀ ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ rí ayẹ lẹ́rìnlẹ̀ èrò máa ń pọ̀ ní ọjà tó bá ti tó December tanu báyìí èrò máa ń pọ̀ àwọn dẹ̀ máa ń jalè gan ẹni tó bá wá sóṣòdì nǹkan tó bá ní kó wá ṣe òní kó wá ṣe kó fèsì nǹkan tó bá wá bíbẹ̀ kọ́ wọ́n máa jalè wọ́n máa rẹ́ báàgì ẹ̀.
Ok, so kí ni àsìkò tó yẹ tíyàn lè máa ra ọjà ọdún sílẹ̀?
Kò sígbà téèyàn náà lè ra àjọ ọdún ó ti yẹn kò sígbà téèyàn lè rọjò ọdún àmọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ bá ti wá fẹ́ wá rajà ó gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe kíni ó gbọ́dọ̀ mójútó ara ẹ̀ torí pé kíni tó bá dé bí ibà ẹ̀ tó pé ọjà ló bá fẹ́ rà tó lọ́rùn nǹkan míì owó ẹ̀ wọ́n máa rẹ́ báàgì ẹ̀ ó ti yé yín ní tó pè é ni pé kó fèsì nǹkan tó bá wá ṣe lọ́jà.
Ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n ní tíyàn bá fẹ́ wá ra ọjà ọdún ní ọdún gangan ọjà máa ń wọ́n sí ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni àbí bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́?
Ó máa ń wá bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ti yé yín ọ̀nà kálukú ló ń wọ́wọ́ ọdún ó ti yé yín èmi tí mò ń ta aṣọ kan tẹ́lẹ̀ kọ́ nítorí tí mò ń ta 4,000 tí mo rí pé ó ti ń pọ̀ mo lè ta 10,000 mo lè ní 10,000 mo fẹ́ ta ó ti yé yín tọrọ láìpẹ́ ṣe rí mi tó wá dẹ̀ tó bí January mo lè padà wá tà níbi mo lè wá padà wá tà bí 3,000 ó ti yé yín báyẹn tọrọ market ṣe rí mi.
Kí ni ìdí tó fi máa ń wá bẹ́ẹ̀ tó jẹ́ pé ọdún ó máa gara tó bá dìde ẹ̀yìn ọdún ó máa wálẹ̀ kí ni ìdí tó fi jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀?
Ṣé rí gbogbo ọjà ní pátápátá àwọn ọjà táwọn náà ṣe rà ó lè jẹ́ pé bí 300 bí a máa rà nígbà táwọn tẹ́lẹ̀ tó bá ti tásìkò ọdún wọ́n máa wá di owó sí wọ́n lè ní 1,000 ẹjọ́ ń tọrọ nígbà tẹ ẹ aṣọ ní 1,000 ṣé kẹ́yìn náà bá dé bí wà ṣé 1,000 lẹ́ máa ta tíyàwó wà lè tọmọ wà lè tẹ́bìtì wà lè tẹ́yàn mímọ business nǹkan tẹ́yàn fẹ́ ṣe ó ti eyín báyìí nǹkan tó máa ń fà ní.
Báwo lẹ̀yin ṣe fẹ́ ṣe ayẹyẹ ọdún lọ́dọ̀?
Ẹ wo gbà tí mo ti wà láìpù ọmọ òkú mọ́ mi lọ́wọ́ ìyàwó òkú mọ́ mi lọ́wọ́ wọ́n pè mí bíbà ìgbà gbogbo àwọn fámìlì tí mo ní wọ́n pè mí pé ẹni bíbà yìí ó ti kú yan kan báyìí tó bá yẹ pé ráìsì àti ẹ̀dìyẹ ni mo bá rí alhamdulillah ó gbà fọlọ́run ó ti yẹn kò ní bàjẹ́ pé ó bá tó ṣe mò ń lọ bíṣì mò ń lọ pé kí ni òkú ẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ náà bá ti wà nínú ilé yẹn náà tó ṣe à ń jẹ nǹkan díẹ̀ bóyá ó jẹ ráìsì tó fi 5 and life sí tó fi chicken díẹ̀ náà sí ni ọlọ́run àdúpẹ́ fọlọ́run ó ti yẹ yín.
Ẹ ṣé gan.
Kò sí wàhálà.
Woman who sells ready-to-wear office wear clothes has something unique to say and also reminded us that this festive season she can't wait to travel back home to celebrate with our family.
How are you?
Over to her.
I'm fine.
Okay, so I'm fine too. What is your name?
My name is Ifinkechi, but in this market they know me as Choosing Woman.
Choosing Woman.
Yeah.
Well,
my shop.
Okay, so I can see you are selling ready-made.
Yeah.
So and I know it is the season, festive season already. Are people already trooping in to start shopping for their Christmas wear?
Yes, yes, they're coming, they're buying. In fact, we are happy.
So what has been the experience? Tell me about the experience.
Rushing. During Christmas time, people are rushing. You know, they believe that festival time, we must wear new girls. So they're coming. In fact, we are happy.
So can you compare this year Christmas? I know it is not Christmas yet. Can you compare this year and last year? What different can you say?
Well, I can say last year is better because last year things are not costly as it is now. Last year, by this time, there is too much rushing, there is too much people. But this time, it's not the same, because I believe that is because things are very, very expensive, because they are coming. But when they are come, they will meet the price. Their pricing is lower than what we were expecting or what we bought since. But last year, everybody, they're buying. But
so I want you to give us a tip. When is it the right time to shop for Christmas?
Well, this is exactly the right time to shop for Christmas, because if you shop from October, November, you will not get exactly what you want, because this is fashion.
Yeah.
Designs that you use in December time has not come out.
Yeah.
Some of importers import it, but the market have not arrived. But by now, everything is complete in the market. All designs you want is complete in the market by this time around. So this is exactly right time to shop for Christmas time. But some people believe that by this time everything is very costly, but it's not so. Things are in the market now, and you can see exactly the designs you want. That is it.
So what is the difference between normal day sales and Christmas day sales?
The difference between normal day sales and Christmas day sales is normal day sale in normal days. And during normal days, people like to buy office wares. That is the people you see in the market buying office wares. Yeah, that is corporate wares. But this time around, designers, you buy designers with the adults, the children. So that is the difference between them. And during this time around, some people will not go to a village and wear one cloth. Today, a different occasion, you will wear one cloth. This time, today, you wear one cloth. Tomorrow, you wear one cloth. We like to change clothes. Do you understand?
So what is your own plan for Christmas?
My own plan for Christmas, every year I do travel with my family. You understand? I do travel with my family. I will share for the people in the village. You understand? Because I'm in Lagos, they're expecting things from me. So I have to, even as I'm selling clothes now, I have already packed some that I will give neighbors or something like that. That is my own contribution for my people in the village.
So you're trying to tell me that on Christmas Day you're going to lock the shop and you're traveling to enjoy?
Why not? From January to December, I will not travel. I'm not from Lagos now. I have to go and meet my people in the village.
Where are you from?
I'm from Anambra State. And outside we are bubbling. So everywhere is bubbling. From 25 December, we are bubbling. So I won't miss it. And my children doesn't want to miss it. Everybody wants to be there.
Thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Another woman who sells jewelries told us that yes, it is the festive period, and in Osho the market, Christmas is always bubbling. Christmas is fun. Christmas is real. From January they've started sale to this particular moment. The carnival is something that ginger them. They already bought their the outfits they are going to be using to celebrate Christmas in Oshodi, and she can't wait to celebrate. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma. Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Alhaja Zainab.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Mo ń ta jewelries.
Láti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní ọjà Oṣòdì?
Tẹ́ta sí.
Okay, kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Oṣòdì?
Ọjà Oṣòdì ó jẹ́ ọjà kan tó tóbi tó dẹ̀ wà òkè fún oríṣiríṣi ọjà.
Okay, kí ẹ mọ̀ pé àsìkò ọdún la wà yìí, kí ni experience yín so far?
Experience wa yàtọ̀ sígbà tí ó sọ̀dọ̀, a rí pé crowd pọ̀ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí. A rí oríṣiríṣi àwọn èèyàn tó ń wọjà, but èrò la ṣì ń rí àti ìmárí kan àti ìmára ọjà. Àwọn èèyàn fẹ́ nǹkan tó cheap ọjà dẹ̀ wọ́n, so nǹkan tó táwọn experience lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ nìyẹn.
Okay, so kí n ṣe lè sọ ìyàtọ̀ tó wà ní ọdún tó kọjá àti ọdún yìí. Ṣé ní ọdún tó kọjá lásìkò yìí ṣé àwọn èèyàn ti ń ra àjà gan, ṣáájá ajé ti ń bugbá jẹ?
By this time ní last year ná ọjà ti ń peak. By this time ní last year ọjà ti ń peak. But as for this year, a ní hope pé ọjà náà máa peak pé a máa tà. But most people ṣì ń wá sọ́jà wá nájà sílẹ̀. Wọ́n á máa sọ fún yín pé okay àwọn máa padà wá. A dẹ̀ nígbàgbọ́ pé wọ́n á padà wá bá wa rajà lókè.
So mo fẹ́ kẹ́ fún mi ní tips. Ẹ sọ fún àwọn èèyàn ní tips àsìkò tí ó yẹ láti wá máa rajà ọdún sílẹ̀.
Ó depend lórí bó oníkálukú bá ṣe rówó, kò sígbà tán lè rajà ọdún, but ọjà téèyàn bá ti wá rà sílẹ̀, téèyàn tètè wá rà kó tó di pọ́dún wọnú, ó sì máa ń better, but èròǹgbà àwọn customer ni wípé tí ọdún bá wọnú tán ọjà máa ń wọ́n, which is not. crowd kan máa ń pọ̀ ju tí ò bá sọ́dún ta ni.
So ẹ sọ fún mi pé ọjà ọdún gangan àti normal days price kan náà ṣì ni wọ́n.
Almost the same price. Sọ́jà ò bá ti inflate lọ́jà kò sí tó fẹ́ mú inflate lọ́dọ̀ àwa tá ń tà but ẹ mọ̀ pé everybody máa wà eager láti máa kọ̀ǹtà kéèyàn máa tà ṣá kò sẹ́ni tó wù kó kàn jókòó kalẹ̀ kó gbọ́wọ́ lọ́wọ́ so tán bá ti ń price ẹ̀ tó bá ti ń níye kan nù àwa náà ń tà nítorí kò ń ṣe pé bóyá owó wà ń tà.
Bọ́ kí ló dé tó tún wá fi jẹ́ pé lẹ́yìn ọdún ẹ̀yìn ọdún ọjà tún máa ń wálẹ̀ yàtọ̀ sí ọjọ́ ọdún gangan.
Bílífù àwọn kọ́sítọ́mà ni pé ọjà máa ń wálẹ̀ lẹ́yìn ọdún ọjà ò wálẹ̀ lẹ́yìn ọdún o because nǹkan téèyàn bá ti rà náà lèèyàn ló máa ṣìkú lórí orí igbá but àwọn sì máa bílífù wípé torí pọ́dún wà ń ta ọjà wọn kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ o pé tọ́dún bá lọ tán àwọn máa wá ra cheap price kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ mi ò lè sọjà mi ò but nínú ọjà títí wa yìí kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ torí nǹkan tá a bá rà la máa tà àṣà lè rajà ní 12,000 sìn ká tà ní 13,000 fọdún kó wá di ìgbà tọ́dún bá lọ tán ká wá rí fàṣẹ sí 12,500 níbo làwa náà ti fẹ́ rí kọ́fà.
Ok, báwo ni ẹ̀yin ṣe fẹ́ ṣe ọdún gangan ìgbésẹ̀ wo lẹ ti gbé láti enjoy festive period.
Ọlọ́run á ṣàánú wa kò sí ìgbésẹ̀ tó special àtàgbé náà ni pé oníkálukú ń wá owó kó fi lè ra ọjà tó pọ̀ sọ́wọ́ torí àwọn China máa ń close so that èèyàn máa lọ́jà lọ́wọ́ by the time táwọn náà bá close kò ní jẹ́ pé wọ́n ń béèrè ilé a máa ní kò sí wọ́n béèrè tán a máa ní kò sí preparation tiwa náà nìyẹn.
So kò sí ń pẹ́ mímu ìgbádùn báwo lọ́jà Òṣòdì gangan ṣe máa ń rí lọ́jọ́ ọdún gangan.
Ó bọ́bù gan ọjà Òṣòdì ó máa ń bọ́bù gan oríṣiríṣi carnival tó bá ti dàn di 20 sìn oríṣiríṣi carnival ní junction by junction different places lẹ màmá irú ọjà tiwa yìí náà a máa ṣe carnival ní December ní tó bá ti di after Christmas àwa náà máa ṣe carnival lọ́jà wa ń bí wọ́n máa ṣe káàkiri bẹ́ẹ̀.
So ọjà tí náà ń ṣe ọ máa ń máṣọ fún carnival.
A ti máṣọ rẹ̀ jì a máa jó lọ́ndì 31st.
Ẹsẹ̀ ti gbé style báyìí.
Ó ti wà ńlẹ̀ lóríṣiríṣi.
Ẹ ṣe máa.
Every festive season comes with price pressure, import costs, transportation, market demand, and yet after Christmas, prices often fall again. Still, sellers remain hopeful. They believe salaries, bonuses, and last-minute rush could change everything. A buyer who came ahead to prepare for Christmas, she came around to buy clothes for her children. Also explained why she has been coming to Oshodi market to buy because Oshodi is closer to her and then she grew up around in Oshodi. So Oshodi is a go-to choice.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Let's hear
Lórúkọ
to
yín.
what she has to
Orúkọ mi ni Mrs. Akinyemi.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ tí wá ń rajà lọ́jà Òṣòdì?
Ó ti pẹ́ gan-an. Ó ti tó it's over 20 years mo ti ń wà lójú.
Over 20 years. So why Oshodi market?
Ìdí ni pé kò sí nǹkan tí wọ́n fẹ́ lóṣòdì market sí ẹ rí tó bá jáṣọ ni tó jẹ́ bàtà ni àná dẹ̀ wà ní affordable price tó yàn lè rà. Ní pàápàá jùlọ tó bá di ọwọ́ ìrọ̀lẹ́ ẹ máa rí àwọn ọmọ tẹ fẹ́ ní cheapest price fáwọn ọmọ.
Wow, so evening time now is always àwọn nǹkan máa ń rọrùn láti rà. Kí ni ẹ wá rà ní ọjà lénìí?
Aṣọ ni mo wá rà àti bàtà.
Aṣọ àti bàtà fún ara yín?
Bẹ́ẹ̀.
Okay, so ẹ sọ nǹkan pàtó tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Òṣòdì.
Nítorí pé àdúgbò Òṣòdì náà ni mo dàgbà sí dáadáa so kò dẹ̀ sígbà téèyàn kì í kọjá ń bẹ̀ so ó máa ń rọrùn láti ra àwọn nǹkan téèyàn bá fẹ́ téèyàn bá ń bọ̀ láti fi iṣẹ́ àbí èèyàn jáde so kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa lọ tẹ̀lé ra àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ lè mú lọlé tẹ́ bá dọ́jọ́ Òṣòdì.
Báwo ni ọjà wọn ṣe rí? Báwo ló ṣe wà affordable sí?
Yorùbá sọ pé ṣe bó ti mọ ẹlẹ́wàá ṣàpọ̀n lágbára ẹ bá ṣe mọ ló ṣe máa rí nǹkan tó fẹ́ tó bá yẹ pé nǹkan lówó náà lè fẹ́ ẹ máa rí tó bá yẹ pé olówó kékeré lè dé fẹ́ ẹ máa rí àti níbi tí agbára yẹn bá mọ èèyàn á rí nǹkan tó bá fẹ́ rà.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ béèrè pé báwo lẹ ṣe mọ ọjà Òṣòdì ṣùgbọ́n ẹ sọ fún mi pé ibi tí ẹ dàgbà sí nìyẹn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So àti kékeré lẹ ti máa ń wá bíbáyìí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So àti 20 years ago lẹ ti máa ń nọ́jà Òṣòdì.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Lẹ́yìn ọjà Òṣòdì ọjà mìíràn wo lẹ tún máa ń ná?
Gbogbo ọjà ni kò sí tó jẹ́ Dùmọ̀tà ẹ̀yìn Èkó other markets àwọn ọjà míì bẹ́ẹ̀ tó wà kákàkiri.
So nísìnyí ti fún wa tips ń pé ọjà ìrọ̀lẹ́ ló dùn rà jù.
Àti àárọ̀ àti ìrọ̀lẹ́ ní ọjà Òṣòdì wà fún un. Tó bá yẹ pé ọjà shop lẹ́fẹ́ ó dá lọ́wọ́ àárọ̀ lọ́wọ́ sùn. Tó bá yẹ pé ọjà àwọn èèyàn tó máa ti kó síta tẹ̀ bàrà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ títì ọwọ́ ìrọ̀lẹ́ lè máa rí àwọn at affordable price.
Thank you very much, ma.
Now, let's take a look at the beautiful Oshodi market, from the crowd down to the sellers, down to the clothing, down to the shoes, the jewelries, the decoration, and the people itself. Let's take a look at this beautiful side of Oshodi market. Oshodi market has survived history, fire, chaos, and transformation. Seeing the crowd, Chris, you will know it is time for Christmas. It is time to celebrate. It is time to look good, and it is time to enjoy everything. But if you listen to the sellers, Christmas is still being negotiated this year. The market is busy but cautious. This is Osho the market, and this is in the marketplace. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, follow, and repost to everyone that Christmas is here and everybody is celebrating. From ConsumerHalla TV, we are saying Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance.
Good afternoon, everyone. A compliment of the season, and welcome to Industry Update on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we give you the latest update from all various industries. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Let's move into the order of the day. Let's start from the energy and power industry. The national grid has again collapsed, leading to outages in several parts of the country, but restoration is in progress. This is according to update from distribution complaints. As of this afternoon, only minimal electricity was getting to consumers across Nigeria. And looking at the disco load, according to the 29th of December 2025, about 12 minutes past 3, says the Ibadan disco has 30 megawatt. Abuja disco now is having 20 megawatt. The Benin disco is having 0 megawatt. And the Eco disco is having 0 megawatt as well. And right in the Enugu state, they have 0 megawatt. Ikeja disco in Lagos state is having 0 megawatt. Jos disco is having 0 megawatt as well. In the north, Kaduna is having disco. Kaduna disco is having 0 megawatt. Kano disco is having 0 megawatts, and Port Harcourt is having 0 megawatts as well. Many of these distribution companies confirmed the collapse of the system. An official statement released from the Abuja Electricity Distribution Company, Rotonex, says, and I quote, "We wish to inform you that a system disturbance occurred on the national grid at about 2 minutes after 2 yesterday afternoon, causing the power outage across franchise areas." And about that update, in brief, the national grid in Nigeria collapsed again, so pathetic, causing a widespread power outages across the country. And that happened around 12 minutes past 3 yesterday, and only just 2 distribution companies were receiving electricity, which are the Ibadan disco and the 30 megawatt. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. We apologize for that short break. So, in summary, in brief, the national grid in Nigeria collapsed again, and this has caused a whole lot of widespread power outages across the country. And that happened about some minutes past 3 yesterday, and only just 2 distribution companies were receiving electricity as it stands, which is Ibadan with 30 megawatt and Abuja Disco with 20 megawatt, and in total, that's about 50 megawatts nationwide. There are some other discos like Benin, Eko, Enugu, Ikeja, Jos, Kaduna, and Port Harcourt, which are receiving 0 megawatt. I can tell you that restoration efforts on the way, with some updates showing some gradual recovery, reaching about 415 megawatts by 5:49 p.m. That was yesterday. Any latest updates from that definitely will bring to you. And now let's look into the technology and artificial intelligence industry. And about that industry, Meta is set to acquire the Chinese-founded artificial intelligence startup. Yes, and this is as the technology giant intensify its push to embed advanced AI capabilities across its consumer and business platform. According to Reuters, sources familiar with the deal estimated its value at between $2 billion and $3 billion, although official financial terms were not disclosed. And the acquisition underscores Meta's growing focus on scalable revenue generating the AI product amid intensifying the global competition in artificial intelligence. And meanwhile, Minos, which is now headquartered in Singapore, did not immediately respond to requests for comment on the transaction. Let's take a sharp look into the AI startup. Manus rose to prominence earlier this year after going viral on X, which is formerly Twitter, with the launch of what it described as the world's first general AI agent. Unlike traditional chatbots, the company has claimed its AI agents could make decisions and execute tasks with minimal user prompting. In regards to that, in summary, bringing you a brief of this, the update is saying Meta is acquiring Manus, and it is a kind of a Chinese-founded AI startup for $2 to $3 billion to boost its advanced AI capabilities across the consumer and business platform. And this is headquartered in Singapore. And the aim is to develop a general AI agent that could make decisions and execute tasks with a minimal user input. Fantastic. This definitely would aid official duties by not performing the traditional chatbot. And this acquisition underscore the Meta focus on scalable revenue generating the AI product amid the global competition. And right now, Minos has raised about $75 million earlier this year at a $500 million valuation, with investors like Benchmark and Tencent backing the startup. And looking at the Meta plan to integrate the Manus technology into its platform, including the Meta AI, the WhatsApp and Instagram, this would maintain Manus as a standalone product. And the latest update from that industry we would let you know as soon as possible. Let's dive into financial crimes and anti-corruption industry. And we're talking about the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission as a set to arraign a former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, today before the Federal High Court in Abuja over alleged money laundering offences. Malami will be docked alongside his son Abubakar Malami and Bashir Sabe, an employee of Ramaniya Properties Limited, a firm allegedly linked to the former Justice Minister. The case will be heard before Justice Emeka Nwite, with the defendant facing a 16-count charge. And in summary, this means the EFCC is charging the former Attorney General of the Federation, his son, and an employee that is known as Bashiru Asabe of the Ramaniya Properties with 16 counts of money laundering. According to the charges filed at the Federal High Court in Abuja, alleged that the defendants conspired to launder and conceal the origin of substantial sum of money, acquiring various properties across Abuja, Kano and Kebbi between 2015 and 2025. And the EFCC claims Malami and his associates used companies like Metropolitan Autotech Limited Meta Hotels Limited to disguise the origin of funds, acquiring luxury properties and retaining large sums as cash collateral for loans. And the alleged offences occurred during Malami's tenure as the AGF under former president of Nigeria, that is now late President Muhammadu Buhari. Malami and his son and Asabe pleaded not guilty to the charges before Justice Emeka Nwite. And the EFCC planned to call a lot of several witnesses, including commission staff, bank representative, and financial expert, to testify against the defendant. What court document is saying right now as the case stands is, according to court document, the EFCC accused the defendant of engaging in multiple suspicious financial transactions, which is aimed at considering the unlawful origin of billions of naira through bank account and extensive property acquisitions. We mentioned the state earlier on, and the alleged offences were said to have occurred between 2015 and 2025, a period that includes the 8 years Malami served as Attorney General under the administration of the late former President Muhammadu Buhari. And right now, the anti-graft agency stated that Malami had been under investigation at its Abuja office since the 8th of December 2025. And now let's move to the next industry. The World Bank has warned that Nigeria and other sub-Saharan African countries must initiate export diversification and fiscal reforms to address their rising debt challenges. This was contained in its just released International Debt Report 2025. And the report highlighted that the sub-Saharan Africa has an outlier where debt level and servicing costs climbed through 2024, aimed at subdued the gross domestic product, which is driven by the counter-cycle official financing rather than the investment itself. And it's very mandatory to note that Nigeria and other countries in the regional external debt burden continue to rise despite the sluggish growth. And looking at it critically, experts say that Nigeria's public debt stock, which include the external and domestic debt, rose by 2.01% quarter on quarter to about 152 trillion naira in the second quarter of 2025 from 149 trillion naira in the first quarter of 2025. However, it's very important to look at what the financial analysts are saying, and right now they have raised concerns over the country debt profile as the government continues to borrow to fund the budget deficit. The government plans to borrow 17.89 trillion in 2026, according to the latest from the 2026 budget framework obtained from the Budget Office of the Federation. And right now, these have recently obtained approval for the total sum of 1.15 trillion naira domestic loans in late 2025 for the 2025 budget. In summary, now the World Bank is sounding the alarm on Nigeria's rising debt, urging the country to diversify its export and implement the fiscal reforms to address the challenges the country is facing. And Nigeria's public debt stock has increased by 2.01% to approximately about 152 trillion naira in the second quarter of 2025, with the government plan to borrow more money. And looking at the money that the government is planning to borrow right now, that is 17.89 trillion naira in 2026 to fund its budget deficit. And the World Bank notes that sub-Saharan Africa debt levels and servicing costs rose in 2024 despite the slow growth, highlighting the need for urgent action. And that is all for our decks this afternoon. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. We'll see you again next week. Stay industrious and do well to enjoy the rest of your day. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you.
Hello and welcome to a special program, My School and Tech, where we juxtapose both happenings in academic institution called school against the skill set environment, where we'll be focusing on tech skills to be specific. So my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina, and I'll be leading you on this juxtapositional and comparison of the two endeavors. So today, I'm not the only one that will be discussing this buzzword, an Nigerian graduate employable or not. I have a co-host with me that will also be sharing more light on specifics and the tendency and the benefits associated with the comparison. Please welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for joining us on the show today. My name is Iremofe Koforola and you are watching My School and Tech. An interesting topic we are looking at today, and I'm really interested in this, and as you take the lead on this discussion, I'm quite sure many people would get to understand more and talk about what it truly means to be educated and what it means to have some skill sets.
Thank you very much. So today we will focus more on that discussion. Are Nigerian graduates employable or not? It's a very big question out there. That's a lot of discussion have been happening around that topic. How are we going to go about that? We'll look at who a Nigerian graduate happens to be. A Nigerian graduate is someone that has gone through the Nigerian academic system, from the preschool to the high school and to the tertiary level. And he or she has come out with the requirements, ranging from first class to 2-1, depending on the grades that he has achieved. And he has been bestowed upon a certificate from the university or polytechnic or any other applicable higher institution, and most likely proceeded to serve and do the NYSC accordingly. So at the end of the day, the judgment will now be by the employer or the proposed employer to look at the candidate and say, what have you brought to this organization, or what will you bring to this organization? Are you just coming with academic skill sets, or are you bringing in other non-academic skill sets, e.g. tech skill set? And these are what we'll be looking at today on My School and Tech. So My School and Tech as a program is going to show the missing links that is so predominant that make people to believe Nigerian graduates are not employable. What are those things that a typical graduate should have known as he climbs the ladder of academic journey from preschool to high school to the university level, as I've suggested? What are those skill sets? We'll be discussing that and we'll benchmark them against each certificate he or she gets as it continues to move on. So some of those skill sets that we have, there are a lot of them, but to be super specific, we have data science, we have web tech and app technology, we have computer UI UX, we have digital marketing, which is into social media marketing now, we have Internet of Things, cloud computing, and cloud technology at large, we have AI workflow and automation, we have machine and deep learning, we have cyber security, we have virtual reality, and a host of them, including hardware and networking, plus media and digital technology. But these skill sets, can we say they are fully imbibed into the education curriculum? The answer will be no. Yes. Even though they are imbibed in the education curriculum in Nigeria, to what depth do students get to be taught some of these skill sets in school? The answer still remains, it is very shallow. Because from statistics, an average Nigerian graduate may get to the point of writing projects before he realizes he needs to know how to use some softwares to do some simulation.
Absolutely true.
I'm talking from experience.
Yeah.
When I was in a university, I never knew some of the software application until I had to start running around when I was close to my dissertation or to my thesis and to my project and all of that. And these are things that if you compare with other clients like US, UK, and some other developed countries, someone in the elementary school, which is equivalent to our own primary school here, they can do some of those things I'm running around to learn, to do, as at the university level. So what are the things that consumers that happen to be the students? Because if you look at it from a holistic perspective, the schools themselves, they are rendering services. So there stand to be brands here because there's a competition out there. A school that can render the best service will have the highest number of students. While the students, alongside with the sponsor and the parents, are the ones bringing in the money, paying the tuition, and they are entitled to get the best of service from this brand. So can we say that there's a consumer brand relationship? Yes, I would say we can say that because we have each entity assuming different position. Parent on one side with the student that they are expectant of to go to school and come out with both academic skill and tech skill or any other skill so that they can be marketable to employers. And on the other side, universities that are expected to deliver quality service so that they have enough students enrolling for their annual or their yearly academic session. So what can we do to synergize that gap and reduce that gap, and as a brand or as a school owner to market your school? These are the things we'll be discussing on this show, My School and Tech. The first thing is, as you move from class to class, the way you have curricula from primary to secondary to university, can we have a structured curricula whereby all these tech skills and career path I've mentioned earlier can be strategically imputed or added to the academic education and will be regularly updated based on the industrial requirement, so that if you move from primary school, by the time you are done with your primary school and you are giving your primary living certificate, there should be a list of tech skills that you have acquired, consequence of spending 5 or 6 years in primary school.
That's so true.
That is one of those things that we'll be advising brand as school owners to look into, and we'll be guiding them accordingly on My School and Tech. Or what are the specific skill sets that can be bucketed for a primary school goer as a student to juxtapose alongside with the primary 1 to primary 5 or basic 1 to basic 5 course curriculum. And there will be a balance of academic and tech skill requirements so that such child comes out with double-edged influence and deliver on value adding and go into the high school or the equivalent of secondary school we have here with a readiness, not just academic readiness, both academic and tech skill readiness for another ladder that is also going to be dual in such a way that as he's moving and is preparing for both junior WAEC, the senior WAEC, NECO, and all of you, he or she also has the ability to write professional exams. So that as he's writing the WAEC and getting certificate from WAEC, he's also getting different certificates for multinationals. From multinationals like Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and all of that, that he can use to equip himself or herself for the future before even going to the university. These are the things we'll be sharing on My School and Tech as a program so that brands such as school owners can reach out and follow those guidelines and make their service better and give better utility to their consumers out there, hence have more students enrolling and stand out from their competitors. Then finally, the university system is very massive, but tech is applicable across board. If you look at all the career paths we mentioned, you will agree with me that AI, web technology are already on our hand device. Our handhelds on a daily, we interact with some of these tools. And the way we interact, that's also how employer of labor look out for people that have those skill sets because their business also interacts with it. So how can the university system have an immersive outline that also align very well with academic curriculum from year 1 to year 4 for a 4-year course or from year 1 to year 5 for a 5-year course in such a way that there will be a balance. So anybody graduating from the university will have those skill sets in their toolbox or in their skill box and be ready for the future and become very attractive to any employer. So we'll be looking at all of that and we'll continue to communicate the procedure on My School and Tech as a program. Then the next thing I also want to discuss, as sweet as this thing sounds and as prospective and as promising as it may be, it comes with its challenges and we'll discuss the way around those challenges on My School and Tech. What are the challenges? We all know that for you to acquire digital skill, you need the hardwares.
Yes, definitely.
The hardwares by default range from mobile phone to laptops to even internet, not an hardware though, but a supportive way for hardware, because you can have the hardware and you don't have access to the internet. And the internet itself comes from hardware, e.g. your modem, your phone, which you can share the hotspot and all of that. So how do we manage these challenges? First of all, can government come into that space so that they can subsidize the costs, consequence of the high exchange rate, for everybody to have access to these hardware? If you look at the global developed countries and all of that,
in other climates,
things are readily available. And you don't even need to cash out on huge thousands of dollars or naira to buy these hardware. You can just buy them and you pay in installments. And this payment will be spread over a number of years, or some of them, they give the tools to you at the point you are enrolling into a school, and over time, the parent or the sponsor just gradually pay. Some are even so flexible that it is when you graduate and you start working that you start paying. I know there's a scheme like a student loan that is ongoing. Can there be transparency and ease of access to this student loan in Nigeria so that these skill sets can be attainable? Because some of the challenge from this university, even coming from my own experience, was where is the fund? I remember in my university days, some of these hardwares, we the students need to even contribute to even repair the ones that we have. Some that does not need to repair, we need to contribute sometimes to buy data to make them functional. So sometimes it's not even the fault of the brands, the schools, but the insufficient and the state of things in the country can be a challenge. Because while some parents are still struggling to complete paying the tuition, how do you not tell them to bring additional money because you want to give them tech skill? Obviously they are going to default. So some of the way around, as I've mentioned, is subsidy. Another one is we are now in the era of digitalizing things. A lot of things can be done online. So if physically education has to be, you have to be in school, then the other part that is required, the tech skill, can also be online. You can have a system whereby a child is in school, they do the regular 8 in the morning to 2 p.m. class, then they close and maybe by 3 p.m. there's an online class just for 30 minutes for digital skill set, whereby the physical requirement is eliminated and the cost of running it is become realizable. That's another option. Then the final option I also suggest is you can have recorded trainings. You can have tech skills whereby there can be a video that is made, is recorded, and is shared. You don't even need internet. All you need to buy is a flash. You copy the flash, or you have your phone, which is one of those things that everybody carry now, and you have it on your phone, and when you get to your parents' house, your sponsor's house, you go over that, and gradually the tech skill is being developed and all of that. So may I know if there are other questions that you want me to still shed more light to with respect to the challenges that I've mentioned and the solution that I've proposed?
Yeah, it's a very insightful one there, and most times when it comes to the debate if Nigerian graduates or Nigerian youth, if they are employable or not, people come with different schools of thought. Yeah. Some believe that yes, with everything you've experienced in school, you should be employable. But we've come to the age whereby with technology now, everything has really evolved. It has evolved. And if you do not have the soft skills that are necessary, like you have mentioned so many earlier, if you do not have any of these skills, there are chances that you might not get the job. I've experienced it personally. I've experienced it, and I used to be so lazy personally with learning all these skills, and I realized that no matter what, gone are the days whereby everything was traditional.
Yes.
Now it is
digital.
Digital, and if you do not fit in, yes, you will just be swept away. And at the end of the day, you have yourself to be blamed. So that is why I think everybody should watch this program, because there are lots of recommendations that come with. Okay, now we are talking about the fact that we know that there are so many soft skills that Nigerian graduates, even undergraduates, while staying in school, they need to learn, they need to develop, they need to sharpen their skills. Yes. We are talking about it, but some are so confused because sometimes, it's not as if they do not want to learn, but they don't even know what to do,
where to start.
Yes, they want to figure out, okay, how do I go about it? Who do I speak to? What platform can really provide that opportunity for me to learn? So all of these things, it's something that they are very valid. And at the end of the day, when you get a mentor, sometimes I can put you through, I can advise you. Sometimes people decide based on what their friends do, and that could be wrong.
Yes.
Because your friend is learning video editing, and I feel like, oh,
you want to learn video editing?
Yes, I want to learn. That might be, in as much as we clamor for the fact that we need skill sets, but you still have to go with something that you know that is your strength, is your area of interest as well.
Yes.
Because if you do it because your friend is doing it, or your parents want you to do this particular one, at the end of the day, if you do not have interest in it, you might not
end up not getting value.
Exactly. So, but the most important thing is it is a world of skill. It's a digitalized world. You just have to get to
adapt and learn all these things.
But on this point, we have to go on a quick break. We will be right back. Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching My School and Tech, and this is a show you shouldn't miss. And we're discussing around the fact that Nigerian graduates, are they truly employable or not? I mean, different schools on that, different schools of thought on that. But you know one thing, if you have not subscribed on this channel, please do so, and you can have the opportunity to watch a lot of content, including My School and Tech that you are watching right now. We are on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube as ConsumerHallaTV. So now let's move to the recommendations, because you've highlighted all of these problems, and people would like, okay, what's the point whereby you highlight all these problems and you're not giving us the solutions? Yes, we mentioned that we need to ensure that yes, we begin to teach children even from the formative years all of these tech skills and all that. But what are the possible recommendations to brands, and this includes schools specifically, and also to consumers, which include the parents and the students themselves?
Thank you very much. So I'll go about that, talking on how schools that happen to be the brand can render their service and balancing between academic service they are rendering, which they sign a contract with the parents, and enhancing with the digital skills, such as the tech skills we are talking about. First of all, we should know that these tech skills generally are broadly classified into scripting skills. These are the ones that involve coding, and not scripting skills that involve non-coding. That is at the surface. It's not every school that has a capacity to be able to render tech skills that are coding driven. Because it's expensive, requiring employing teachers that know how to write codes and all of that. So as a brand owner, if you know you don't have capacity to employ a developer to come and be teaching, you can explore other options of non-developers, which there's a very big market for people that have such ability. They can come to your school number of days in a week, just the way any other teacher comes to teach music and any other one. They just come there and teach you some non-coding application usage, which is also very much in demand out there. And it's going to make the student stand out at the end of the academic race. That's on one side. Then another one is, if you explore the coding one too, you should be able to understand that you need some infrastructures, and these infrastructures are relatively expensive. So instead of you waiting to have money to buy these hardwares, there are some ways you can use some cloud-based services, whereby you have one computer and you can subscribe to have access to more powerful computer on the internet. Let me give an example. I have some lightweight computer that cannot do some stuff, but anytime I want to do those things, all I do is I subscribe to some cloud-based infrastructure, so that all I just need to do is sign in and pay some token, and I will have access to some remote powerful computers, and things are done for me. That one being said. The another one, which is the most important one, is in as much as you have so many tech skills, as a brand or as a school owner, you should understand that you cannot form a skill curriculum with the entire tech skill set. First of all, look at what the market demands. How do you know what the market demands? Check out vacancies and check out the sections that they always emphasize that the applicants must have. A good example, a typical application requirement looks like this. The graduates must not be more than a certain number of years, must have a minimum of 2-1 or first class, and in below must have the ability to use Python, must be able to use SQL, must be able to use CorelDRAW and all of that. Capture those ones and start building your curriculum around that. Because in as much as you can see that these parts are kind of frequent, these are the things that they want out there. If you can make the person graduate from university with a 2-1 or the first class, then make the person have specific skill sets that are also enumerated with the 2-1 and the first class and the age requirement that is very predominant in vacancies and publication. You don't need to go to any newsstand. Just put it on Google and check jobs, tech jobs around or non-tech jobs like that. All these things are relevantly and readily available. And all you need to do is just keep collecting them and use it to continue to reshape your curriculum and align it with your education requirement. If all these things are put together, I'm sure that the value that brands and school owners will deliver to the students, parents and sponsors that are looking for the hard-earned money to invest in the brands and the school in form of tuition will be justified. And if any brand as a school owner adopts this recommendation, they're going to stand out from the competitors, because their students that they'll be rolling out will not just graduate with 2-1 first class as we all celebrate, or all A1 in WAEC or all A1 in ECHO. They will be marketable. So when there's a publication that say the minimum requirement is 2-1 and 2,000 people show up, you are showing up with your 2-1, and also showing up with something that will stand you out, because you are coming with 2-1 or a first class or 2-2 or whatever the grade may be that is required, and every other thing that other people are not bringing to the table. So at this point, I would say it's very easy, but once the will is there, all you need to do is follow this guideline and stay tuned to My School and Tech. We'll continue to share more details on how the synergy between brand and consumer that happen to be the school owner and the student will continue to foster very well, so that we can get that relationship and the assumption that Nigerian graduates are not employable, they don't do well, but by the time they travel overseas, you see another thing. A Nigerian graduate that cannot do very well here, get to Europe and be the best, because there is a practice we are recommending on this My School and Tech program that is already in existence there, from the grassroots education level to the postgraduate education level. So if you follow this recommendation, I'm sure that you will always stand out with your brand as a school owner, and will continue to give and guide you on subsequent episode of this program.
Interesting one. I mean,
Thank you very much.
you've given so many schools or brands that arc they need to ensure that yes, their students do not just come out as high-flying students, but they have the soft skill that can make them become marketable. Because in the final scheme of things, there is nobody that doesn't want to get the job, because it is when you get the job that you have the bag, you have the money.
I get a return of investment, all the tuition paid. In fact, let me quickly interject. If you look at it, this is a question we should ask ourselves. As I've said earlier, 4 or 2 years in preschool plus 5 years in elementary school, which is primary school, that's like 7 years altogether minimum, plus 6 years in the 3 secondary school education student, that is the junior school and the senior school. If you add that 7 plus 6, that's 13. Then 13 plus 4 years in the university for a 4-year course, or 5 years.
Including ASU strike.
Including ASU strike. And other strike that are not even ASU. So internal strike, just wake up today, everybody go home, you get back to you and all of that.
Academic staff too.
All sorts of ASU, ASU, ISU, all of that. So if you add all of that, minimum 20 years and beyond has been invested. Can we say that it is justified to say, how many certificates are we getting? You get one for primary living, you get for secondary, that is in form of, let's say, junior WAEC. They even give you any statement of result and all of that from the junior WAEC written. Then we get one again as the school certification WAEC and itself. And you get one as, okay, I'm done, I'm not a graduate and all of that. Can we say investing those years, that's all you can get? Can we not zero it down that, is that the point that they refer to Nigerian graduates as not employable? Because as an employer, when I say Nigerian graduates come to my office, come and work, and I say, what do you have? All you just bring is 4 pieces of paper, primary school living certificate, secondary school living certificate, junior and senior, and BSc first class. Then and I look at you that, and I look at you that, oh, am I meant to collect the certificate, frame it, and hang it on the wall, and that's what I'm going to pay you for? I will ask you the question that, okay, what should I pay you 500,000 naira for? Give me a reason why I should count my 1 million naira at the end of every 30-day cycle and give it to you and say, yes, you are a staff of my company. Obviously, I'm not going to give you that 1 million naira because you are giving me some 4 pieces of certificate. You must solve a problem in my organization. And to solve that problem is not the certificate that will solve it, is the skill set that the school has imbibed in you that you bring to the table to solve that problem. So, on My School and Tech, will continue to churn out what you need to add to those pile of those certificates so that you can be relevant and be employable. Thank you very much.
Interesting one. I just want to say this quickly. That does not mean the fact that education is a scam, because some people misinterpret.
It's a requirement. It's a minimum requirement.
Yes, they will then say, it's just to have the skill. No, you need to go through the 4 walls of the
both
education.
of them work hand
in hand.
Yes.
So that is just it. So the question, are Nigerian youths employable? The question is not just all about you going to school, you going through the 4 walls of the school. At the end of the day, you just have to have the skill set, because normal education is meant to transform you. Education Definitely. Is you having the soft skills, is you having emotional intelligence. That is also part of a skill you can have, the ability to relate with other people as well. So your closing remark before we end the show today.
Yes, I will leverage on what you said earlier. Education is not a scam.
Yes.
Okay. What is a scam is incomplete education. When the education is one-sided, it becomes a scam. Because a lot has changed. We have moved from the industrial age to the information age.
Exactly.
And in the information age, what they pay you for is the information that is associated with a skill set you can demonstrate, not the paper that you are bringing as an evidence that you are educated. In fact, the term being educated now means you can do beyond what the certificate says you can do. So on that note, follow us on all our social handles, listen to My School and Tech, join us on another episode, and we'll continue to work step by step, baby steps, on what are those things that will make you to clear the assumption that Nigerian graduates are not employable.
Thank you very much. Interesting one out there. And please do not forget to subscribe and get notified anytime we have any content for you. And you can follow us across all social media platforms at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iremofe Kuforola, and thank you for watching today.
Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Kuforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing, and we'll be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone.
Good afternoon and welcome to News 2 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first news story this afternoon. The federal government's approval to write off about $5 billion in debt owed by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is part of moves to prepare the state-owned energy firm for a potential initial public offering in 2028. A new report by Argus as revealed in energy intelligence firm Argus on Monday quoted industry sources as saying the government is cleaning up NNPC's balance sheet to position the company for a public listing. As Nigeria pursues reforms aimed at attracting foreign investment and boosting transparency in the oil and gas sector, the presidency confirmed on Monday that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had approved the write-off of NNPC's dollar-denominated debt totaling $1.42 billion alongside local currency liabilities amounting to 5.57 trillion naira, bringing the total cleared obligations to about $5 billion at current exchange rates. And according to government, the debt relates to production sharing contracts under which NNPC acts as concessionaire on behalf of the Federation domestic crude supply obligations, repayment agreement, modified carry arrangement, and unpaid royalties. The newly appointed Customs Area Controller in charge of the Federal Operations Unit Zone A Ikeja, Aliyu Gambo, has stated that his administration as at the command will focus on attitudinal reorientation rather than mere policy declarations. According to a press release, Gambo made this statement as he unveiled a reform-driven leadership agenda anchored on a three-point framework of change management, compliance management, and reputational management. Gambo explained that his priority is to institutionalize accountability through a motivated workforce, transparency and professionalism while pursuing operational excellence in line with the mission, vision and leadership philosophy of the Controller General of Customs, Adewale Adeniyi, whose administration emphasizes meritocracy and competence-based human resource management within the NCS. And now Nigeria's national electricity grid collapsed on Monday afternoon, leaving power supply across most of the country at near zero levels. Distribution load figures released at 3:12 p.m. on December 29, 2025 showed only minimal electricity was reaching customers. Data from the distribution companies reveals that only Ibadan Electricity Distribution Company and Abuja Electricity Distribution Company received power at the time, recording 30 megawatt and 20 megawatt respectively. All other operators, including Benin, Eko, Enugu, Ikeja, Jos, Kaduna, Kano, Port Harcourt and Yola Discos were allocated 0 megawatts nationwide. Electricity distribution stood at just 50 megawatts, far below normal operating level, leaving homes, businesses and critical services without adequate power. Effort to restore the grid were reported to be ongoing by the Nigerian National Grid as of Monday evening. And our Borno State Governor Babagana Zulum has presented a budget proposal of about 890 billion naira for the 2026 fiscal year, tagged the budget of sustained recovery and growth. The governor made the representation to the State House of Assembly in Maiduguri on Monday. Speaking during the presentation, he detailed the budget composition, announcing a total recurrent expenditure of about 353 billion naira and a higher capital expenditure of about 536 billion naira. According to him, the budget structure underscored his administration's commitment to long-term development and infrastructure renewal, describing it as crucial for a state on a sustained path of recovery from insurgency. Moving on from that report now, the Joint Revenue Board, GRB, formerly known as the Joint Tax Board, the Nigerian Revenue Services, NRS, formerly known as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, have announced the launch of the Nigerian Tax ID portal. According to the organizations, the portal, which goes live from January 1, 2026, the platform will allow individual Nigerians and businesses to retrieve their tax identification number using either the National Identification Number, NIN for individual, and the Corporate Affairs Commission's registration number for businesses. The FIRS had earlier announced that the NIN issued by National Identity Management Commission has now automatically become a tax ID for individual Nigerians, while CAC registration number is used for businesses. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commiserated with Nigerian British heavyweight boxing champion Anthony Joshua over a tragic road accident in Ogun State, in which the boxer was injured and lost two of his associates. According to a statement issued on Monday by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, the President personally reached out to Joshua via a telephone call to express his condolence and offer prayers following the incident. I spoke with AJ on the phone to personally convey my condolences over the deaths of his two associates. I wish him well and prayed for him. He assured me that he is receiving the best care in the hospital. The statement quoted the president to have said this. The president also extended his concerns to Joshua's family, noting that he contacted the boxer's mother to offer prayers and support. Tinubu added, I also spoke with AJ's mother and prayed for her. She was very appreciative of my call. And now the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has debunked claims that the rise in domestic airfares recorded in December was caused by government taxes. Michael Achimugo, Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection of the NCAA, clarified in a post on his X handle on Sunday. According to him, market forces driven by high demand had caused the rise in airfares. Achimugo noted that the December fare increases were limited to certain high traffic routes and are a recurring annual trend linked to festive travel demand. He maintained that the situation was not unique to aviation, pointing out that transport fares, accommodation prices, and food costs also rise during the festive season. Now, the Minority Caucus of the House of Representatives has asked the federal government to halt the implementation of the planned tax laws following alleged alteration. Controversies rocking the country. The call for suspension followed insistence by Chairman of the Presidential Committee of Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Taiwo Oyedele, last week that the date for the implementation of the Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act was sacrosanct. The plan to commence the new laws on January 1, 2026 will go ahead as planned on schedule because these reforms are designed to provide relief to the Nigerian people, he said after the meeting, which was attended by the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Services, Zacchaeus Adedeji, and the chairman of the National Tax Policy Implementation Committee, Joseph Tegbe. Now, billionaire investor Femi Otedola has exited Gerugu Power PLC in landmark $750 million transaction that sees him divest a 77% controlling stake in the power company. This is according to a filing by Gerugu Power PLC on the Nigerian Exchange website and sources familiar with the matter. The transaction was executed through the sale of Otedola's 95% stake in Amperion Power Distribution Company Limited to Maham Energy Limited, a Nigerian firm, marking one of the largest private power divestment in Nigeria's history. And lastly, before we go, Vitafoam may be on what list after an eye-catching rally in 2025 buoyed by strong revenue and profit growth. The Vitafoam set a new 52-week high of 94.60 naira on December 24, 2025, capping off a stellar year for the stock. Having started 2025 at 23 naira, the share price is now up 311%, ranking Vitafoam as the 10th best performing stock on the NGX year to date. Over the past 4 weeks alone, the stock has gained 13%, placing it 28th in stock times performance. That kind of momentum, I beg your pardon, paired with a sharp earnings rebound and a triple dividend is most likely to keep investors having the stock on analysis watch list. Vitafoam growth story in 2025 was powered not just by top-line expansion, but by what it didn't lose. All right, now, thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. To further stay connected with us for the news today, please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, and on TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV, YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining me for the news.
I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
It is another beautiful day, and as you know, every single day is meant to be enjoyed with mouth-watering offers and promos that put a smile on our faces. Welcome to another edition of AWOOF, the show you can always get informed about new deals, market slashes, and juicy offers. I am Iremofe Koforola, and you can call me the AWOOF General Overseer. It's so interesting that today is a very remarkable day in the history of not just Nigeria but across the globe. Today is Christmas. Merry Christmas to you all. I'm super elated. I'm happy because today reminds us of a very significant day memory. It creates a new beginning for every one of us, and it's that season again where we show love to one another. And now, while on top this show today, I go to hand you different promo. We say you say if you feel the jollificate for this Christmas. Christmas now day we say you know they forget, and never forget say Christ now the reason for the season. In as much as say we dey chop the jollof rice, we dey drink, we dey merry, we dey do say all the different interesting things, but never forget say you supposed show love. And now why me on top this show today I go to show you love with this promo where I go to run you. And I mean be the AWOOF General Overseer. And you know one thing, AWOOF now show you say you go to totori your belly, because promo we say you know about before. Now on top this show you go know about and if you never subscribe to our channel, now opportunity for you say may you do so. Now it's just simple method. The team say you may just click on the subscribe button and you're gonna get a notification of all the program we do for this channel. If you follow us on our social media platform, maybe na Facebook or na Instagram or na on top all of even X we did there. For TikTok we did there at ConsumerHallaTV. Trust me, you go to enjoy all our show. And now the show to be this, the show of the moment, and our Christmas edition be this one. I see say even me self, my clothes show say na Christmas, green day, red day, all the color for Christmas. Now here they put on. And let's dive into the juicy promos of the week. And this show now a blend of English and Pidgin. For those who love to stream amazing content, yes, it's that time of the year that you can stream amazing content, and not everybody goes to the cinema. Although we have really imbibed the cinema culture, I can say that for free, but not everybody goes to the cinema. And it's so interesting that you can stream content at the comfort of your home. Yeah, the same way I say at the top, say if you get content, we say you want stream platform day, we say yes, you feel stream. But interesting, nobody say you just feel stream alone. It gets percent we say they don't come out while you dey stream, so you can stream more and pay less. Interesting. Who doesn't want to stream more and pay less? Yes, that one is very interesting. You can stream more and pay less. I love that. And up to 30% off Netflix and Showmax. Netflix is one of the biggest streaming platforms, no doubt about that. Netflix is doing quite well, and Showmax as well. A lot of amazing content that you can always stream. Amazing content, no doubt. But you can enjoy your favorite shows and movies for less when you pay with your UBA, that is United Bank for Africa, the UBA Visa card. Yes, when you pay with the card, you have 30% off Netflix and Showmax. It's so interesting. This is something you should be happy about. That means this holiday you can stream and enjoy a lot of content, but you just have to pay with your UBA Visa card. And UBA, this one, they do so well. So let's talk about these offers for you can get to know about it the more. So Netflix, like you say, you can stream more, pay less, and Netflix has 20% off your subscription. That is so interesting. And Showmax 30% off your subscription. It is so interesting that you can have 20% off Netflix your Netflix subscription. For those who use either Netflix or Showmax, you know, if you are using the two, I mean, that is just 20% off Netflix and 30% off your Showmax. But note one thing, that terms and conditions apply, and this is valid for payments made with UBA Visa cards. Do not forget, it's only valid for payments made with your UBA Visa cards. Then discounts apply to active subscription billed via Visa. Yeah, that is when you can enjoy that deal. And let's go to another amazing deal. I love this so much. For those who love to travel, you know, it is that season we all travel, or we go on vacation, we go for tourism, we go to relax. You know, it's that time that family can enjoy, you know, that bonding. So this is one deal you should also jump on it, jump at it, jump any form of jumping you just want to do, just jump and maximize this deal. I've just talked about the streaming more and paying less promo, which is very valid for this holiday, because people are at home, they just want to relax, they want to enjoy a lot of content. Then they can get 30% and 20% off their Netflix and Showmax. Also, UBA very well, because they recognize that it's very important that for their customers, this holiday, it means so much to them. That's why you just have to enjoy all of this. It's that time you can enjoy it, and please do well to enjoy it and follow the right process, because some people don't go follow the right process. They can't talk there. They know if they enjoy them, they know they benefit from them. They say they don't follow the right thing. So it's very important. Now I always talk on top of this show, say may they follow the right process. It go help you, may they enjoy all this. I know say they important. So if you want to enjoy all this deal, the team say may you ensure say you follow the right process. That's not the best thing. So still on top UBA matter, because UBA they do well. UBA MasterCard travel deals, yes. For people who want travel this period, you feel save up to 20% on flights and hotels. You know, say like I talked earlier, say this period na period where we say flights and hotel they sell well, because people want to enjoy, they want jollificate, and you go say may you enjoy this deal. If you enjoy exclusive discounts on your next trip, yes, you don't plan say you want to go the next trip. This one me say it is important, say may you enjoy exclusive discounts. That one means say this discounts they open as long as if may they require. So if now your next trip and you want book with your UBA MasterCard on TravelStart or Trip.com, may again TravelStart or Trip.com, discount day for you. UBA the tools are B for TravelStart. If it's visit TravelStart/mastercard.com. Like I said earlier, this show is a blend of English and Pidgin. So as I communicate to you in English, I also communicate to you in Pidgin. Me, I just try with my Pidgin small. And now you're picking ID, so I just try. So for TravelStart/mastercard.com, may search for flights or packages. Yes, the way say if you benefit, so you may search for flights or packages, and you pay with your UBA MasterCard. Yes, it is important to say you pay with your UBA MasterCard. Now that way you feel enjoy this promo, and if it gets up to 20% off return-based fares, is very important. Then if you go through Trip.com, yes, may visit Trip.com/mastercard to claim your promo code by your card type. It is very important. Card type determine the kind of promo you say if you enjoy. For the elite, MC Trip 20, that means 20% off for the elite. It depends on the card type where they use. Then world, MC Trip 15, that means 15% off. It gets the different percentage where the day off for each kind of card where they use. You understand? For MC Trip 20, 20% off. For MC Trip 15, 15% off. Then for Platinum, MC Trip 10, 10% off. So it depends on the one we say you they use. If you apply at checkout and pay with your UBA MasterCard, discounts apply on flights and hotels. Don't forget, say now for flights and hotel. Valid for UBA MasterCard debits and credit card holders worldwide. So anywhere you are, It is as long as you use UBA, MasterCard, either debit or credit card, you can enjoy this maximally. Terms and conditions apply. It is very important to know that yes, for these terms and conditions apply. This promo where I want to talk now, I don't talk so take on this show, and I want to ask you the question. Say, share you don't they maximize all this promo where I did talk, and the next promo where I go talk, this one it don't they run for some months now, and the question where I gonna ask you say, you don't maximize this promo, you don't enjoy it, because when you scratch, you go win. And you know say they new say many people they do scratch and win promo, but this one they very unique, it did different. And the pop scratch and win promo we say don't they on for some time now. All you just need to do now simple thing, may you just follow the step we say they don't outline for you, say may you follow them. All you just have to do is buy 5 cans and get one free. See, even if now one free you they get, that one sef in a bonus for you, because this period, you know, see people they buy drink. You sef you feel buy drink, you want to entertain yourself, you want to entertain visitor, you don't even gift people all this drink. If you buy 5 drinks, if you get 1 for free. So if you receive scratch card for a chance to win amazing prizes, a lot of prizes for you to be won, then you win big with Imperial Beverages Limited, then you can stand a chance to win amazing prizes. You want to know the amazing prizes? I go tell you, you understand. If you win smartphone, it's important. You know, say this area now, this area itself now, smartphone maybe say people they use. If you win rechargeable fan, if you win Bluetooth speaker, if you win power bank or a wide carton of drinks, any of these, if you buy 5, you get 1 can free. You stand a chance to win all of these amazing prizes, from Bluetooth speaker to rechargeable fan to power bank to a whole carton of drink, and you know, many more. So buy 5 cans of Tommy juice, Imperial Crown juice, or Black Stallion energy drink, and you get 1 free and a scratch card for your incredible prizes. Amazing promo, interesting one, and this is available in different outlets right here in the city of Lagos. Lagos is just the hub where we get to enjoy all of these discounted products, not just in Lagos, across different borders in the country, so you can enjoy all of these promos. Just try it, Ogolonto. If you enter there, I mean this promo, they go run you the way you say yes, you know, say you go enjoy them. Ikorodu, also just try to the Ikorodu for Ogolonto. Yes, now that place, if you go, just try to the Ogolonto for Ikorodu. Jendo with the Sabo for Ikorodu. Jendo with the Abulegba, with the Aja rather, and Spa with the Victoria Island, with the Surulere. If you enter all of these places, they go run you this promo the way we say they're supposed to run. The Market Square with the Festac. All of these places, buy 5 cans, get 1 free, then you can win amazing prizes. But you know one thing, run, no waka, no snooze on top this one, because this promo don't day on, and promo don't they run since October 3rd, and it go run reach the last day of this year, 31st December 2025. Don't forget, terms and conditions apply for this promo. I don't they talk about this promo since, you know, one thing where they important, they say maybe we quickly go the other room, and the other room say maybe we quickly run some adverts. When we come back, I go to run you the different promos we see day. I don't talk about UBA and the promo where they go on, and this pop scratch and win promo. This one says if it's maximizer. But when we quickly go break, I dey come back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods right now.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching your #1 show where you can get to know about different discounts, market slashes, promos, deals. That show is a woof, and today is the exception because I'm running through amazing deals that you can benefit from. It's Christmas Day, so we have to be happy. You just have to be thankful, and you can, enjoy all of these amazing deals, no doubt. And one thing is, it is important that you can become an odogu this season. Yes, say person they call odogu no be just ordinary person. A person we they control, we get money, person we get status, person we be say in gets influence, person we be say if he cough, if he sneeze, yes, people gonna say yes, person sneeze, person cough. Yes, you will become that odogun this season, and once you say when you get control, when you get money, now that time, yes, person feel say yes, this person is odogun. So if you become a millionaire and win big every week with tasty Tom, like I talked about earlier, this season we see different promo they run. All you just have to do for this one to make you become odogun now to buy tasty Tom tomato mix. Say tasty Tom tomato mix no be just one child play, that's quality. So 55 gram, if you buy 55 gram, 210 gram, if you buy that one too, if you buy 400 gram, or Derica tomato mix 55 gram, all of this gram, 55 gram for tasty Tom tomato mix, 210 gram or 400 gram for all of these. Then Derica tomato mix 55 gram, then you find the unique pin inside the pack that shows to you that there's a unique pin inside. I mean, because you are unique, so there's a unique pin there. Then after you found the unique pin, you dial *8011 *2 the unique pin hash. I think that's again *8011 *2 that unique pin then hash. I mean, you can win amazing gifts like airtime instantly, and you stand a chance to be one of their daily or weekly winners. That means there are daily winners and there are weekly winners, whichever one you fall, whichever category. I mean, that is so nice. Then you can win 50,000 naira, 100,000 naira, or 1 million naira daily or weekly. Interesting one. Promo runs from November 15, 2025 to January 15, 2026. So what are you waiting for? Note, terms and conditions apply. All of these promos I've been talking about, they include terms and conditions. Do not forget. Now let's move to another promo. Real estate is really a booming business these days, and it is no doubt that it is not just the oil and gas that gives us that what would I say? It is not just all like gas that add to the GDP of the economy, real estate, entertainment, sports, fashion, even food, agriculture. All of these different sectors contributes greatly to our GDP. But the real estate world, in as much as it might seem saturated, but this period is just this period. It is that period that you can just enjoy a lot of deals and you become a house owner. You know what it means to become an house owner? It's a whole lot. But you know one thing, if you live in the city of Abuja, or you are planning to move to Abuja and you really need to own a landed property, you do not know how to go about it. I mean, T-pumping estates, they got your back. They are in full support, 100%. Ready to take you on this journey. So T-pumping estates, Karasana East in Abuja, promo is really running on. And so 60% discount. 60% is a whole lot. That means you can become a landed property owner, you can become a house owner, any kind of owner you want to become. But let's see all of these ways you can become, or the actual prices and the slashes, because there are actual prices for all of these landed property for different land you want to buy. Like for instance, if you are planning to get 500 square meter, there is actual price of 55 million naira, but 60% discount is going at the moment, and you can get that for 22 million naira. You know what it means to buy a 500 square meter land for 22 million naira, something that the actual price is 55 million naira. So this is an opportunity for you to jump on that promo. Then if you want to get for 300 square meter, still at same location, and that normally the actual price is 40 million naira, but you can get that for 16 million naira, 60% discount off. I mean, that's 16 million naira that you want to use to throw a party. Why not just use it wisely, because the future self will thank you for taking that bold step. It is all about being audacious, trying to you don't have to go for instant gratification. That party might be instant gratification, but this, you would definitely thank yourself. So 200 square meter cost, the actual price is 30 million naira, but because of the 60% discount, you can get that for 12 million naira. And not interestingly, that these promos are all available on different locations in the heart of Abuja. So if you are in Abuja, different locations, available location, you get to talk about it. And this promo runs from December 10, 2025 to January 7, 2026. January 7, 2026. From December 10, 2025 to January 7, 2026. So what are you waiting for? So let's still talk about another location, Grapbe, in Abuja. So you want to buy 500 square meters, say the actual price is 60 million, but you can get that for 24 million because of the 60% discount on it. Then for 200 square meters, the actual price is 45 million naira, then you can get it for 18 million naira. Interesting. Do not forget, this discount is just for a few days away, and before you know, when you say Happy New Year, in 7 days time it is off. So just enjoy it. Then for anyone who is interested in any location, go about 500 square meter, you can get that for 28 million naira, which is the actual price. But now, interestingly, because of the 60% discount, you can get it for 11,200,000 naira. I take that again, 11,200,000 naira. And for 300 square meter, you can get that for 8,800,000 naira. But the actual price is 22 million naira. So you can see all of these discounted prices, all for your benefit. You understand? All for your benefit. So If you are interested in location like Lugbe, still in Abuja for 500 square meter, the actual price is 24,900,000 naira. But you know what? Because of the 60% discount, you can get it for 9,960,000 naira. Interesting. For 300 square meter, the actual price is 18 million naira. But because of the 60% discount, you can get it for 7,200,000 naira. Whew, interesting. All these days are promos that you can enjoy. For this season, UBA is doing quite well, and you can jump on the promo, the pop scratch and win promo. Also, you can jump on it. And which of these promos really, is so fascinating for you? Which one do you intend to, jump on? So go to the comment section, comments, let's talk, let's rub minds. Or is there any promo that you would want us to know about? This is coming year, a new year. In fact, because today's Christmas, don't be selfish about that. Go to the comment section and let us get to hear from you. We would gladly want to hear from you. And in case you've not subscribed to our channel, what are you waiting for? Like I said, we are available across different social media platforms, on Facebook, on X, on Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV. We are always ready for you. Merry Christmas once again, and our esteemed viewers, we love you so much. We dey happy say now you we dey always see every time. Now because of you we say every day. And for this coming year, we promise you say better content go dey come on top of your screen. We promise you that one. And you know one thing, if you never dey stream as content, an opportunity for you to dey stream. I know this selfish, may they share, may you like, may they comment, may you subscribe. Now that way we go dey happy. And don't forget say this season a season of love. May you show love. The Christmas, what is Christmas without jollof rice? That jollof rice wey you don't cook, may you share them with your neighbors. Drink day, any drink when you want, drink with them. Make sure say yes, you share them. And not say it dey very important. Say may you no drink and drive this period. It dey very important. No drink and drive. Your life, get stupid plates. I beg. May you no overspeed. May dey careful. And if you dey comot, dey go anywhere, dey careful. Let people know your location. Now this time I go draw the curtain. Say dey important. Say make me too sef go enjoy the winning part of my Christmas today. I don't come, give you some gist on top this promo. So if you quickly enjoy. So maybe to go enjoy my chicken and rice. Now on top now I go draw the curtain. My name is Remofe Koforola. Till I see you for the next edition. And that time you go they shout Happy New Year. See you and bye for now.
All right, good afternoon and welcome back to Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Hajibola. Yesterday was Christmas and we thought, what better tips and tricks to give if not the one relating to the festive season? We all know that Christmas is a day or a time that we are always stressed, cooking, going out, gatherings, seeing family. In fact, also going to park. Some people go to park, beach, or cinema after all the stress of going to church and also cooking for friends and family. So how to rest detoxifying is very, very important when we are dealing with Christmas celebration. We don't want to get burnt out. We want to keep the energy going because New Year is around the corner. And that is why we're bringing the topic of detoxifying. after Christmas. Like I said earlier on, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and I have with me in the studio Iri Ayomikunle Eke. We'll be having this conversation in details. Good afternoon, Iri Ayomikunle.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on Tips and Tricks, where we give you all the tips and tricks you need for LD lifestyle. And absolutely, yesterday was Christmas, and I'm very sure we still have the leftover in our freezers and everything. That is why the topic is very important to you. Before we start the conversation, how was your Christmas yesterday?
I was in my house too.
You went out to see people, or?
No, I was in my house.
All right then, interesting.
I was in my house all through.
Okay then.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it.
So now, the first thing that we're going to be talking about is hydration. This is very key. It is important to be at the top of your list. Even during Christmas, New Year celebration, please always hydrate yourself. Dehydration is something that can lead you to passing out, being admitted into the hospital. It's the festive season. Nobody wants to celebrate the festive season in the hospital. That is why it is absolutely important to actually hydrate yourself with water, herbal leaves, lemon water, and every other thing that you feel like you can infuse in your water. You can take fruit. We have watermelon. If you don't like water, if you're not really a fan of, because not everybody likes to drink water like that. So if you're not really a fan of water, I would advise that you get watermelon or other fruits that have water, rich water content. Add them to your water or eat them. Those things can give hydration back to your body. It is very, very important to keep hydration during this festive period because it's even hot. It's very, very hot during this. I don't even know what's going on. We're supposed to have a matan, but the heat is a lot.
It's eating.
It is a lot, so it is a lot. So we need to have that. Remember, anyone that you want to give to us?
All right, we have to talk about balanced diets because, of course, a lot of people would say, what balanced diet are we having, looking at the situation of things? But still, we say have to eat moderately. We have to make sure we maintain check and balance in our balanced diet by focusing on a lot of foods, incorporate plenty of fruit, like you said. We have vegetable, we have whole grains, we have lean proteins, and please, this period we should avoid processed food. You know, we should stay clear out of sugary snacks and processed meals that can contribute to bloating and fatigue. It's very, very important to stay well balanced and well diet with our meal.
I mean, everybody, I think yesterday a lot of us ate a lot.
Overhead, actually, that was what I was trying to ask you to know how your Christmas went, because in the last edition of Tips and Tricks, you know, that way you said you go to a lot of friends to go have.
They will give me food because most of the time I'm not always at friends' house. It's New Year that I go to friends' house, but Christmas they would always, give you. And I got food yesterday. I live in a beautiful area where they are celebrating Christmas. I said, what are people doing here today? It's Christmas. Okay.
You went to meet them, or
no, I was walking on the streets now. I saw everybody was out. I said, this place is doing yum yum yum. What are we doing? It's Christmas, the birth of Jesus Christ. Me say, I love Jesus now. Yeah. Auntie, bring plates. That was how I got a lot of food.
Absolutely.
So that is how it is. So eating balanced diet is very, very important because I'm very sure not all of us ate balanced diet yesterday. We all had a whole different type of food, chocolate, everything, which is not good for the body. So after Christmas, please put back that balanced diet. Eat fruit, eat healthy snacks, and also eat balanced diet. It's very, very important to incorporate every part of your raw fats, healthy fats, please, vitamins, carbohydrate, protein, everything. Just please make sure that they are all incorporated in your food. So now let's talk about our greens. Our greens are very, very important. We need our greens to live a better life, to live a healthy lifestyle. And like I was saying the other time, we didn't eat balanced diet. Me and you, we know you didn't eat balanced diet yesterday. So putting a lot of, greens in your fruit, your spinach, your vegetable, your jute leaf, even though we don't know what's going on there, but please try as much as possible to eat your greens. Even oranges, grapes, lemon, all of these things support digestions. Please let's try as much as possible to have those things in our food going forward till New Year, that we now have a break. New Year day, we can eat whatever you want to eat. It's New Year. Second day of New Year, let's continue with this detoxifying list that we are bringing out to you guys.
All right, interesting. Okay, the way you said that is just like you're giving us, you know, when we're in school and the teacher gave us free periods. So that refers to the free period.
Yes, it's a cheat day, please.
All right, fiber intake. We're talking about digestive support, and it's very, very important. So we should increase our fiber intake with taking of fruit, vegetable, nuts, and seed. That will help with digestion and the probiotics. You know, incorporate yogurt or fermented food like kimchi and a lot of gut health like sauerkraut. So it will definitely help you out. So I think right after the season, to maintain a balanced diet and to detoxify, I think fruit is very, very important. And vegetable.
It is very, very important. There is no part of the class of food that is not important in whatever we are doing. In as much as fruit is important, your normal fruit, your foods are very important. Your whole grains are very important. I think if you want to know how to, you know, get this food, we do speak a lot about it a lot on Healthy Living with Timinino. Just go back and watch those episodes just to, you know, keep yourself in check and every other things. But fruit is very, very important. Even if it is just one apple, even if it is just one watermelon, any other thing that you want to eat, please, let's try as much as possible to incorporate that in our food. It's not just rice, it's not just beans, it's not just jollof rice, fried rice, spaghetti. It's not just all about that. Your fruits, your greens, your leaves are very, very important to you also.
All right, interesting. Physical activity as well. Please exercise regularly. A lot of us would say, I don't have time, I wake up early and all of that. Now, it's holiday season. You can wake up anytime. So during the season, make use of it by doing a whole lot of beautiful exercise. You can run through your estate, you know, and you know, just relax your muscle. Just, you know, you can just do a walk around in the evening or in the morning. So that will really help as well.
In fact, exercising is very, very important because it's not just about you lifting heavy weights. That's not what we mean by exercising. We just enjoy ourselves now. At least let's have a peace of mind from gym. You don't have to go to the gym to exercise. You can just, like you said, take a walk, run around, just stretch your limbs. Make sure that the food you are eating are properly distributed to your body. You are eating a lot of fats, the oil, everything you've ingested during this festive period, and then you are sleeping because you feel like the festive period is for resting. Exercise helps better with your rest. If you don't exercise, you feel a little bit uncomfortable. You can feel a little bit uncomfortable. So it is very, very important for us to know that exercise is part of our daily routine. Every day of our life, at least, let's take a walk to make our blood flow better, for us to have a better heart function. And also, you have to, you know, what I say, drink water and mind your business. This is the time that you need it the most. You need to be able to drink water and mind your business and also relax. Those two things work hand in hand. You have to take a few minutes and say, okay, I'm done from all the shouting that happened yesterday. Yesterday was Christmas. I'm done from all the shouting. I have to prepare myself for another shouting, which is New Year. If you have visitors in your house, you go to somebody's house, trust me, everywhere will be loud. We are Nigerians, we are loud in nature. So it's very, very important that you actually know when to rest, calm yourself, and help yourself relax. It is very, very important. Shouting, being in a noisy environment is not always good for the health and for the mind to be settled. So when you get home, try as much as possible to close your eyes for maybe like 30 minutes, even if you are not sleeping. Close your eyes, connect with your inner self. Maybe you can even become the next avatar by doing all of these things. At least you get to enjoy and relax your mind at that particular time.
All right, interesting. Thank you so much for that, Kike. Let's talk about sleep. Because now let's use the 9 to 5, for example. They're always complaining there is no sleep, there is no time. So I think now is the time for them. Please be careful. For them to have an adequate sleep. So it's not even alone for the 9 to 5. For everybody during this holiday season, please let's prioritize our sleep. You know, aim for 7 to 9 hours of quality sleep per night to help your body. You know, when you wake up, you'll be relaxed. You will think straight. You will know the next thing to do. So please, your bed should be your companion during this holiday season.
Yeah, very, very important, please. We have to be able to sleep don't let the Christmas or the festive season take away from that particular
The sleep.
It's very, very important. Without proper sleep, there is no proper rest, there's no proper thinking, there's no proper anything, honestly. If you don't sleep at least 79 hours per day, please make sure you have a rest of 6-7 hours just in between, because most people will go to church in the morning and they have to leave very, very early. So if you know you're
come
supposed
back
to
doing
leave,
cookings rather.
exactly. If you know you're supposed to leave for church in the morning for New Year, let's take for example, sleep early. You've already cooked, you've already gisted. What are people gisting until 9 o'clock? Go and rest, because you've overworked your body all day, and then you are now still overworking yourself into the night because you have family and friends around. It's a time for togetherness. It's a time for reuniting, reconnecting, seeing the beautiful faces of your family. But trust me, if you don't sleep, if you don't create that rest for yourself, that time, that beautiful memory you wish to rekindle, you wish to, it might not happen the way you want it, because you're going to be burnt out at the end of the day. And now let's limit drinking of caffeine and alcohol. Alcohol is a time for celebration. Yeah, we know. Caffeine, maybe you want to take it, just to have an energy rush. Let's limit it. Let's try as much as possible to reduce it to the minimal level. These things wear you out very, very easily. You can opt for alternatives. You can do teas, you can do any other thing apart from these carbonated drinks and also alcohol. If you want to drink alcohol, drink in moderation. Not like you are drinking three bottles of babadudu. Is that what they call it? Yeah, 3 bottles of babadudu. You are drinking that one that have chocolate inside of it. I don't know what people are doing with that. So please, alcohol is not water. Try as much as possible to limit the way you drink alcohol.
I appreciate all that, Kike, because this has to do with my gender. During this season, you see them in 4, in 5s, in family, forming a round table, talking, gisting and everything, and you must see. And alcohol is just like a landmark that would deepen the conversation more and unite them together. So please be careful. Moderation is key, and if you can avoid it completely, we are urging you to do that. Then please, it's very, very important to schedule your regular breaks. Short breaks throughout the day will help you reduce the stress and improve productivity. And talking about short breaks, in the middle of your short break, it's not necessary you sleep. You can just do a little bit of movies, watch skits within that time, but just make sure you're relaxed.
Yeah.
It's going to help you.
If you feel some type of way, honestly, you need, some people will say I'm bloated. Maybe they have indigestion, that they have been trying to rest, it's not going on. It's very normal to have indigestion during this time, because you don't know the amount of things you have ingested into your body. Consult a professional, a nutritionist or a dietitian. That pharmacy at the back of your house is not a doctor. You don't prescribe drug for yourself. So if you feel that particular way, please ask somebody to, help you with this feeling that you're feeling. Don't just go to the pharmacy to say, oh yeah, I have this, give me drugs to pull, give me drugs to do this. Don't over exert yourself, because if you are not careful, you may be doing the wrong thing for yourself. And for those of us that are planning on going to New Year, if you've done it yesterday, stop it. Don't do it again. Period. We are entering the new year. We will not hear anything bad about any one of us. It's very, very important to know that while driving, drinking should not even be in the same sentence as that. So let's all be careful out there. If you're also traveling, I know some of us are already gone. Some are leaving for New Year, to go home to see family and friends. The country is not safe. We need to be very, very careful out there. In as much as we want to reunite, we want to see family and friends, we need to understand our life, our safety is very, very important. You that like to travel in the nighttime, Nigeria is not that country for you to travel in the night. There's no traffic, the headache of that is even gone already. But I would advise that we all travel at the daytime, so that we can be able to better protect ourselves. For all of us that have traveled, I hope we are all enjoying our Christmas, because everybody needs to, have that time off for themselves. Christmas and New Year are very, very intertwined. They're interconnected because they are 1 week apart. But then, if you are enjoying your Christmas, endeavor to even like double your enjoyment for New Year. And if your Christmas is like this, don't worry, New Year is still there for you you to enjoy
Joy
yourself.
is coming.
Yeah. You can also call us here for if you want us to enjoy with you. We don't mind, we'll be there.
All right, Tiki Ajibola, thank you so much, my girl. You know, I'm always giving your kudos, always bringing it well to the table. Thank you so much, lovers of tips and tricks, lover of Kikelom Ajibola, lover of Ire Ayomekole Eke, and lover of ConsumerHalla TV. We appreciate you for the support. You guys are the real MVP since the beginning. Let's say the half of the year to this present moment. You've been watching us, you've been engaging us. Your engagement is a whole lot. You know, the way you support us is so massive. And we say thank you so much. And apparently, this is the last tips and tricks for the year 2025. It's a wrap. I'll see you next year, 2026. We love you. Keep it tuned at ConsumerHalla TV. Do not change the frequency. Do not change the dial. We love you and enjoy the rest of your year. Happy New Year in advance. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience where you tell us all.
And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show, it is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the ConsumerHalla segment on ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for ConsumerHalla on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Ire Ayomekole Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. all the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel So I say, parcel? Yeah. So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I open it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark, boom. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
And now we're ready to clock it. Thank you so much for joining us. The 26th day in the month of December. Iremofe, happy Boxing Day.
Yeah.
You know, I need to start boxing. I think we should start boxing each other right now.
Let's get into the ring and see who's going to come out.
You know it's not by height though. Okogan, show me your power. Yeah. All right, thank you so much for joining us on Best Weekend Deals, and happy Boxing Day. Happy holiday to everyone joining us on the conversation. Best Weekend Deals is the time to notify you about amazing deals happening everywhere. And we all know yesterday we celebrated Xmas. And how was the Xmas holiday yesterday?
Well, it was nothing short of beautiful.
I knew you never wanted to come back to work. You wanted to enjoy all the rice, chicken, and everything. But
very important.
Well, of course, we have to work. Thank you so much for joining us once again. It's about time for the E-Ray Square to do their thing on the show. Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHallaTV. Merry Xmas. We all know that we celebrated it yesterday, and Happy New Year in advance. And looking at the space of things, this is the last Best Weekend Deals for the year 2025. We're Conqueror. Thank you so much for staying tuned, for always enjoying our programs on ConsumerHallaTV. And Best Weekend Deals, if you're just joining us for the first time, we notify you about amazing deals. Hotel deals, dining deals, movie deals, entertainment deals, traveling deals, shopping deals, we cite you all the beautiful deals. And on the program today, of course, we'll be starting with shopping deals, because we know that this time it's time for shopping. A lot of people have been shopping, since December started. Yeah. And looking at the highlight, you're part of those people who because I know you love to shop a lot, because you're buying from Jumia, you're buying from Konga, you're buying from a whole lot, and that's okay.
Is there a part of me I wasn't informed?
We bear the same name, so if you know, you know. So talking about shopping deals, there are still a lot of beautiful, amazing deals still running on all platforms, all selling platforms, the Jumia, Konga, a whole lot of them that we have. Please run to all these places, to get your amazing deals for shopping deals, and you will love it when it comes to food, because that is one thing a lot of people are buying this season. Food, accessories, stuff related to fashion, a whole lot. So please enjoy yourself and have fun. We're still in the holiday here, so let's enjoy it while it lasts. So it's the 26th of December, so December is still dirty, but the new year is approaching. So let's talk about travel deals. You can check Nigerian travel agencies like Waka Now, 1208 Travel, or local operators like Experience Cabo for package Lagos Gateway. Has to do with flights, hotels, event, or flight accommodation. And also look we have some Black Friday flight sales from airlines like Rwanda Air, using code like Black FR25, and book some shuttlettes via platform like TIA Shuttlets, and consider domestic road trips to neighboring West African tours like Ghana, Togo for budget-friendly fun. And for Lagos focused packages, we have kind of a 3-in-1 package: flight, hotel, and event. We're talking about events for the past week. There have been a lot of events, Juma Jukes, Davido, and all of that. So it's been beautiful, and there are still amazing concerts that we'll still have just that we have left us in the remaining days of this year. So please, you can again attend concert. And when talking about event and all of that, we still have some event, Christian event, religious event, the normal big-bodied event. So it depends on you. So if you are just flying in, because I know that the IJGB are in already, but there might still be one or two that are just coming in for the new year. So please, you can just get yourself focused on this Lagos focused packages. And then the Waka Now offer a domestic flight deals for the party season in Lagos, so check their app and website. Then the Experience Cabo provide the custom packages including flight, hotels, and event assets. Then we have the Global Plug Services, which has various you know, the New Year packages, the December packages, you know, basic to automate with activity like cruises and cultural tours. Then we have the Save Leafy, which offers support services. This has to do with transport. It is well secured security, the accommodation. So it's a kind of a stress-free experience for you. Then for flight deals, both the international and domestic, you can check all, you know, the airlines we have. Then we have the Voyage Quest and the Rwanda Air. You know, you can look for their Black Friday, the Cyber Monday deals, like with the code BLACKFR25 for significant discounts on flights. Then we have the 1208 Travels. This airline specializes in international flight deals, like if you want to go to Dubai, London, US, Ghana, with flexible payment options. Please do that. Then we have the regional airlines. Yeah, you know, as I'm giving this update, I know you're doing a whole lot of cost application to know how much it will take you there. So January is around the corner. I'm just telling you from my good heart. So regional airlines, consider your Airpeace, your Kenya Airways for regional travel. Then for accommodation and stays, now stylishly I'm bringing in hotel deals with the travel agents, but we are still going to talk about hotel deals. But right now, because we have some, you know, travel agency whereby they have everything sorted out for you. You know, it's a different case for you to just land, just come in, welcome, and start to sort out the hotel. Is a stress for entirely on its own. Now we have some agency that travel, everything is just like a 2-in-1 or 3-in-1 combo. So, you know, short-let, a lot of short-let, you know, that offers luxury apartments, rentals, and beach houses for your stay here in Lagos. And talking about short-let, we have them everywhere. We have them in Ibadan, Abuja, PH, Lokoja, anywhere you are. But I'm not going to Lokoja anyways. So luxury hotels is where you can check, you know, the travel in your hand for options like the Teleborg or the Church for high-end stay. Then we have a lot of budget and activity ideas, you know, that happens to if you want to go through road, you want to visit a lot of places during this, you know, festive season, the new year that is fast approaching. You can enjoy yourself with, you know, road trips. When you, but now I have to give you some tips and tricks to enjoy yourself. You know, with a lot of places to go. You can go to Abeokuta or just, you know, for cooler weather. You know, you can plan trip to Benin, or you can go to the Republic of Togo. And talking about all these events, so you just buy your early bird tickets from verified platform like Tix Africa, Eventbrite to avoid price hikes. Yeah, so the pro tips are just book flight and accommodation early to avoid, you know, the price surge, you know, because expect higher costs for transport and events during this peak season. So it's a very beautiful one. So for this new year that is fast approaching, and we're still in December, so you know, these are the best traveling deals that you can jump on at affordable rate. And please, it's a must to let you know on this program that one of the reasons why this program is well specialized is because all this rate, all these deals, you get them at a discount. That is a beautiful part of this program.
Thank you very much, Iriam. I mean, that was a very beautiful one.
Thank you, Rimofe. Before we talk about it, so let me, you need to give a highlight of how you spent your Christmas yesterday.
Well, what else would I have done? Just
I caught you there after the program, right? Okay, all right, please go on.
All right, so it's still 30 December, and there are a lot of New Year packages for you. And one of the deals that I'm talking about is hotel deals, because it's
you love hotel too much. What are you doing in hotel?
I was in the hotel yesterday. You know, just needed to relax. You know, people sometimes make a hotel, they think, you know. But sometimes you just have.
That is the ideology. Now, when you mention hotel, I'm African, a typical Nigerian man. I know what comes with hotel. What are you doing in hotel?
You just have to relax sometimes, all by yourself.
And after relaxing, you go on to relax further.
You eat, then you sleep, and all.
All right.
So let's talk about hotel deals in Nigeria. Mostly Lagos now. You know, Lagos City is known for the bustling and bustling. So look for packages on Instagram from hotels like Jamaica Suits. Yeah, they have their discounts and free breakfast. Or travel agencies offering bundles that includes flights, hotels, event assets like the Lagos Getaway for around 865,000 naira. That's a beautiful one. The major spots like Federal Palace Hotel offer family packages with meals and activities. That is so interesting. So that means as family,
you can go there to enjoy, because I have a lot of family packages. Then you also get fed, because food is also important for you. But key is to book early for Black Friday deals, or look for discounts on longer stays or added perks like spa treatments, meals, as Lagos gets busy with parties, concerts and events. You can just get to the spa and have some beautiful moments. Then sample hotel deals and offers like Jamaica's Hotel, luxury hotel and suites. That is in Lagos.
You mentioned earlier on.
I mentioned earlier on. They are offering 15% off for free breakfast, gym,
the sauna access,
and discount on F&B for December stays. That is covered. With discount. I mean, you should enjoy that. Enjoy the moments while it lasts. January is coming. Most of these deals, so that there might be deals in January, but just have to enjoy this moment.
Because the moment we say in January, when it's January 4 or 5, the reality starts to set in back, and all and all the deals just vanish into the thin air. So I think the next deal we'll be expecting is maybe when it's Valentine, and this year Valentine and Ramadan is together. So as well, enjoying it's a double combo. So if you love to energize yourself, you know what I mean. So this during this Ramadan period, you just share flowers and share biscuits, nothing more. So the next deal you should expect, if you're not jumping on this deal, is the Ramadan and Valentine promo. So
means they won't be deals in January, but just mean that
it's not always low. But people are now trying to get more money. A lot have been spent out, so a lot need to come in.
So still on this hotel deals, you have Gates of Lagos, like I mentioned earlier. We're looking at Lagos states. Black Friday deals offered up to 15% off for December plus.
Yeah, we still have a few days left, so I think you jump on it.
And we have some perks like free massages.
Hallelujah!
Share breakfast for longer bookings. That means you are staying longer. You can have all of that. But let's say 15 or 7 days. That's a lot. Then Federal Palace Hotel, Lagos. A family package, 2 adults, 2 kids for 3 nights, including sparkling wine, breakfast, dinners, Santa's Grotto, poolside fun for 3.15 million naira. That is a whole lot.
Let's talk about the Santa you made mention. Let's just make fun of it. Yesterday was Christmas and all of that. So people is like when we talk about.
By the way, I got this from Santa.
Oh, interesting. So is it proper to still talk about Santa just like today with 26, 27? Can we still talk about Santa? Are we allowed?
Most times Boxing Day, people unbox the gift they received yesterday.
I thought it was about boxing.
So as long as they are unboxing, you can still talk about Santa. What Santa gave you.
Interesting.
Yeah. So what do you expect from all of these amazing deals? Package deals. We have travel companies, bundle flights within Nigeria, hotel stays, airport transfers and event tickets. Value adds, that means you have a lot of value for hotels that provide free breakfast, spa treatment, gym access or discount on food and drinks as incentives. The event assets. Some packages include access to specific Dirty December parties, both cruises or cultural sites like the Nikkei Arts Gallery. That's so interesting. I mean, Nikkei Arts Gallery, it's a whole lot to visit, a lot to unpack there. Yeah, where to find all of these deals? Instagram. Yeah, almost everyone's on Instagram now. Major source for specific hotels, agency promotions. Search as hashtag Dirty December. It brings a lot of deals that you can jump on. Then hotel websites, you can also check their websites or their socials. Check major hotel chains like Continental or Federal Palace Hotel and Bouquet hotels in Lagos. You can also check all of this. Then travel agencies, they'll look for Lagos getaway packages from Nigerian travel planners. Now, you want to say something?
No, I was expecting you to, tell us, because I know you're heading there, about some tips for these, the days we have left in December and, the new year. How to jump on all these deals.
So, tips for you for this dirty December, and not just this dirty December, but
also for
the New Year package.
Yeah. You just have to book as soon as possible. That means ASAP. Especially for prime December dates, as Lagos gets packed. It's very important to book early. Then you consider where your events are located. Is it on the Victoria Island, Lekki, Ekpe, or for all of these locations for accommodation? Then also check for flight, hotel bundles to save money. It's important to save money.
You have to save money. All right, so if you are just joining us on the conversation, we're saying Merry Xmas and Happy Boxing Day. Thank you so much for joining us. The program is still going on. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Alright, thank you so much for joining us and welcome back on the conversation. It is best weekend deals where we cite your amazing deals, talking about travel deals, dining deals. And talking about dining deals, I know a lot of people had a lot of things yesterday. I know.
Wait, tell me, how did your Christmas go?
Okay, mine was beautiful. It was, I had to come to work. Yeah, you know, yesterday was your off day, right? So
yeah,
me, I had to come to work. I did all the news and all of that. So it was a work off for me. But when I got home, I was so tired. So
Santa didn't give you anything.
Maybe ConsumerHalla TV Santa. All right then. Now let's talk about movies. It's Friday. Wow, thank God it's Friday. So let's do movies. Yeah. So let's talk about some movies you need to see. And talking about, aside from movies you need to see, we know that there have been a lot of concerts that happened last week. A lot are still coming in, and you know, a lot of music had been released on platforms, platforms. Just go there and enjoy yourself with beautiful music. So let's get to talk about some movies you need to see. There is this movie that Iniedo produced, and it has been creating a lot of speculations. As Khan said, they should take the movie down. Right now, we had a video she did that was this week Monday. I think this week Monday was on the 22nd.
Yes.
Yeah, Monday was on 22nd. It went viral where she came. She was saying that they told her to take the movie down, or she would change the title. And another speculation, people were like, she just change the title after announcing, creating a whole lot of merchandise on the. So it's just quite pathetic. But we don't know what she started. A lot of people say she should have just say maybe not a very dirty December, but not a very dirty Christmas, but you should have use the word a dirty December. That one is still better off and all of that.
Well,
But
I mean, it's the creative side anyway. Sometimes because.
well, let's talk about it. Do you think they are meant to, crucify the movie, the Christian Association of Nigeria?
For me, I just think personally that when it comes to being a creative, it takes a whole lot, and a lot has really gone into the movie. I understand it's Christmas. She did say a very dirty Christ. That would have, I think that would have been, there would have been a need for.
They said Christ is the reason of the season, and Christmas Christ. So there's a linkage.
I mean, do you know Christmas means different things to different people. Actually, where I would have issue with Inedo is when she says a very dirty Christ. We all know what Christ symbolizes, you understand? Some people don't even tell you Merry Christmas, they say Happy Holiday, because they don't believe in that particular season. And if you look at it historically, Christ was not even born in December. I don't want to go there. But all I'm trying to say is that it's a creative work. She doesn't necessarily mean she's trying to, talk negatively about Christmas. You understand?
About Christianity, faith, and all of that.
Even for those who have watched the movie, she wasn't even talking about Christianity. She wasn't talking about Christ.
I heard her character was very, very religious in that movie, and one of the contents he did before the 24th of December. Now, it was specifically mentioning the name of the cinemas where you will meet this movie. So, today's 26th. The movie was out 2 days ago. So we still have a few days left because January 4th, the movie will be off the cinema. Just few days left. So we all know that Femi Adebayo does beautiful movies.
The pattern did quite well.
Of course, it was part of the highest grossing movie then in 20. So please go see this movie. Now a lot of people now can vouch for Femi Adebayo's Brown. So please let's support him and see this movie. And looking at the cast, superb. We have Yemi Sholade in this movie. There was an interview I saw, and it was talking on the interview, and it was on the podcast here. And he said, I just finished the production of Femi Adebayo and Femi Sohomio. The man is so confident of his craft, and I think I like that. When you know that you're good at what you do, definitely lots of things will speak for you. So we have Bimbo Aketola, we have Dola Adekunle in this movie. Gay. And talking about that, she just celebrated her birthday a few days ago. Happy birthday to her. December babe are always beautiful. And we have a whole lot. We have
in
the movie. We have Jaye Kuti. We have of blessed memory Chief Koron. We have Adebayo Salami. We have Sikiratu Sindolo. A whole lot of beautiful actors and actresses in this beautiful movie. Iremofe, if you see person with Sabi, let's say you Sabi. You're not dancing. Oh yeah, Sabi.
Sabi. I have a
over Sabi. I'm singing for you. I'm over Sabi. Yes, over we have over Sabi Auntie. Tell us about over Sabi Auntie, because you were in the premiere. Give us the highlight of it, though there is no spoilers actually, because there's still a lot. If you want to catch a glitch or an highlight of those beautiful movies, you can go to our YouTube channel to see about it.
Over Sabi Auntie, let me just say, it's the best from Tony Abrams. It's just a simple story that explores the family dynamics and how sometimes you can be looking out for other people, and there's fire on the mountain of your own house and you can't sit down.
So between you and her, who is over Sabi?
I don't do wasabi. I only I drink my water and I mind my business.
No, for fun. So who do you think portray wasabi between you and I?
I think Tony Abraham. Is there anybody that can beat when wasabi? I think she really does it so well.
Thank you so much for saying that, because there was a video that went viral and she was like, now I have to use the line of what she used, and she was like, only film you the film you are power. So film to do that, awards and everything like that. So we wish her all the best. Then behind the scenes as well, by the legendary Funke Akindele is still showing at the cinema, and of recent she said she has been in the industry for 27 years. Yeah. Wow, that's a whole lot of years.
I grew up watching Funke Akindele. When I saw that post on X, I was like, wow, interesting. Because I remember I used to watch her on I Need to Know. That was how I got to know her. And so then I love the fact that I Need to Know was a very good show that educated me as a boy growing up then. So seeing a woman that's been in that game for 27 years, if she's the queen of box office now, you know,
it's well deserved.
Someone has been in the game for 27 years, you shouldn't expect less. You know, she's everybody who is doing one thing or the other, they are well deserving of it. But Funka Akindele has shown over the past years that, you know, she's up to
And talking about this movie, amazing character, we have the sexiest grandma in town, Grandma Rakim. We have Yabujo in this movie, and I got to know that both of them portrayed best friends, you know, and their combo is something beautiful that you would love to watch. And you know that in that kind of paparazzi scene, Yabujo, she's very she's very good.
Scarlett Gomez
Is there Toby Bakare, Inidima, Afiso Etoro, Ibrahim Chata, Dele Odule, yeah, Kamo State. So now, let me pass the mantle to Remofe.
Alright, there's this movie you should get to see. I was at the premiere, I've seen Colors of Fire, and it's a very beautiful work. Absolutely, Ni Akimolayo wowed everybody. So you should get to see it at the cinemas, Osaze Godaro, Gabriel Afolayan, and amazing actor Femi Ibrahim Shatta. I think this is the Ibrahim Shatta season. He's also in the Asabian. Get to see Colors of Fire if you want to see something colorful. Then Life is not a Nollywood movie. Or This is not a Nollywood.
Oh, this is not a Nollywood movie.
This is not a Nollywood movie. It's directed by Wale Ojo. Bimba Kintala is there and a host of other actors. So get to see This is not a Nollywood movie. Then we have Real Love.
I'm showing on Cover TV.
On Cover TV, Timini Egusi. Nice movie. I watched it. Interesting one, and kudos to Timini for that. Funka Akindele is also there.
Shafi Bello. Bimba Demoye.
Amazing actors.
Dakore,
yes. And Covenant.
And we did together.
Because it's a whole lot to unpack. And people have been clamoring like that's showing on Netflix that it should be a season 2
of the movie.
I enjoyed it. People with different opinions, but I just think that definitely there should be a season 2.
You know, when we're talking about actors, Gideon Okeke is a very good actor.
Amazing actor. He was in Tokumbo and he killed it. He was in Tokumbo, and so I think Giddy up on one. He's very good.
He's very
we
good
have
at what he
Shola
does.
Shubali, you know, Shola Shubali there.
Zubi Michael.
Tokwe.
We have I've forgotten this.
Bimbo Manuel. Right?
Then we have this actor Z something. I've forgotten. Usman and none of. Now, for more movies, you can go to the streets of YouTube. You will see a whole lot. If you start mentioning YouTube movies, we won't leave the show, but we have to leave the show. Happy Boxing Day to you all. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Next, when we'll be seeing, we're going to be saying
is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 4. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. And I will start the news from the Federal Capital Territory, where the Federal High Court in Abuja today ordered the remand of the former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, at the Kuje Correctional Center pending the bearing and determination of their bail application. The trial judge, Justice Emeka Nwite, also ordered the remand of his co-defendant, his son, Abubakar Malami, and one of his wives, Bashira Sabe. Meanwhile, Justice Nwite made the order after taking argument from the defense team led by Joseph Daudu and the prosecution counsel, Ekele Ineako. Malami and his co-defendant are facing an assistant count money laundering charge preferred against them by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission.
The EFCC alleges that the defendants conspired at various times to conceal, retain, and disguise the proceeds of unlawful activities running into several billions of naira. And now we're talking business, where the Dangote Group has announced a 10-day credit facility backed by a bank guarantee for petrol stations, owners and dealers, alongside free direct delivery and other incentives as part of a new supply arrangement. The company disclosed this in a statement posted on its official X handle today, inviting petrol station operators across the country to register to benefit from the offer. According to the statement, participating dealers will enjoy a 10-day credit facility backed by a bank guarantee with a minimum order requirement of about 5,000 liters. And now in the north, right now, reported from Katsina State, where the Katsina State government under the State Investment Promotion Agency has announced a pilot agricultural investment with private sector investors for the establishment of an agro-allied processing factory with an integrated outgrower scheme in Tashabala village, Batagarawa local government area of the state. The major pilot agricultural investment under the framework for responsible and inclusive land-intensive agricultural investment underscored the government's renewed push to attract a sustainable private sector participation in the state agribusiness sector, which is designed to bring smallholder farmers into a structured agricultural market. The initiative follows the issuance of an executive order by the state government formally adopting the FREELIA framework in line with the international best practices on responsible land governance, community inclusion, and investor protection. Meanwhile, the Director General of the Katsina State Investment Promotion Agency, Ibrahim Chikamashi, who revealed this earlier today while briefing some journalists in Katsina, said the state government has constituted the FREELIA Steering and Technical Committee to ensure its each-free operation. Away from Katsina State now to the federal government, as the federal government approval to write off about $5 billion in debt owed by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited as part of moves to prepare the state-owned energy firm for a potential initial public offering in 2028. Meanwhile, a new report by Argus revealed this. The report for the energy intelligence firm Argus on yesterday quoted the industry sources as saying the government is cleaning up the NNPC balance sheet to position the company for a public listing as Nigeria pursued the reforms aimed at attracting foreign investment and boosting transparency in the oil and gas sector. The presidency confirmed this yesterday that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu approved the write-off of the NNPC dollar-denominated debt, totaling about $1.42 billion alongside the local currency liabilities amounting to 5.57 trillion, bringing the total cleared obligations to about $5 billion at the current exchange rate. And now in Lagos State, where the newly appointed Custom Area Controller in charge of the Federal Operations Unit, Zone Ikeja, Aliyu Gambo, stated that his administration at the command will focus on the reorientation rather than the mere policy declarations. According to a press release, he made a statement as he unveiled the reform-driven leadership agenda anchored on a three-point framework of change management, compliance management, and reputational management. He also explained that his priority is to institutionalize the accountability through a motivated workforce, transparency, and professionalism while pursuing the operational excellence in line with the mission, vision, and leadership philosophy of the Controller General of Custom, Mr. Adewale Adeniyi, whose administration emphasizes competence-based human resource management within the Nigeria Customs Service. We're back in the north, where the Executive Governor of Borno State, Babagana Zulum, has presented a budget proposal of about 890 billion for the 2026 fiscal year. Tagged the budget of sustained recovery and growth. The governor made a presentation of this to the State House of Assembly, Maiduguri, yesterday. While I was speaking during the presentation, he detailed the budget composition, announcing a total recurrent expenditure of 353 billion naira and a higher capital expenditure of 536 billion naira. According to him, the budget structure underscored his administration's commitment to long-term development and infrastructure renewal, describing it as crucial for a state on a sustained path of recovery from insurgency. And now the Joint Revenue Board, formerly known as the Joint Tax Board, and the National Revenue Services, formerly known as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, have announced the launch of the Nigerian Tax ID portal. According to the organization, the portal, which goes live from the 1st of January 2026, and the platform will allow individual Nigerians and businesses to retrieve their tax identification number using either the National Identification Number for individuals and the Corporate Affairs Commission registration number for businesses. The FIRS had earlier announced that the NIN is issued by the National Identity Management Commission and has now automatically become a tax ID for individual Nigerians, while the CAC registration number is used for businesses. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commiserated with Nigerian British heavyweight boxing champion Anthony Joshua over a tragic road accident in Ogun State, in which the boxer was injured and lost two of his associates. According to a statement issued yesterday by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Onuga, the President personally reached out to Anthony Joshua via telephone call to express his condolences and offer prayers from the incident. The President said he spoke with Tony Joshua on the phone to personally convey his condolences over the death of his two associates. And the President said he is wishing him fast recovery. The President said Anthony Joshua said he's receiving the best care in the hospital. And he also said he extended his concern to Anthony Joshua family, noted that he contacted the boxer mother to offer prayers and support. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority has debunked claims that the rise in domestic airfares recorded in December was caused by government taxes. The Director of Public Affairs, Michael Achimogu, and Consumer Protection of the NCAA clarified this on X account and Sunday over the weekend. According to Mr. Michael Achimogu, he said the market forces is largely driven by high demand. And he also noted that the December fare increases were limited to certain high traffic routes and a recurring annual trend linked to festive travel demand. He maintained that the situation was not unique to aviation, pointing out that transportation fares, accommodation prices and food costs also rise during the festive season. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at full. Thank you so much for joining and watching. Before we end the news, a latest report says the Minority Caucus of the House of Representatives has asked the federal government to halt implementation of the planned tax law following the alleged alteration controversies rocking the country. The call for suspension followed insistence by the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, last week that the date for the implementation of the Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act was sacrosanct. Report says the plan is to commence the new law on the 1st of January 2026, and this will go ahead as planned on schedule because these reforms are designed to provide relief to Nigerians. It said this at the meeting, and notable attendees in the meeting was the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, Zacchaeus Adedichi, and the chairman of the National Tax Policy Implementation Committee, Mr. Joseph Tegbe. We appreciate you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. Follow us on all our social media platforms on Instagram, Facebook, X, and TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. And do subscribe to our YouTube channel for you to stay well updated. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Compliment of the season and Happy New Year in advance.
people, we are at another movie premiere, the movie premiere of Ageshikole Part 2. If you haven't seen the Part 1, I don't know what you're doing right now because the Part 1 is hot. And I'm very, very sure the Part 2 is going to be hotter. This movie premiere is packed with a lot of celebrities. You know, Sikira Sindodo, Jaye Kuti, Kiki is here also. And the cast of this production, I cannot even talk about them right now because they're going to be giving us back to back, and I cannot wait to see this movie to tell you guys about what we are gonna be seeing. Thank you so much for joining us for the movie on Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's go and see what this premiere is gonna be having for us. The 80s cultural today. So what inspires this outfit tonight?
Well, if I must confess, I'm actually coming from a movie set. Yeah, so I knew that I had to be here, regardless of what I'll be putting on.
Yeah.
So I decided, even if I'm not going with the 80s, at least let me just come with something. Yeah, do you understand? Support my boss. Yeah. So basically, that's why.
You said it's your boss. So what's one word that you're going to describe? You're going to use to describe Mr. Femi Adebayo?
I think he's a pioneer. Yeah, he's a pioneer. I mean, I think his achievements over the years can actually buttress that, and we're all happy that he's on this journey. He has inspired a lot of people, you know, to be able to have faith in doing it big. You understand? Because I think the fear before now has always been the return from your investments, especially when it comes to Yoruba movie, doing it big.
Yeah.
And he took the risk. He took it upon himself to grow big, and he was able to inspire a lot of people to venture into this lane. And I think that's applaudable, you know. And I give it to him. He has inspired even we that are not on this stage yet, who haven't started producing big jobs like this. He's an inspiration to some of us, and it's good to be here again to, you know, support what he has done again. You understand me? And I think the sky is just the starting point for him. He's been doing it big and big, and I think there is a new innovation in this as well. This will be the first time, if I must confess, in a long time that we'll be having a big movie going into community cinemas.
Yeah.
So when I say he's a pioneer, you can see it again. And I'm very sure that with time, some other people would also like to toe this line. You understand? So basically, he's just doing it big and he's inspiring a lot of people.
All right, thank you very much. You've seen Ageshikole Part 1?
Yes, of course.
So what is your take on that?
Amazing. Beautiful. I mean, I think that was like the first step to this stage.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So he was able to surprise a lot of us. We didn't see it coming. And I mean, it's wonderful to be part of a culture that can do something this great. I love my culture. I love the Yoruba culture. Every time I remember that I'm a Yoruba man, and now seeing an opportunity or somebody helping us to export our culture, because not just Nigerians see what he's doing, you know, people from abroad also see it, people in the diaspora. So I think the first one was beautiful. It was the beginning to something great, and I think that we're just seeing sequels to great things basically after that.
So what, you say you love your culture so much. I'm also Yoruba. Yeah. So what is that one thing that makes Yoruba culture very unique than other cultures in Nigeria?
I think our dynamism. Yeah, I think our dynamism. I mean, Yoruba is deep. It's quite profound. You understand? I mean, was it recently I was speaking with somebody and then we're playing on a particular word in Yoruba, Igba, and I realized that we can say
a lot of words.
You understand? Igba, you know, a whole lot of things. I mean, that's just just one out of uncountable.
Yeah.
You get so, and it's always beautiful when I get to even talk about my culture. When I get to discuss about my culture, even abroad, when I have people teaching Yoruba to children abroad and getting paid for it. Why? Because their parents believe that this is something that should not fade from their own history. They want their kids to also be able to lay claim to their history, to where they are from, and all of that. So Yoruba is deep. It's amazing. It's beautiful. It's wide. It's dynamic. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on. Yeah.
So what are you expecting tonight from Agashikole Part 2, since you have a very big expectation? I think you have from the Part 1, obviously.
Yes.
So what is that expectation that you have tonight from Agashikole Part 2?
Well, I think anything that a good movie would give you, suspense, thriller, love, sometimes, yeah.
We all need love in our life.
We all do, yeah. So anything great, I want to be surprised. Do you understand?
Surprised also.
Yeah, I want to be surprised. Basically, I think surprise. Yeah.
So lastly, let's play a game.
Okay.
We do have different words that Gen Z use right now.
Right.
So it's the 80s that we're going back. We're going back to the 80s. Right now we're in the 1980s. Thereabout. What is that particular word? Well, I know you're not Gen Z. So what is that particular word that still stick with you? That still stuck with you till today from the 80s? You don't have languages. I'm going to be.
Because the thing is, we grew up with our parents not allowing us to go outside that much.
Oh.
Yeah, and more like the indoor people. You get, so I think that it's the only thing are the things that were taught from home. Those are the things I've been able to inculcate myself with and grow up with. But then, a word.
A word, just a word. Like a phrase, a very common phrase then. Think about it though, I know a lot, I'm not a millennial.
Some hints, just hints, please. I need the help right now.
I'm not gonna say.
Lifeline. I need a lifeline right now.
Okay, what do they call something big in Yoruba? Then, for like tea, there's a name they call it tea, a particular tea.
Tea?
Yeah, a particular beverage, like Bonvita,
You see what?
Babasala.
Oh! You see, for instance, where I come from, we don't do this like that.
Okay, since you failed that game, let's talk about that game. Rhyme, give me 5 words that rhyme with Ogun.
Ogun?
Like another name, Ogun, O-G-U-N.
Oh, okay.
Another 5 words. Ogun.
Ogun. Ogun. Ogun.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening, how you doing?
I'm fine, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Apart from that, you're not putting on 80s. You still look nice.
Thank you.
So what inspires this outfit?
Well, it was an 11th hour thing. I didn't plan to come here today, but we have to turn up for Femi Adebayo now, you get. So I had to just cook up something that, okay, as long as it's tracked, whether 1980, 1970, it doesn't matter. You just have to come correct. So that's why I'm here. Forget my look, forget it. But I'm here today to have fun.
Okay. So let's talk about Agashikole, because we have a movie premiere about Agashikole.
Yeah.
Now, you can speak Yoruba, right?
Of course.
Okay.
So Yoruba,
I can't say Yoruba, but no.
I'm a Yoruba,
Swagger. Oh yeah, now, Kili expects the Agashikole Part 2. If you've watched the Part 1,
yes.
What are you expecting for Part 2?
Agashikole Ole. Now, movie to help money and it's full of what is them? Sorry, your English. Okay. Ó jẹ́ movie tó kọ́ni lọ́gbọ́n, and ó dẹ̀ tún jẹ́ movie tó jẹ́ pé ó show àṣà wa àti ìṣe
wa, right? And it's something that I'm proud of. Yes, we want our culture to be shown outside there to the world, and also I love being Yoruba, so coming to see the cultural aspect of it, and then also seeing culture in dynamics is really key for me. And I'm here to see action, I'm here to see culture, I'm here to see richness in tradition and all that. So yeah, and that's what Agashikole is all about. And it teaches you, you learn some things about Agashikole, behavior, truth, what the outcome is when you're a robber, and what can happen to you if you don't turn a new leaf. It's a lot. It's a loving.
That's very, very nice. So now, what is that thing about Yoruba culture? You said you love Yoruba culture so much. What is that one thing about that you love the most? You love the culture, yeah, but what is that one that you love the most?
Asha. Okay. I love Asha. I love the tradition. The Yoruba culture is embedded in tradition, right? And the tradition is what makes you as a man. A tradition itself, right? It's what makes you as an individual to have a background, right? And if you're a man that lacks tradition, you lack everything. Number one, you won't even know your roots. You won't know your culture, where you come from. So tradition is what gives you. It's like our rules and regulation. What guides you? What makes you to be that entity? So that's what it's all about.
Thank you. So now, what is your favorite Yoruba myth? Yoruba, maybe like Ogun, Oya, Moremi. Who's your favorite one out of all of them? The story that actually appeals to you more.
Ogun laka ye osimole. Olomi le fe jewe. Olomi le fi mo ku mo bora. Ogun is the pathfinder. He was the one, even when all the other gods lost their way, Ogun was the one that parted the road, that he took his cutlass and started to part way for them. So Ogun is my favorite deity.
Oh, do you think you have similarities with Ogun?
Do I have what?
Similarities with him?
No. Ogun gets angry easily. I don't. So,
no, you don't.
Ogun got angry and he took a machete and he killed everybody in that community. Yeah, he was angry because someone spilled his wine. And he took machete and killed everybody in that environment. I don't get angry like that.
I didn't know that part.
You don't know, I'm telling you now.
Thank you for telling us. Let's play a game.
Okay.
Yoruba, we have one word, one spelling that can mean a lot, that can be a lot of words.
Okay.
Like Igba, we have Igba, we have like Igba, like 200.
Okay.
Tell me one word apart from this Igba word that you can use to say other, like 3 other words.
Yeah, putting me in there.
Okay, Ogun.
Ogun.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Evening.
So a little bit told me that you are the highest grossing director.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh wow!
I'm a filmmaker.
Yeah,
I'm a storyteller.
Okay. So let's talk about BTS a little bit. How was it, and how are you feeling right now, looking at the work you guys put in, showing itself?
Well, BTS is a story that we felt needed to be told, and it's been told, and it's been getting good reception. So we are happy about it. That people got the story. People are identifying with the story. It's relatable to them, and that's our intention from the beginning. So right now we are very elated that it's connecting with the people.
All right, thank you very much. So now let's come back to Agashikole. You said part one about Agashikole, right?
Oh, of course I did.
So what is your view of the part one?
Agashikole is a trailblazer, because it was when Agashikole started with the historical, or let me say epic, style of filmmaking in the new Nollywood, in the new
cinema culture of Nollywood that everybody started going back into it. So it shows that Akeshikole is indeed a trailblazer. Since then, people have been telling different kind of stories, historical, fictional, non-fictional. That's actually epic. I mean, before then, people have stopped making epic films because they feel it won't sell. But Akeshikole took the risk, and today we can say that Akeshikole started, something novel in the contemporary, cinema ecosystem of Nollywood. Yeah.
What are you looking forward to this night for this part 2 of this particular movie?
Well, I'm looking forward to something great. I mean, the way Akeshikole part 1 shocked me, I'm expecting a shocker too. I mean, and then from the stable of Femi Adebayo, it has always been something great. 7 Doors was everywhere. Akeshikole, won. And every film he has made, so I'm expecting something great from him. I mean, he's been winning all the awards home and abroad, so he doesn't do anything in half measures. So I'm expecting something great tonight.
2026 is almost here. In fact, it's knocking already. Any new production that you're already working on or something coming in for us?
Yeah, there are 1 or 2 things in the offing. But I do not have the permission to disclose many of the things because non-disclosure agreement signed here and there. So but Nollywood is growing in leaps and bounds, and I believe that the fans, the lovers of Nollywood should be expecting a lot of things from Nollywood in 2026. We are going to do things bigger than what we have done in 2025 by God's grace.
All right, December is always a time where cinema is choked up with movies. A lot of people have 1 or 2 to say about that. Is it only December they can bring movie out? Why can't they bring it out other places? What would you like to say about that?
Yeah, movies come out every quarter and they do well. I mean, Ori came out, Ori did well. There are different films that came out, Owambe Thieves, and film come out in every quarter, but the buzz around cinema in December is there, obviously, for the fact that it's a holiday period. It's a time when people come together, they want to have fun. People who work in the corporate world or in the civil service, they get their 13th month salary, so there is loose cash to spend in December. So December is always being a festive period. It's a time of fun, it's a time of reunion, it's a time for family. It's a time for outing, so it helps, cinema going in December. So it's not as if it's only in cinema. It's only in December that cinema films can come out. But it's just a very good window, for filmmakers. I mean, we've seen films that succeeded in January, in the middle of the year. So I mean, Wumitori's last film was not in December, and it made a lot of money. So it's not. December is not an exclusive preserve for cinema films, but it's a good time for lovers of cinema films to come out because it's holiday period. Yeah.
So Gen Z, we have our own language, like it's giving, period.
I didn't get that.
Now we have different languages that young people use. In your own time, because it's cultural, but you're taking it back to the 80s.
Yeah, sure.
What is that language that you can still remember that almost everybody used as a phrase?
As a phrase for what exactly? In what context?
It's giving, period. Like we do Gen Z language now. Is there any language back there that people speak about?
Yeah, I would say maybe things like Ikebe Super, maybe for anything that is big, or say Babasala, like Bonvita, Big Milk. If it's big, they will tell you it's Babasala size. So I mean, those are some of the things that we grew up with, some of those street lingo that we grew up with. Yeah. So,
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm very, very fine.
We said 80s and you came.
Aww.
You came correct.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's talk about the Yoruba culture a little bit. What is that one thing you love most about the Yoruba culture?
What makes the Yoruba culture a culture? It makes it stand out. Our tradition, the way we do our things, the courtesy when it comes to Yoruba culture is a top tier for me. Like, I am a sucker. If I wasn't a Yoruba, I would want to be a Yoruba.
Oh.
Yes.
So now let's talk about Agashikole.
Okay.
The part one. You've seen the part one, right?
Yes, I did.
So what would you say about the part one?
The part one was intriguing. It was suspense-filled. It was outstanding, and I'm sure part two is not going to be anything short of that.
So what are you expecting in part two?
Everything that makes Agashikole 2. From the casting, from the plotting, from the scripting, from the dialogue, from the sets, from everything that makes that movie. I'm here for it.
So who is your favorite Yoruba lord? Like Lord, Goddess, God, like Ogun? Oh yeah, which one is your favorite?
All of them.
You don't have a favorite?
All of them, because they are individually significant in their own way. And like I said, I'm a sucker for the Yoruba culture. So yes, Eshu, Songo, Oya, Obatala, Orumila, they all have significance, they are significantly outstanding. So I don't have a specific one that I love them all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about the fact that Agashikole is coming to local cinemas.
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I think that's a great initiative. Because we are revolving, we shouldn't take our own thing away from the grassroots.
Yeah.
And when I get to know Agashikole 2 was going to be showing in local cinemas, I said, that's it. That's it. Because we shouldn't say because we've grown, we should take our own thing away from the roots. Because the root is what made us.
Yeah.
We cannot deny that. Either as a producer or as an actor, even as an actor generally, is the roots that made us. Now, if we are here, we are for the upper class.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean we should do something for the upper class alone and take it away from the roots that made us. So I am so glad Agashikole is going to the grassroots. Let those people who made us, let them see what we are doing even when we are up there.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Thank you very much, ma. So now, lastly, what is one word you would want to tell Mr. Femi Adebayo right now?
Femi Adebayo, keep keeping on. I told you, keep keeping on. Like you are there already. Like Barolo and Ijabo. You will not fail, you will not fall. Keep keeping on. You are a pace setter. And again, I'm a fan. And I'm always rooting for you. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, my name is Aijele Tumare. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. Clock it.
Fine, how are you doing?
Very well. My name is very well.
So, it says the 80s.
Yeah.
Are we in the 80s right now?
Do I look like the 80s?
I don't think so. I think you look like the 90s. I think so.
I need to sack this thing up.
No, I think you look like the 90s. Honestly.
Oh,
I don't think they wear this in the 80s, do
they? They did now.
Oh, wow. So they got style.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Oh, they had style. Man. You're going back. So some of the fashion now is kind of like inspired from them.
I know.
Because you have your palazzos and those flat boot cuts. Those were got from boot cuts. That was back in the day.
Oh, wow. So you love the 80s then?
I love the 80s.
So you love the 80s more than the 2025? The big 2025?
Yes, I love the 80s.
Wow, why?
I mean, I love the 80s, but I wish the 80s had internet.
Oh, you see, I think they are beating you in something. So now, as someone that lived in the 80s, what is that one thing that the 80s people do that the new generation that we don't do? What's that? Yeah, okay.
So I don't know how people will see me if I said this.
Say it, you're free.
So recently I saw laws being passed. Yeah. And some of the laws that were passed were kind of like, you don't beat kids, you don't beat children.
No, we don't. Why do you want to beat children? Why? I want to ask you that question.
Me, when I misbehaved back then, they used to whoop me.
They beat me too.
They beat you too. So, well, I know that one is not there because I don't beat my kids.
Well, don't you know that can be a little bit traumatic? Let's be real. The beating can be overboard.
Do I look traumatized to you?
No, you don't. But like I'm saying, that for some people, it can be overboard. There'll be some people
But
and
wait,
you faint.
wait. Why are we talking about beating?
Because you're talking about the culture there. It's not really normal now, you know.
Okay. So maybe something else. The cars are different.
The cars. I think I love vintage cars. I think I love the cars of that time.
Well, I mean, I love the cars back then, but the cars back then were stronger. But now it's about faster. Now it's about
speed, sports, you know, stuff like that.
sports and fast cars.
All right.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about Agashikole. How is Agashikole? How do you feel about the part 1? What are you expecting from the part 2?
So, what I'm going to say is simple. Agashikole is a movement. It's a cultural movement that you need to be a part of. If you're not a part of the Agashikole cultural movement, then you're not one of those people who is wishing the entertainment space really well, because some people will come and tell you, I don't want Nigerian films. So how do you want Nigerian films to become like what you love if you don't encourage them?
It's funny.
You know.
It's funny like that. So now let's talk about the culture. What is that one most about the Yoruba culture?
Oh my God, the clothes, the dance.
The dance. You're the first one that's talking about the dance.
Oh my God, the dance is so lovely.
Hey.
The bata, yes.
Yeah, bata is so beautiful.
Yeah, I love it.
One of the Yoruba gods or goddess, which one do you like the most? I don't know about the gods or goddess.
Which one is the one of water? Oya.
Is it Oya or Oloku?
Oshu. Anything that has to do with water and weather, I love.
Oh wow, really? Which one is for weather? Is it Shango?
Yeah.
Because it's thunder.
Thunder.
Okay. Well, that's nice. What is one that you're going to say Mr. Femi right now if you see him about this particular movie?
Mr. Femi, I love you. Well done for making Agashikole 1 and 2.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hi, good evening.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing tonight?
I'm okay, I'm good.
So you're here for Agashikole part 2,
Yeah.
movie premiere.
Yes.
So what is your take on the first one?
The first one was a real one, and I love it so much because it entails a lot of things that we need to know about the Yoruba culture, and then the razzmatazz that came along with it again. So and then I have that belief that I'm sure that Femi must have missed something in the part 1 that people need, that is going to blow the mind of people, that makes him to do this part 2, and that is what I'm so curious to watch, because I know this is going to be better than that part 1.
So now you are a northerner.
Yeah.
But you are here at the Yoruba setting.
Exactly.
Because it's giving Yoruba. You
It's
can't
Yoruba.
take that.
Look at the whole atmosphere for it's Yoruba.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So what is that one thing that makes the Hausa culture? Because I love the Hausa culture because I'm part of the Hausa culture.
Yeah.
So what is that one thing that makes the Hausa culture very unique other than other cultures in Nigeria?
One thing that makes the Hausa culture very unique than other culture. Well, I think everybody's culture is unique, but if I say more than other culture, I might not be fair.
It's different.
That's different.
Yeah, one thing that is distinct with them.
Honesty.
Honestly, I agree. I agree with you.
Honesty.
I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
So now, talking about the part 2 of Agashikole, and what are you looking forward to in the part 2?
Well, like I said, I'm looking forward to a total package better than the part 1. And so I just don't want to preempt it because, secondly, I cannot even preempt it because I've never watched it yet. So, but then, like I said, I'm so optimistic, and I know everybody's going to have a swell time.
So let's play a small game.
Yeah.
What is one thing that the outsiders on the Yoruba say that is the same, but maybe a little bit different? I know one.
Dunia.
Dunia.
Amma.
I think Dunia is an Arabic word.
Yeah, but then the Yoruba says, the Hausa says it. Okay, Amma.
Amma. Or Chibi.
Exactly.
Chibi.
Or Chibi or Amma, because when I came around, found that the way Yoruba speak, I say Amma, I say, but Amma is Hausa. I say it's also Yoruba. I say, oh, okay, fine.
Said Amma. Hausa said Amma.
Yeah, the Amma is the oral, but it's the same spelling.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just the oral pronunciation. Yeah.
Like we have chibi.
Exactly.
The Hausa will say chibi. You don't say shibi. No, it is chokali, but we don't call it.
It is chokali in the Kano Hausa, but in the Sokoto Hausa is chibi. Exactly. Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Alright, jama'a barkanku da sunana Said Muhammad aka fi da wato Funky Malam. Yanzu kuma na red carpet ne kuma ana mai interview wato Consumer Hala TV. Idan kana son wato ayi halarin dinka game da wato entertainment ka ci gaba da kallon Consumer Hala TV, a nan ne zaka shakata ka huta ka ji dadin rayuwarka. Nagode.
Ekale sir.
Sabawo.
Yes sir.
Sabawo olu.
Ekale.
Ekale obawo.
Mo wà pa because alẹ́ yìí a ní sọ òyìnbó nítorí ní alẹ́ yìí a ní sọ òyìnbó mo máa bèrè àwọn ìbéèrè ráńpẹ́ kan lọ́wọ́ yín. A wà ní ibi tàmátà tí ń ṣe ayẹyẹ Agẹṣinkólé 2 Agẹṣinkólé apá kejì. Hey, okay, so ó dáa kí lẹ ní láti sọ nípa Agẹṣinkólé apá kejì.
Gbogbo wa ta ti wo èyí tí wọ́n ti ṣe sẹ́yìn ní apá kìíní la rí wípé iṣẹ́ ńlá ni wọ́n ṣe síbẹ̀. Èrò láti gbé apá kejì yìí jáde, èrò tó pé ni, tó jẹ́ wípé wọ́n gbọ́ sí àwa olólùfẹ́ wọn lẹ́nu láti lè jẹ́ kí a tún mọ nǹkan tó tún máa ṣẹlẹ̀. Inú wa dùn láti tún rí apá kejì, inú mi dùn láti wà níbí ní alẹ́ yìí láti wá yẹ ẹ̀gbọ́n mi sí.
So ẹ jẹ́ ká sọ̀rọ̀ nípa àṣà, nítorí ìdí èyí ẹ jẹ́ ká sọ̀rọ̀ nípa àṣà Yorùbá. Kí ni nǹkan yẹn gangan tí ẹ nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jùlọ nípa àṣà Yorùbá?
Nǹkan tí mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jùlọ nípa àṣà Yorùbá ni àṣà Yorùbá.
Gbogbo ẹ̀.
Kò sí àṣà dànù ní àṣà Yorùbá. Tí n bá sọ pé ṣé ìmúra ni mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jù ni, mo ti ń pa èdè lẹ́kún nìyẹn, nítorí èdè ni ẹ̀mí àṣà, èdè ni ẹ̀mí ìmúra náà. Tí bá dẹ̀ ní èdè ni mo fẹ́ràn jù, ó dà pé ẹni tẹ́ máa bí mi pé ẹ̀yà ara wo ni mo fẹ́ràn jù.
Ó ti yé mi báyìí, so gbogbo ẹ̀ nítorí ní èdè èyí gbogbo ẹ̀ lẹ́ nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jùlọ. Kí ni nǹkan ayọ̀ kan tẹ́ máa sọ fún mi ọ̀gbẹ́ni Fẹ́mi Adébáyọ̀ ní alẹ́ tẹ́ bá rí wọn?
Nǹkan tí mo máa sọ fún wọn ni wípé wọ́n kú ìfọmọ ènìyàn ṣe, wọ́n kú wájú. Elédùmarè tó fi wọ́n ṣaṣíwájú kò ní sí wọn, kò ní fà wọ́n sẹ́yìn, òkè òkè ni wọ́n máa lọ nítorí wọ́n gbìyànjú gan.
Kẹ́ tó kúrò ní orí red carpet ní alẹ́ kí ni ìgbìyànjú wo lẹ máa gba àwọn èèyàn tí wọ́n fi ọwọ́ ró àṣà Yorùbá sẹ́yìn lásìkò yìí?
Wọ́n fọwọ́ ró àṣà Yorùbá sẹ́yìn nítorí pé wọ́n mọ nǹkan tí àṣà Yorùbá jẹ́. Ó dàbí pé bí èèyàn tó bá ń fi ọwọ́ ró àṣà Yorùbá sẹ́yìn tó jẹ́ ọmọ Yorùbá, ó dàbí èèyàn tí ó mọ̀ nípa bí pé kéèyàn fẹ́ràn bí oúnjẹ kó wá má ṣe oúnjẹ, kó má lọ ra oúnjẹ, kó má jẹun. Ìyẹn ni pé kò mọ̀ wúlò oúnjẹ nìyẹn. Èèyàn tó bá mọ̀ wúlò oúnjẹ á jẹun. Èèyàn tó bá mọ̀ wúlò àṣà kò ní fọwọ́ ró àṣà sẹ́yìn. Àwọn tó bá fọwọ́ ró àṣà sẹ́yìn, ìyẹn ni wípé wọ́n ti mọ̀ wúlò àṣà nìyẹn. Tó bá dẹ̀ ti ń ṣe yẹn bíi pé bí oúnjẹ yẹn ni, àṣà á máa parun lórí wọn. Nígbà téèyàn bá jẹun, èèyàn ò ní lè ní okun láti lè ṣe nǹkan tó dáa. Téèyàn bá gbé àṣà lárugẹ, èèyàn kò ní lè sí ọ̀nà láti lè jẹ́ kí àṣà yẹn tẹ̀síwájú nípasẹ̀ ẹni yẹn. Ó pé lẹ́ni yẹn.
Ẹ ṣé gan. Ẹ ṣé.
Good evening.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, and you?
I'm fine. You look amazing. What inspired your outfit?
This is very intentional.
Because of the culture?
No. Just I chose to stand out, look different, and look typical African.
Hey!
Not Niger or Yoruba. Or see.
You embodied everything.
I can tell you I look Cameroonian.
Yeah, you do, actually.
Yeah. That's why I say it's deliberate, it's intentional.
Let's talk about Yoruba culture.
Okay.
What do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Everything from our birth circumstances to the names. Yoruba will say Lela Okalo Somoroko. For instance, my name Olayemi, you should know the meaning.
Yes.
You know, no slave name in my house. Slave name means foreign names. So Igbo names, all these foreign names are not Nigerian names. So I'm Olayemi Olufela Asolade, strictly Nigerian names, Yoruba names. So Yoruba is the most dynamic race that I know in the whole universe. And we are so dynamic in the sense that we invent and reinvent culturally. You know, take it from our professional theater. You can see how we trailblaze, how we set the pace. We always at the top. To the music level, see all our children, Ashake, Whiskey, Davido. You know, from their fathers, their grandfathers, see that there. It's only Yoruba you find. Sonny will be 80, episode is like 3 already. They are still singing, they are still performing. Up to Wasu Shino Peters. I love Yoruba culture. And then we are very stylish.
Very stylish.
Everything we set the pace. Socially, we are number one. Academically, we are number one. Culturally, we are the widest and the deepest and the most accepted all over the world. Yoruba nation spans about 70 million all over the world. So Yoruba race is the most widely spread. We have Yoruba in Republic of Benin. Even a sprinkle in Ghana.
In Brazil.
Yeah, in Brazil, in Cuba.
Yes.
You know, in Togo. We spread globally. So Yoruba race is blessed.
Thank you very much. So what do you think about Agashikole lastly before you go? What do you want to say to Mr. Femi?
Agashikole is a statement directed at those in the corridors of power, those who we entrust with the political engineering of the society. It's just to checkmate them, to tell them to do things right.
Yes, sir.
And that is what Agashikole symbolizes. Agashikole appears to those evil-minded ones to chastise them, scold them, if possible, take them out of the scene so that we can have a better society, and a defined society, a society that is growing, that will grow and develop and get to Eldorado. So Agashikole symbolizes that agent of change for good, of justice for good.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're most welcome.
Thank you.
Hi, good evening.
You look stunning.
Thank you.
It is the 80s today, but we didn't go there. Why? Why didn't we go there?
I mean, it's the 80s. It's not like it's the 60s, right?
Yeah.
So I can funkify my 80s look.
Okay.
You know.
I know. So now, let's talk about Yoruba culture. What is that one thing you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
I love the fact that we are different. Like we are respectful.
What do you say, respect?
Yes, we are respectful. People. That's like our main
thing.
Yes, our main attribute. Exactly.
So thank you very much. Now let's talk about Agashikole. You've seen the part 1. What do you think about it?
Of course, we all know that the part 1 was phenomenal. So I'm not expecting anything less from this one. So I'm just looking forward to, have fun, catch the vibes, and be happy today.
Today about Agashikole part 2. So you have high expectations.
Of course, we all do.
You look like a goddess.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen you in a lot of beautiful movies portraying goddess and everything, and you always look so stunning. What is your favorite god or goddess in Yoruba mythology?
Olokun.
You played that a lot of times. I should have expected that.
Yes.
Why do you like Olokun so much?
Because I was once crowned Miss Olokun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you deserve it. Trust me. So, what is that one thing you're going to tell Mr. Femi Adebayo this night if you see him?
I always tell him that he's beyond
the Yoruba setting.
Yeah,
So
that box.
I'm just going to tell him to keep doing it, keep pushing. He sort of encourages us to be better with our production, so he should just keep setting the pace.
I mean, ConsumerHalla TV has a beautiful production on YouTube. I watch your movies, But like, are there any other future production that we should be expecting maybe before the end of 2025, or we're still wait till 2025?
Actually, I am not sure if I'm still going to drop any movie for the year, but 2026, expect a lot from my channel.
Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Yetunde Barnabas Olayinka. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
You look nice.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so what inspires your outfit tonight? It's not the 80s though. I hope you know.
Okay, let me say this is Cape here.
Okay, so you just wanted to put it on. So you styled yourself?
Yeah, I did. I did it myself.
So culturally, what do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Everything about Yoruba culture. Everything about Yoruba culture, I love it.
Yeah.
The language, the costume, our food, our dance, attires, appearance. I love everything about Yoruba culture because I'm a raw Yoruba man. Yeah.
So you love it about the Yoruba culture?
I love everything about Yoruba culture.
Speaking of then and now, what is one thing that is different that we, the youth of nowadays, do differently from your own time?
Which my own time? Am I not you?
You're not.
I am you. Stop saying that, Gary. I won't be able to answer that question.
Oh, they don't.
Why would you say then and now? Am I not now?
No, then and now. What is that one thing that is different? Honestly.
Then and now.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Social media have changed so many things now. Yeah, but let me be sincere with you. What we left behind then, we are coming to it now. In an upgrading way.
Okay.
So look at what I'm putting on now.
Yes.
It's something that our forefathers wore before, and now I am putting it in another way, in another dimension, based on the civilization that happened. So let me just put it that way.
It has already happened.
Yeah,
So we are getting there. We're going back and forth.
No. I just said it now. We are going back to what
used to be.
Yeah, in another form. In another. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So that's just it.
Yeah. So lastly, if you see Mr. Femi right now, what will you tell him about his production? What will you say to him?
I'll give kudos to him.
Kudos for you.
Because Femi has been a versatile producer.
Yeah.
Femi reads so many things, and for him to bring Advocacy without millions of naira projects to a community theater, so I give it to you. Organi is a chairman.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wà lálẹ́?
Mo wà okay.
Ọmọ yín ló ń ṣe nǹkan ní alẹ́. Kí lẹ máa sọ nípa múfì tó fẹ́ gbé jáde lálẹ́?
Advocacy part 2. Adúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run wípé àsọpọ̀ máa wáyé ó wáyé. Tí máa sọ nípa ẹ̀ ní pé káwọn èèyàn kan hope for the best. Lágbára Ọlọ́run kò ní sí. Lágbára Ọlọ́run everything is fine. And it's, they won't be disappointed at all about it, and I assure them we need to learn a lot.
Yes, sir. Kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ nífẹ̀ẹ́ jù lọ nípa àṣà Yorùbá, Daddy?
Ìkíní náà èdè wa. Mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ èdè wa, èdè Yorùbá ní gidigidi gan. Òyìnbó gan fúnra ẹ sọ pé you promote your language to preserve your culture. Màá fàsìkò sọ fún àwọn obìnrin pé kí wọ́n rọra máa sọ òyìnbó fáwọn ọmọ wọn.
Yorùbá ni kàn máa sọ sí wọn. Maybe including yourself to do
Yes,
it on aha. Yorùbá ni kẹ́ máa sọ fún wọn.
Yes, sir.
Ẹ ṣé.
Ẹ ṣé gan, sir. Ẹ ṣé.
Ẹ kálẹ́ o. Dáadáa mú wa.
Ṣé ká sọ Yorùbá bí ká sọ English?
Èmi lè máa
mix
méjèèjì papọ̀.
Okay, jẹ́ ká lọ. How are you doing tonight?
I'm fine, I'm well. I'm happy to be here to celebrate Femi Adebayo.
Yeah.
Ageshikole too. Yeah. But then did they climb any Ashin to enter here?
No, they no climb Ashin, but they climbed one car like that was boom, 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 boom,
boom, making noise. So
he was shaking, yeah. He was shaking. So, as a Yoruba woman, what is that one thing you love about your culture?
Respect.
What's everybody saying respect?
Because Ekonye is very necessary in this day and age that way.
I know, right? Everybody saying
yes, so respect, Tani. When you even if the person is 1 hour older than you accord that person that respect. Yes. Auntie, sister, brother, so respect is one. And with respect, you're automatically, once your mind is programmed, you're automatically shifted into that space of you can't just talk to this person anyhow because they're older than you.
Yeah.
So respect.
But
respect.
That's not really given these days, yeah. Just there.
Oh, my Gen Z
nobody, we don't care. But I care actually.
Are you Gen Z?
I'm Gen Z.
You are good. You are a good Gen Z.
Yeah. I am Gen Z actually. So now, what do you love the most during your time? That you miss right now. What's that one thing?
As a child?
Yeah.
Being able to play outside.
You can't play outside now.
No, these days it's not. I said it's not being safe. It's just not like it used to be. It's not like it used to be. Now there are too many devices at home.
Oh yeah,
iPad, television. By 4 p.m., 4 o'clock. I call national anthem. Get television to turn. Yes, 4 o'clock. Yes, 4 o'clock. What's called national anthem? Then I watch a cartoon between 4 to 6. Cartoon time. 6 p.m. news will come on. So I miss those times. Yes.
So I think my favorite game to play growing up was Suwe.
For me, Tente.
I love Tente.
Tente champion.
Oh, you love Tente?
Because anybody to live. No, me, Tente.
What about Ginger? How is Ginger?
Ginger is no longer in cinemas now.
Why?
But we had a good run. Almost 12 weeks. We had a very good run.
Very beautiful.
Yes, 522 million in cinemas.
Yeah.
Non-festive period. Yeah. I think we did amazing.
4 women.
Amazing. Myself, Kiki, Bolaji, Wumi Toriola, we did fantastic.
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. How are you doing tonight?
Very fine, thank you.
So we're here for the movie premiere of Ageshikole by Mr. Femi Adebayo. What is that one word you're going to use to qualify Mr. Femi on set?
I've said it several times today. Femi Adebayo has become an institution in the movie industry. He's now jack of all trade and master of all. He's a filmmaker, he's an actor, he's a producer, he's an entertainer, he's a writer. So I do my heart for him.
So you've seen Ageshikole Part 1?
Of course.
So what did you think about it? I did watch it, so I want to know your view.
Ageshikole Part 1 was a masterpiece. That everybody loves it. But I believe this is a blockbuster. This is going to be the bomb.
Okay.
Just wait and see.
Okay. So today that you are expecting a lot from Ageshikole Part 2.
I'm expecting 100% performance.
And you're banking on it?
I can bet on it.
Okay, I'm going to look for you afterwards.
100%.
Okay, so now we are in the 80s. You said we should go back to the 80s. What is that one thing that the 80s people do that people of nowadays don't do?
The way you dressed.
That was the 80s. Then we used to appreciate our culture.
Yeah.
Then we used to respect the elders. Then we used to do things that will not put shame on the face of your family. That was 80s, 70s, 60s. But nowadays, the social media has taken away so many things. But we are moving.
Thank you very much, sir. So let me let's play a game. You know, Yoruba word, you know, Igba can also be Igba, can also be Igba. So let's tell me something that rhymes with that can also go with Ogun. Like 5.
Ogun.
No, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Hello. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. You look so beautiful. So what inspires the outfit? You are on point. First of all.
Thank you. The inspiration, first up, I styled myself.
Oh.
Maybe not myself, I stole my mommy's clothes.
Oh.
You can tell that it's very big.
It doesn't look like that though. Oh really? It doesn't. It looks so nice.
Thank you. So I just picked her old clothing, like, you know how mothers don't want to give away those old clothes. So yes, I went to pick this kind of colors, and I had this obviously. I just thought I'd pick something. Yeah.
It looks very, very nice.
Thank you so much.
So now, since you're looking like a queen, so what do we love the most about the Yoruba culture?
So I think I love the idea that respect is instilled in us, right? So because we are seeing the new generation, and we are seeing the foreign generations were picking their habits, and sometimes we are like, come on now, respect is the least.
Yeah.
So I love that culture makes us still respect. I love that, yeah.
So now let's talk about people who are seeing you mostly in English speaking movies.
Yeah.
I don't think most people know that you're Yoruba. Maybe if we look at the end credits. So why are we not seeing Yoruba Nollywood?
Well, so I think first off, the reason a lot of people have that problem with me is because my first name on social media was Pearl Crown Fit.
Oh.
So it was after I did the Giacomo Born Again Stripper with Anthony Abraham that she told me, she advised that put Lolade Okusan and let people know your name, you know. So that's when people were like, so you're Yoruba? And I think I'm happy in Yoruba movies because Yoruba no, don't more on that about it. Yeah, it's given already. So I'm always in movies that have Yoruba and English so that I could get my Yoruba better.
Oh,
that's
okay.
why.
So your name, Olalade, is a very beautiful name. I think it means the owner of wealth has come. That name deserves its own accolade.
Yes, a beautiful
so
name.
now, you've spoken about what is that one thing that you love the most about the culture of Yoruba? You said that it
Respect.
is respect.
Yes.
Apart from respect, any other thing that you love the most?
Well, I think is our attires. Yeah.
I mean, look at you.
You can never go wrong without makeup, with makeup, without hair, with hair. If I take my wig off, there's my hair, you know, and it's just everything about us, especially the fashion side. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So what are you expecting from Agashikole Part 2 this night?
Agashikole is like, I wrote some of my story one time that is like my best movie.
Oh.
So,
caught you today,
you know, so I just want to watch the movie. Yeah. I just love it so much. That's it.
So thank you so much.
Hello.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm very well, thank you.
Yeah. So thank you so much for gracing the red carpet. So what would you like to say about Agashikole, first of all?
I've seen the part 1. It was amazing. This one, I'm part of the part 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when Femi Adebayo called me, I was amazed. I was happy because Femi Adebayo is an amazing producer. You know, he has done the likes of Jagun Jagun, 7 Doors, and you know, he's always breaking, you know. And this one is a masterpiece that everybody's gonna love.
So what would you talk about the role you took in this one? What would you talk about? What would you say about it?
It was a little bit challenging because of the character that I played.
Oh, really?
It wasn't much, but a little bit challenging. But it was amazing.
You had fun?
Oh, yes, I did.
So set life, everything,
beautiful, beautiful, 100. Yeah.
So this particular movie, how do you think it's going to appeal to the audience watching at home?
People love Advocacy Part 1.
Yeah.
They love Seven Doors.
Yeah.
They love Jagu Jagu. So what do you think?
I know.
Everybody's going to accept it and they would love it.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Culturally, this is a movie that promotes culture.
Yeah.
Even though it tells it in a very different, epic way.
Yeah.
What is that one thing that you love the most about Yoruba culture?
Not one thing. Our language, our costumes, and our character.
You think I should like you the costume?
Oh, yeah!
Really?
Yeah!
Okay.
Yes, we did.
Oh, okay. So now let's play a very fun game.
Okay.
Apart from Igba, what is that one word that you can use to say all that thing? Like maybe like Ogun. So now rhyme Ogun for me. Ogun.
Ogun. Ogun. Ogun. Ogun. Okay.
We're talking about what today now?
Yeah. Ogun. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone. My name is Tayo Doeke, popular Secret Sinodo. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
Hi. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good.
So we're at the movie premiere of Advocacy. We've all seen the part 1. So what are you expecting from the part 2? Yes, ma'am.
It's Femi now.
Yeah.
It's Femi Adebayo, so I don't expect less. It's always been back to back, giving us, so I know this one is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Now you are looking 80s.
Are you for real?
Yes, sir. And you look stunning.
Thank you.
So let's talk about our culture a little bit. What is that one thing that you love the most about Yoruba culture?
The way we greet.
Yeah.
Thank you. The way we greet, our food, and so many other things.
You love about the Yoruba culture?
Yeah.
What is that one that we do differently from you guys at that time? We know.
So many things.
All of the things,
So many things. You guys are disrespectful now.
We are not.
You Gen Z, you are disrespectful. Hey. So many things, but some are good and some are bad. So it's mixture.
It's mixture of it. So some things that you would have loved to see during that time.
Yeah.
It's happening right now.
That is happening right now.
And then you would have loved to see some of them too.
Yeah.
Back
yeah. So it's mixture.
So it's always like that.
It's always like that. I know.
So now, ask about the gods and the goddesses. Which one do you love the most?
Gods and the goddess. What do you mean by that?
Like Ogun, Shango.
Oshuni.
Hey.
Oshuni.
Why do you like Oshun?
I love Oshun. I love water. I love peace.
Okay.
I love Oshun.
So you love Oshun. So it's Oshun. Yes. So now I think I've seen you play Oshun before.
Yes.
Yeah. But it's been a long time. Why we not see you play Oshun then?
Don't worry. You see, it's coming very, very soon.
Any production coming on 2026?
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Hey. Okay. So one thing you're going to tell Mr. Femi Rana, if you see him, what are you going to tell him?
Femi, they sleep like Kisu. I love you so much, my brother, and I appreciate you. He has paved ways for so many people. Femi doesn't sleep, he thinks overnight. God bless him, my brother. I respect you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Ibironke Ojo. Don't stop that dial. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. Don't change that dial. We love you.
Good evening, ma.
Good evening.
Thank you so much for gracing the red carpet.
It's our own.
Oh, you look so nice. What inspired the outfit this night?
Well, they call it vintage, ole cool.
Hey.
Yeah, with a spice. I just chose to spice it up.
And it's actually giving.
Thank you.
So what are you expecting from the movie tonight?
Did you not see Advocacy Part 1?
I saw it though.
So you are now telling me what you are expecting from this part 2. Okay. So guys, you know how Femi Adebayo comes now. When it comes to movie making, so guys, expect fantabulous, beautiful, brilliant production.
So now we're talking about, today is about culture.
Yep.
Because we are back in the 80s.
Oh, we kill him.
Yeah, Morio. Oh, look, penguin. So what is that one thing that you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Well, to be frank, it is our dressing. If you see Yoruba dressing, you're going to fall in love.
I'm in love.
You see our gele, you now spice up with your ife, you now top it up with the bead, baby. It's like buying ice cream. They're now putting all these stuff
Toppings, you know.
So please, if you're a Yoruba person, don't tell me you cannot wear you and buba. Show why, man.
Yes,
don't tell me you cannot wear agbada. Don't tell me you cannot wear buba. So our culture, our language.
Yeah.
Yoruba language is very sweet. Let's have a chat.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, baby.
So now, lastly, what is that one word that you love to say the most in Yoruba? That one word that is constant with you.
Well, recently I used to say, Any Jevaje. Any Jevaje.
What does that mean in English?
You will not eat something where don't spoil. You will chop better.
All right, man. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Hi, good evening.
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Yeah. So what's the name?
My name is David.
So you were part of the production. What is your role?
I am the CG artist that works with it. Yes.
So how would you rate the CGI? Okay. Don't say it's your work because of your work, oh.
I think it's going to be biased when I rate it, but I'm going to give it a 10.
Oh, really? I am waiting for it.
Oh, really?
Yes, if I go there, I watch it, I come out, I look for you.
Trust me, when you see it, you won't know the difference.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because I tell people that, when you see a film and you don't know the difference between what is real and what's not real, it's a good CGI. Real good. Yeah.
What's the outfit tonight?
I say shout out to my fashion designer.
Okay.
Yeah, he did the most of the work.
Digele, why is it person back?
My filler.
Yeah, the filler, sorry.
Let's say I like to be nonchalant.
So it's a nonchalant one.
Yeah.
Is that a good behavior?
I think it is.
How is it a good behavior?
Yeah, it is. In some cases, when it comes to fashion, right? Yeah. In some cases, I just like to be a bit different.
Okay.
You have the singles, you have the married, then there's me. You have singles, you have married, and there's me.
And there's you. All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
What would you rate your set overall? The set of the production overall?
You mean the production itself?
Yeah,
I'm going to rate it a solid 9. Yeah, because I worked on the part 1.
Yes.
So coming back to work on part 2 is just something great.
Did you sit for part 1 too? Oh, yeah, we are looking for something good there.
Of course.
Thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you.
Good evening, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine. How are you doing? Okay, that's it. That's Yoruba. I can't Okay, I can't Oh, okay, you come.
No, okay.
I'm sorry, you speak English there. For tomorrow. So, kí ló inspire look yìí lálẹ́?
Wọ́n sọ pé fíìmù yẹn wà set in the 80s. Ayé ìgbà náà dẹ̀ máa ń wọ aṣọ ní pọ́pọ́.
Pọ́pọ́ báyìí.
Ìyẹn náà dẹ̀ kí n sábà ní ìtumọ̀ lọ títí.
Kí ló tí o kì í ṣe kí ní ìtumọ̀ lọ títí?
Nǹkan tó gé jẹ́ nígbà yẹn ni.
Kò bẹ́ẹ̀ láìkò gé yẹn ni.
Tí ìgbà láìkẹ́ mi ní wọ̀. Láìkẹ́ mo ṣe wọ̀.
So ẹ láìkí bẹ́ ṣe pọ́fì. Yes ma. Báwo lè ṣe máa take picture yín lálẹ́ because ẹ mọ bá wọn poses yín.
Mo ti yà already tí ọkàn bá rí ajá ilẹ̀.
I cannot wait. So let's talk about the Yoruba culture. What do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
The fashion. We have the most beautiful fabric in the world. I would say that anyway, yes.
Yeah.
We have Ashoke, we have Ankara, we have Adire. That can be tailored into anything, absolutely anything.
Yeah.
We're very blessed, and I really think that we should embrace it more.
Yeah.
So now, some people actually don't want to speak Yoruba to their children. What do you think about that?
You don't want to speak Yoruba to your children. You don't want your children to have an heritage. You don't want them to have a roots. You don't want them to have an identity. That's wrong. Your children should be able to speak and think in their language. It's very important.
Very important. Talking about Agashikole part 2, you've seen the part 1. Everybody has seen it right now. What would you like to see in the part 2?
Magic. I just want to be happy. I want to be excited. I know with Femaniwell Productions, it's always magic. So I'm looking forward to another version of magic tonight.
Thank you very much.
Last one.
Yes, ma'am. Nínú gbogbo òrìṣà tani, Ògún, Ṣàngó, Ọya. Èwo lẹ nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jù?
Mi ò mọ̀ nípa òrìṣà.
Mo nípa ẹ̀. All right. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Tonight.
Good.
So we had the movie premiere of Agashikole. We had the movie premiere of Agashikole Part 2, and you are in the movie. Can we talk a little bit about
I'm in the movie?
I know now. A little bit. Talk about your character a little bit. No spoilers, please.
Okay, so there's not much to talk about. I think you already know the character already. So my character is still Abimbeshu, you know, the second in command to Agashikole. That's all I can tell you. And trust me, this one is another dimension. You will not see it coming.
I won't see it coming. So we're supposed to be expecting a surprise.
Of course.
So being a part of the production, what is that one thing that you want us to take away from this particular production?
That what?
What is the one thing you want us to take away from this production?
One thing or two things or three things. You take a lot, you know. You're still going to understand our culture, you're going to understand our old school, and you're still going to understand our heritage, you know, the black magic.
I'm going to talk about your production, College Show. How has it been? How is it doing?
It's going well.
Are we expecting another part very soon?
Of course, part 9 is coming out on the 26th.
Yeah, so apart from part 9, we are still expecting more.
Maybe. Let's see how it goes.
So one thing, lastly, what's one thing that you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
The culture as a whole.
Entirely.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing? So I would say I kind of grew up watching you, especially in Aruba. Aruba is my favorite movie of yours till today. So talking about culture now, what do you like about what do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Our food.
Our food.
Outfit, hair, and the language. I love the language.
Oh, wow.
The Oriki, the Owe.
Yeah.
Yoruba is rich.
Yoruba is rich.
Chants. Yoruba is rich.
So you love the chant so much. So if you want somebody for your birthday now, they should just bring a chanter.
I'm going to be blushing.
Oh, okay. So now let's talk about Agashikole. You've seen the part 1. What will you say about the part 1? And what are you looking?
It was awesome. And honestly, that's why I want to see the part 2. Because I know he's going to do more excellently well than he did in 1.
Oh wow. So now let's play a quick game. It's Yoruba culture and Yoruba language. We know we have one word that actually can be other things. Maybe like Igba, you know, stuff like that. What is that one word that you can use to form that one. What from Igba? Okay.
Oko.
Oh.
Oko.
Okay.
Ẹlẹ́kẹta yẹn.
Oh, you can't say it. Or like Ogu. Ogu.
Okay, Ogun. Ogun. Ogun.
Yes. And this is Ogu. Oh, Ogu. And it's Ogu tonight because actually it's warm.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Hi, good evening, ma.
Hi.
All right, ma. Akashikole Part 2 is what we are here for tonight. You are a part of the cast, your production, the set life. What would you say about that?
It was amazing. It was fun. Yamisha, they played my husband.
Hey.
I mean, my children, everything, the story, Agashikole himself coming back. I can't say too much, you guys. You have to go and watch it.
So let's small thing, about your character. That's that distinct thing that you would want us to watch out for.
She's a queen.
She's a queen. You look like a queen tonight.
Thank you.
So culturally, what do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Respect, the dignity, the poetry of the language, the tradition, the people, so many things.
So what game do you love? What game do you enjoy? The outdoor game do you enjoy playing growing up?
Ooh,
no, it's different.
Climbing trees. I loved climbing.
You love climbing trees?
I was a tall boy. I was always on trees.
Oh wow, that's very, very beautiful.
Yeah.
So what would you say, about this production of Aten? What would you like to tell people about it?
About Agashikole?
Yeah.
Look, you have to watch it because you will be amazed at how beautifully done it is. The acting, the directing, everything about it is gorgeous.
Thank you very much, man. How are you doing tonight? So we're here for the movie premiere of Agashikole Part 2. What would you like to say briefly about the Part 1?
Everybody knows what the success, so there's nothing to say about it. It has spoken for itself already. So
what are you expecting for Part 2?
This is our job.
Yeah. So now let's talk about the Yoruba culture. As a Yoruba woman, what is that one thing you love the most about your culture?
Everything. Elegance, fashion, style, everything.
So now let's talk about the Yoruba god, goddess. Which one is your favorite? Efushetan. Why?
She's fierce.
That's why. You think you resonate with her? You resonate with her?
Yeah, sure. That's why I like her.
Oh, okay. So any future production coming from you?
Omowari is coming very soon.
Cinema or
cinema.
Oh, cinema 2026. So we should be expecting that.
Yes.
All right, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. What an amazing night it has been. Glitz, glamour, whatever you want to see. Agashikole Part 2 movie premiere is it for you. I've interviewed a lot of people. They've had beautiful things to say about the movie, and I have just watched the movie. No spoilers here. The movie is worth it. And to top it all, it is in local cinemas just for 4,000 naira. Why would you not watch Agashikole for this festive period? Trust me, Femi Adebayo did an amazing job, and I cannot wait for you to see what we've just experienced in the cinema. I am Kikelamo Ajibola, and this is still Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. Don't touch the dial.
and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Kofoworola. On this edition of the program, we will be discussing how brands can build strong relationships among employees. We all understand that clear communication, trust, and transparency are key elements that foster relationship between brands and their employees. An organization that wants to thrive must look beyond the transactional employer-employee relationship to a more sustainable relationship among employees. My guest today is Samson Adebayo, a human resource manager. I beg your pardon there. Welcome on the show.
Yeah, thank you, Mofe, for having me here.
Yeah, it's so good to see you today.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
In a while.
So let's look at it in holistic view. We are discussing how brands can build very strong relationship between their among their employees rather. What are some of the obvious gaps that exist between brands and their employees?
Okay, so when we are talking about brands, so brands in the sense like employers.
Yeah.
So because if I'm speaking in the HR perspective, it's going to be more of an employer and the employee.
Yeah.
So what are the obvious gaps that exist is communication. So the moment you can't have an open communication with your employees, the moment all promises that you've promised, okay, we will do this, we do that, are not achieved or being met, it's the gap that comes in because you have a disgruntled staff or employee that is not fulfilled at where he is. So those are the gaps that happen between the brands and the employees.
All right. So in a nutshell, you are trying to point out that communication is a major gap that exists between brands and their employees, which obviously would build a kind of war between the brands and the employees.
Exactly.
Okay, now let's look at it. Looking at how to build strong relationship now. How or what does it mean then? Now you've highlighted that communication could be a gap. Then what does it mean for a brand to have very strong relationship between the brand and the employees?
Okay, so for brands to have strong relationship with the employees, it's giving an open door policy whereby people feel free to see what is not working, and they feel free to come and say, okay, HR or whoever it is, okay, this is what my concern and I need to speak regarding these. And those things are being met, and it's not something that is going to haunt them in the future or in few months time, or even in payday or appraisal issues. Okay, your boss is not doing something right, you can easily talk to your boss like, oh sir, what you did was not right, I really do not matter. And one thing about it again is the mode of communication, the way you make your complaints, the way you make your complaints also politely, because some people, there are some ways you can make your complaint and it's still not polite. So I feel like when you are politeful, when you're making all these complaints, so the person can also reason like, okay, I think this person is right. But the moment that breach is gone, like I can't communicate with you, you can't even resonate with what I'm saying, you just feel like, oh, I'm the boss, boss is always boss, you can't tone down whatever my decision is. So those are the things that would not make them thrive.
Interesting. And I know that many brands, they fall short of this when it comes to communication and having that opening door policy. Yeah, because communication is very germane, it's very important when it comes to brands.
Sure.
And sometimes when a brand does not properly communicate the culture and values of their organization to their employees, that creates a gap between them. Now let's still talk about communication.
Okay.
Now, because you know that communication is very important. It's a two-way thing. There has to be feedback and there has to be response to that as well. And looking at the internal publics, like the employees, because they have very crucial role to play in how a brand can become popular or how they can be well received. Now, what are the right communication channels that a brand can build to, reach out to their employees?
Okay, so a right communication channel which brands can use is having like surveys. Okay. So surveys are whereby people you outline things that you feel like, okay, you need to get feedback on these things, and people are able to give you their honest feedback that they know, like, okay, this is not going to be judged. So this is not going to be like, see, if, oh, I'm giving this and I'll be on for it. You're having a non-disclosure survey whereby nobody is recording anybody's name or anybody's staff number or anybody's thing. So after doing all those things, they feel secured and they feel safe, like, yes, I can express myself. We've seen institutions or companies that says, like, okay, you have any issues, just send an email and it will be treated. So there's always the platform for all these complaints to be laid. There are some that they have a suggestion box wherever it is, so you're not even putting your name there, anonymous. So you put down your suggestion, you write it down and go and drop in that box, and which the moment the company starts seeing those things and they affect it. Now it's different from, so there are some reasons why people find it very difficult to make that complaint, because when they do that complaint, now the manager is not like, hey, you went to complain about me, Abi, I'm going to treat you up, I'm going to push you out of this company. So people are like, whatever the line manager is doing, let him just continue doing it, in as much as it's not affecting my daily. And we all know the situation of getting a job in Nigeria or in any part of the world. So all these things limit people not to give out this feedback. So, and communication is a two-way thing. It starts from the person saying it and how it gets to the receiver, and the receiver is getting the full context of what they are saying. But there are some people, the moment they are even reading some complaints, it's like, oh, just drop it down. So all those things are not even being met for the employees to feel like, okay, we are safe to give complaint. So communication in every institution is very compulsory. Likewise, the trust for that communication will be treated like, okay, if I'm laying my complaint, will it be treated? It's not like I'm just, companies do it like, okay, everybody do your surveys, and it's just like, let's just act as if we care. But yet they still do not care about whatever you are saying. They just want to get out your complaint, get all this feedback, and just dump it like, okay, we've heard you, but we're not doing anything about it.
So what's the point of being heard?
Exactly.
What's the point you lodging your complaint?
So that's why you see most people would not even try again to just like, we know, like, even though we lay my complaint, it's still not going to be treated. So let it just be like that.
So at one point then, does a relationship become sustainable and strong in an organization?
So a relationship gets sustained the moment employees feel they are they have that trust. Like, okay, this company is for everybody. The moment everybody gets to know, like, whatever happens in your department affects the whole body in the system. When they get to, like, okay, whatever I'm doing is also what the other person is doing, and when I make my complaint, everybody is resonating with that, and they are all in hands together to solve this complaint. So at that moment, everybody feel like, yes, our complaints are being heard, and people will not sit down to let things go south before they take actions. They immediately go and lay those complaints, make those complaints to see, like, okay, this thing is working out. And when they see correction, they even try to correct before even making the complaint. And there are ways that people can make complaints, because a lot of people go fast beyond their shadows. They feel like, okay, there are reporting channels. Okay, I can lay my complaint to my boss, and my boss take it to the directive with something like, I know, like, it's about the brand, that might damage the brand or might affect the brand. But there are some people that will feel like, oh, my boss is not there, let me go and meet the top people, which is, you are already shooting the shots above your line manager that are supposed to have effect that change. So they do not care about your image. They just want to, like, quickly let me go and escalate things faster. Meanwhile, there's a channel whereby you need to follow those channels. From you report to whoever is supervising you, then from that one it takes it to the board. What you might think is not fine might be fine in its own space, and it's just a way of getting feedbacks. So for everything in sustaining your brand is communication. We can't take that out of it.
Interesting. So for anyone to sustain their brand, so they just have to communicate effectively.
Exactly.
And communication builds trust and at the same time transparency.
Exactly.
Now let's talk about transparency in an organization, because there's no way there's going to be that strong relationship between the brand and their employees without transparency. So what role does being transparent play in building trust and sustainable relationship?
What role does transparency build?
You know, when it comes to sustainable relationship now between brands and their employees.
Okay, so to that I will talk about it builds trust in the fact like everybody know what's going on in the organization. Nobody is left behind. It's built that transparency is in the form of so every week there's a newsletter to tell everybody in the organization, like, okay, this is what we met last week, this is one of our core, this is what we've achieved last week, these are the best people doing this, these are the good I had, or something like that in different departments. So people feel like, okay, my work is being seen, I'm being appreciated for what I'm doing, and I'm not left behind. So if company just acquire a boss today, I'm in the know. It's not about, okay, it's just management that knows all these things. If we've secured a grant or a loan or what is it called, a scholar deal or something like that, we are in the know. We are all carried along to know the progress of the company. If the company is also falling down, we are in the know. We're also getting carried along because we are all the company. So at that moment, they feel like, that's why you see people start even trying to do their best, because they know like, oh, the company is coming down. There's no money in the company. Okay, let's try our best. But if it says like, okay, you are not transparent enough to show them like, we are not making progress, or we are not even making any sales. And at that part, you want to feel like, let's hide this information. People will just sit down, relax, and feel like we're not carried along until when there's not like, oh, we need to take out some people from the system and be like, we are making sales now, we are making money now, we just acquired this and something like that. So all these things affect people because there's no transparency for them to know what's the issue going on in the business. So when brands put in their employees, make them also like a co-partnership or co-owner of the business, these are like, it gives them that responsibility to own it and feel like, okay, whatever I'm doing is for the betterment of this business, and I know like it will be seen and it will be shown for. So everybody is up to their toes, working and ensuring like this business is stand.
Interesting one. I mean, that's been insightful. And I was going to ask you something at the later end, but I think it's better for me to ask now, because you mentioned the fact that employees should be carried along. Then I was going to like ask that, okay, how effective would it be to like involve them in decision making or decision policies of the organization? Because fine, there's room for transparency, and sometimes some organizations, to the best of their knowledge, they believe that there are some pieces of information you should not let your staff know. Now involving them is very good, because they know that, okay, they are even respected enough to know their opinions are being sought. Now, how then does it really help them, to build that strong relationship in policy or decision making?
Okay, so when it comes to decision making, still go back to communication and still go back to like service. You really can't. Number one thing you need to respect is the labor law. So the moment you are making any decision, you need to consider the labor law. Then the next part of it is also to consider who are your employees. Okay, before any law is being communicated out, even HRs, we need to consider the employees. They may try to even push out a survey to say, okay, let's see how people will take this, we embrace this new development. But like I always say this thing, I say it is we human that cause a lot of things that happen to us. Because the moment we are given just a little opportunity, we want the whole thing. The moment you are given the opportunity, like, okay, your decision is being made. And I tell people, I said there are two ways of things in life. You can speak, you can share your opinions, and it is well accepted. And there are some days you share your opinion and they feel like, okay, we will see how we will do it, but at this moment is not what we want. So people feel like I've always been sharing opinions and they always like, why are they not taking this? So decision making takes a whole lot of things to consider. You are not in the shoes of the co-founder or the CEO. You don't know what he is planning to achieve. And that's why also the mission and vision of every company must be communicated to everybody that is coming on board. So at that period, everybody is focused to like, okay, we know where we are going to. So when it comes to decision making and you are giving them the clues, you've already pushed out a survey to know how will they embrace this thing. Even though you are going to bring it up or bring it on, it's going to be gradual. You don't just impose on them and like, I own the company, you have to do this thing. It's just gradual process, and you say like, okay, let's look at the review after 3 months or 2 months and let's see how it is being done. I remember, we all remembered COVID. When COVID came in, companies were like, okay, how are we going to sustain? Some were still doing on-site. At the moment, like they said, okay, it's not sustainable, okay, let's go back to hybrid. And at the moment, people feel like, okay, it's not, okay, let's go back to remote. And after remote, after COVID, what happens? Some companies still remain being remote workers. Why some have said, okay, everybody will come back to work. We are going back to the way where normal life has started. And you see some companies like, okay, we can't remove that part of working from the office. Okay, let's try to bridge in between, making it more flexible. Okay, go ahead and let's say you are working hybrid, you are working remote. Sometimes you come to the office, sometimes you don't come to the office, which everybody will embrace. So the moment that comes in, I think COVID changed a whole lot of things. Even in decision making, you still need to consider like there are companies that their staff still feel disgruntled as at right now. Like some companies are doing hybrid or remote. Some of their colleagues or mates are doing hybrid or remote, and yet they are all Monday to Fridays at the office, which is something that still make them. So if you have run a survey and say like, okay, would you like this? Would you like that? It's also part of this one, but it is we people that will also misuse that opportunity given to us. So that's why businesses feel like, okay, it's not everything we need to still push out to everybody. We make the decision when it comes to maybe other thing that is exclusive of employees. If it's something about growth of the business, we can't really wait to put these people to be transparent enough. You can't also be, even as a woman, we don't get transparent to everybody. Even as a wife, you don't get transparent. There are some things you still reserve for yourself to be done, and you share the one you want to share out.
Interesting one. No, I quite understand that, and people who are employees who are watching will definitely know that, okay, sometimes it's not as if even the company does not want to hear you, or they're not being transparent enough, but there are some decisions or policies they just have to, kind of reserve or keep away from you at the moment. But I said something that was striking the other time when we were talking about trust and care, and sometimes, it's not as if these organizations, they really care. Sometimes even when you give feedback, and you have your personal issues you are going through and it's affecting how you work, your productivity and all of those things, and you're trying to let your boss or your your supervisor get to know that, okay, these are the issues I'm going through and all that. So how can you be motivated? So what impact does motivation have, or what role does it play in building very strong relationship between brands and their employees?
Okay, so we're talking about what motivates the employees.
Yeah.
How does
motivation? What impact does motivation have? Because sometimes you are going through some issues. It's not that you are not good at your job.
Okay.
But you believe that, okay, the company can trust you enough. They truly care about you. Now, sometimes you just need some forms of motivation to like get back on your toes, to become who you used to be, you delivering your best. So what impact does motivation have in building that strong relationship between brands and their employees?
Okay, so one thing we should also know is not about the co-founders or the companies. Sometimes it sits with the line managers, because the CEO or the MD or wherever might not be at every situations or every department. So it depends on the line managers, like I said. So I'll share an example of mine. So there was a company I worked with then, and I had issues with accommodation. I need to move out of my previous place to get accommodation. And besides, I was working I think I go on site like 3 to 4 times in a month. So at that period, I was looking for apartment sometimes, and we all know how agents in Nigeria are like, and they will tell me like, oh, come at this time, and I feel like, okay, you people will say you are looking for working class, and you're telling me to come at this time to come and check an apartment. So it's kind of very crazy, kind of like that, to feel like I will leave my work and come and look for apartment. But yes, I need it. So there was this day we were having a meeting, and I think it was an on-site day that day, and I told my colleague like, come on, I'm looking for an apartment, and it's very difficult for me to even find one. Sometimes when they tell me like, oh, there's an apartment, and before I say I'm going there, they said the apartment is gone. So not knowing, just because of the kind of relationship we had, she had to go and tell my line manager. We both work on that same line manager. She had to tell her like, okay, I feel like Samson is looking for an apartment, and it's getting very difficult to get an apartment and the likes like that. And the next thing I would see is I was logged out of my application to work. Seriously? And my and the law, the rules for applying for leave state like you must apply your leave 10 days before you are going for your leave. And because my supervisor has a veto power, she applied for my leave backend. Wow. That's why my system was locked for me not to work, because the moment you're on leave, your system gets locked. You won't be able to work. So she applied and just called me like, Samson, I got feedback like you're looking for apartments. Sorry, just take your time and go and look for your apartment. Wow. And she sent me an agent's number inclusive. It's like, okay, you can reach out to this agent to see. So imagine that kind of person. Would you want to leave? No. So this is not about even the company. Yeah. The company did not like this was going behind. But she was making it look as if, yes, you are working with me. So for you to work very fine, I need to get you that comfortability exactly to go and look for your apartment. And when that is sorted, you will get back to your work. And it took me like maybe 3 days. I was like, what the hell? Who does this? I was telling my friend, I was like, 2 years I never come out for this place, because I feel comfortable. I feel like, yes, I don't want to use the word family, but I feel like everybody has the back to back you up when you have issues. Everybody is a team. You can share your what's going on through what you're going through with someone, and they feel concerned about you. So it's not about you just going on that journey alone. There are some issues whereby people feel stressed at work. They don't want to go on the journey alone. They need someone to hold their hand and to go along with. But you will see some people who say like, okay, we are paying you for this salary, you have to work for it.
So that way it becomes transactional. It's just about the money, nothing.
So you feel like, okay, you are being paid for this thing, you must get this thing sorted out. I don't care about your apartment. You can fix your apartment sorting or searching for over the weekend. So all these things are motivational apart from your salary, because money is the motivation of everybody working. Yes. So when you have those kind of opportunity whereby a place where you can cry and go and meet somebody, or maybe your line manager, and tell him like, oh, I have issues, I can't read, I can't do this, I can't do that, and understands you, and like, okay, this is what's advised to you. Understand, you're not the one that was like, okay, you can do your work, I need this thing set by 8 o'clock, you need to set this thing. All this feel like, oh, nobody even care. If I die, I die. Let me just do what I can do. And you see some people start reducing with the way they give out their best, and they feel like, even though I'm giving my best, does the company even cares? But when you go extra mile for people, they will do better for the company, not even you that give them those chances. They will go extra miles. I've seen where I've gone extra miles. Like anytime they call for anything, I would definitely be available.
Just because the motivation is
exactly, because you're not stressing me like that. You are still paying my money. Not just the money. I feel like I'm in the midst of people that understands me and that could help me in time of needs and in time when I am down. So situation whereby even I'm not even meeting up my stuff, my guy would have said, are you having difficulty to speak with someone? Let me know. I'll call the person for you now and get it sorted out. Wow. So all those things that were like, I'm not on this journey alone. I have people on the journey with me. I have people I can call and say like, oh, I'm having blockages at this place. Can you help me speak with this person? And immediately they're on it. They're not even like, oh, that's what we are paid for. So motivation comes from when you're in the midst of team members. That's where it starts from. When in the midst of team members, everybody appreciates what you do. Everybody understands you. Everybody
looks out for you.
Yes. So you feel like, even though the money is not that much, but you feel like I have every other thing in this company. And that's what motivates people. It's not about when the MD is going to come and pay you one big money, or when the MD is going to tell you like, okay, you need to be doing this. Everything is not coming from the MD. Everything is not also coming from the HR department. I tell people this a lot. I said to manage people is not it's not easy, but in the sense like when there's a high rate of turnover in the companies, it doesn't sit with the HR. It sits with the line manager first. Then the lesser percent comes from the HR. But the first thing is HR is giving you someone that they know is best fit to work. Now this person is coming, is a fresh head coming. HR have bamboozled him like, oh, you will get this, you will get that. But this person comes to the organization and it's something else from the line manager's part. So how are you expecting me to retain? Because I'm not the one that sits with this person on a daily basis. This person might be someone that is even scared to come and tell HR because it seems like, oh, HR will cast me out and say like I'm reporting my boss and all these kind of things. So all these things are things that you need to do that motivates people. So it won't be HR or the freebies that comes in or TGIF. A lot of companies that introduce TGIF like, okay, let the employees have fun, but it's not all about that. It's all about like, okay, when I have issues, can you just let me? There are some people that feel like, okay, oh, you're not doing well. Are you sure you're fine? It's like, I've been thinking about a lot of things. I'm this, okay, can you just take the day off? So the moment you're taking the day, they know like you need to do a refresh or a reset on yourself, and the moment you are getting better, you come back to work and you are being productive. So all these things all these privileges are things that motivate people. I work in an organization, it's even the legal department, legal industry, and like if you are tired of work, you can just take a bed rest for like an hour. Wow. And you go and rest and your body is calmed down and you resume back to work. So all these things is not about money, but it gets motivated like, oh, if I'm stressed. But the main issue there is still woman that will still misuse all this opportunity.
Well, thank you for that. I mean, the way you keep saying human, I mean, I understand.
It's human.
Because some people, it gets to the point whereby they don't even know the thin line between, you know, I shouldn't do this, then these are the things I should do. Yeah. You understand? They just know that, okay, fine, we are motivated, but even things they shouldn't bring to the office, personal issues, sometimes you should know that there are some things you shouldn't bring. Then they begin to bring it, you know, into the office space and all that. Now let's look at it. As individuals, we all have our strength and our weaknesses. So how can organizations then leverage on each individual's strength to ensure that, okay, you know, we are building that sustainable relationship among the employees so that nobody will see anyone as a threat and all that. So how can they recognize individual strengths and weaknesses and use that for the sustainability of the brand?
Individual strength.
Yes.
Okay. So I can remember, was it last week? I watched the video. I've forgotten the woman's name. It's one of the First Bank top leader then. So she said, yes, Ibuka Oshika. So she said something, and that thing recently. We said, when I'm bringing you to my team, I know my strength. So I'm only bringing you for my weaknesses. So the things I can't handle, I'm pushing it to you to sort out for me because I know like those are your own strengths. Exactly. So that's how you manage them. The moment you know like, okay, you can't, and there's also something else that says like, you might have someone that is performing better in your team and you don't, I know we still had all this kind of talk within my peers recently also like, okay, when you have someone that is doing well in your team, okay, what do you want to do at that period? Do you want to single-handedly train that person because you feel like, okay, that's the only person that you feel, but you need to carry everybody along. Because the moment you put them aside and you focus on one person, now they are not motivated to work. Now this person feels like he's doing too much for what he's earning because every other thing that is coming, you are pushing it to this person. And at the point like it's difficult for some employees to feel like, okay, maybe this person wants me to improve better if there's no communication there. Like, oh, this person wants me to improve better, that's why he's pushing all these things to me.
I'm sorry to just keep it. But in the situation by even if you have outlined that, okay, these are the things I want you to work on, you realize now, okay, these are the things this person seems to like, you know, not doing so well. And the person still not like improving. You know, because there are times like that you still highlight these things and they still do not work.
So in those situations, I feel like a manager needs to speak with the person. Okay, what are the things? And that's why organizations have put out the PIP part, which is a performance improvement plan, whereby, okay, we see like, okay, you are lacking behind in all these things. You need to go on this journey. And that's where the line manager had to outline the things like, okay, I feel like this person is having issues with. If it's mental stuff, they need to put you through maybe mental classes or watch some videos, or need you to see a doctor or someone that could help you out. If it's something like, okay, it's based on soft skills or something like that, okay, there are plans of trainings you need to go through so that you can also help yourself. But I tell people, so you don't even wait till those periods before you help yourself. When you know, like, these are the things you do. I do a lot of interviews and I see people say, like, okay, I don't know how to do these things. And I feel like it will only take you just one day to learn these things online. We have online stuff that you can use. So it starts within you. If you don't want to be lazy on your own part, if you don't want to be lazy on your part, you go online, look for things you know, like, okay, these are the things I use that makes my work very easy, and you get to use it. And like we all say, technology. Technology is here to help you out on all these things. You need an Excel stuff to use on Excel. You can easily put on ChatGPT, okay, give me the formula for this thing, blah, 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 and I solve it for you. But people still hold on to, like, I don't know how to do it, I don't know how to do it. I don't want to learn how to. And you see, fresh graduates at this age and time, some don't even know how to use MS Word. Don't know how to use Excel, just the basic part of Excel self, don't know how to use it. So which is very alarming, like, okay, what are they teaching you in school? Why are you saying there's no job outside when you can't even do all these things? So when someone is very active, the line managers feel like, okay, I'll push it to this person because I know, like, he's doing well. But when you also push yourself to, like, I want to do it, there's a part of, like, I'm ready to be trained, and part of, like, well, whatever comes to my table, that's my concern. I'm not careless about whatever that does not sit with me. So if you push this to me, I'll work on it. If you don't push it to me. But when you are hungry for it and feel like, because line managers know each ability, he knows this person can function well in this one, so he knows who to push all these responsibilities to. But the moment you are not
laid back, you are just
available, you're not even available for him, you just feel like, okay, let me use the person that is available, and it gets sorted out.
Wow, interesting. Wow, a lot to unpack, and it has been a very insightful moment here. So this is very, very deep, and I'm quite sure you as viewers, you've learned one or two, but it's very important that we go on a quick break. We will be right back. You are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHallaTV. My guest is Samson Adebayo, a human resource manager. And please remember to subscribe to our channel, ConsumerHallaTV, across all our social media platforms. It is very important so that you can get to know more about all our exciting and educative content. We are still talking about how brands can build strong relationships. Among their employers and employees rather, and we know that that is very crucial, and we've highlighted some points before the break, and you said something that was very striking, and I was talking about communication. And earlier on we also talked about motivation and recognizing individual strengths. Then you also mentioned the fact that trainings could be very important. But now let's talk about trainings, because it is very important.
Sure.
Over the time, we know that there are new technology, there are new tools to apply and all that. So how can trainings and
The time is 6 o'clock. Good evening and welcome to the news highlight on ConsumerHallaTV, the compilation of today's news bulletin. I am Iri Ayomikunle, aka. The Federal High Court in Abuja earlier today ordered the remand of the former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, at the Kuje Correctional Center, pending the hearing and determination of their bail application. And we'll move away from there. The Dangote Group has announced a 10-day credit facility backed by a bank guarantee for petrol station owners and dealers, alongside the free direct delivery and other incentives as part of a new supply arrangement. We're in the north now, where the Katsina State government, under the State Investment Promotion Agency, has announced the ballot agricultural investment with private sector investors for the establishment of an agro-allied processing factory with an integrated outer growing scheme in Tashabala village, Batagarawa local government area of the state. And now the federal government approval to write off about $5 billion in debt owed by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited. It's part of moves to prepare the state-owned energy firm for a potential initial public offering in 2028. On another highlight now, the newly appointed Custom Area Controller in charge of the Federal Operations Unit, Zone A, Ikeja, Aliyu Gambo, has stated that his administration and the command will focus on the reorientation rather than mere policy declarations. Now in Borno State, where the executive governor of the state, Babagana Zulum, has presented a budget proposal of about 890 billion naira for the 2026 fiscal year. Tacked the budget of sustained recovery and growth. The governor made a presentation to the State House of Assembly in Maiduguri yesterday. And now the Joint Revenue Board, formerly known as the Joint Tax Board, and the Nigerian Revenue Services, formerly known as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, have announced the launch of the Nigerian Tax ID portal. On another highlight, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commiserated with Nigerian British heavyweight boxing champion Anthony Joshua over a tragic road accident in Ogun State, in which the boxer was injured and lost two of his associates. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority has abandoned claims that the rise in domestic airfares recorded in December was caused by government taxes. The Director of Public Affairs, Michael Chimugu, and Consumer Protection of the NCAA clarified this in a post on his X handle. A new report says the minority caucus of the House of Representatives has asked the federal government to halt implementation of the planned tax law following alleged alteration controversies rocking the country. The call for suspension followed the insistence by Chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, last week, that the date for the implementation of the Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act was sacrosanct. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 6, the news highlight. I am Iri Ayomikonle Eke. We start our broadcast again tomorrow by 8 a.m. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, X, TikTok, and Facebook. And do subscribe to the YouTube channel for you to stay well updated. Good night and compliment of the season. Happy New Year in advance.